cooking oil. You know, like how they do that what do they call that? Bio oil or
Shock.
biodiesel.
Yeah.
Bioshock.
Willie Nelson was doing it for a minute. I don't think he does it no more, but
This guy would go to a diner every day and get the oil and use it for his car.
hell yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I guess he had to process it first, but
Yeah, I think it has to go through. Yeah, it has to go through like the car has to have some shit that
Alvin.
filters it and shit. You know,
yeah. Well, he developed the whole thing.
Daniel.
because like Willie Nelson's like bus used to go off that shit. Well, I think he dropped off that like after a while. You know,
Yeah, because they didn't want him to get killed. He didn't want to get killed.
Yes, sir, Tolliver.
there used to be like a whole book about that, like converting a car to do that shit. But yeah, it's expensive as fuck, and like, and I think you have to assume that the people are like filtering their like when they're doing that like their end of the deal, like the diner. You gotta assume that their shit like is like
What up, Biz Doc?
fairly filtered, you know, like. You probably don't want no stray French fry or some shit getting in your engine or some shit. You know, like,
I think they process it first or whatever.
oh, yeah, that would definitely make more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, now everybody goes around collecting that shit. They got the trucks with the suction. They just suck the tanks, or whatever, however they keep it.
I remember working at a restaurant. I was probably like 12 or 13 years old, and the smell of that thing, like where you put like the grease like trap thing.
Yeah.
Oh, was it god awful? Like.
They don't want us to, you know, it's like a lot of shit. They tell you don't take salt. Don't use salt. Doctors say 2 out of 3 doctors say salt is bad for you. Salt can do this. So the first thing what happens to you when you get inside of an ambulance, they give you this bag, a saline bag. Saline is what? Salt. So how the fuck is salt bad for you?
Yeah, part of it. Yeah.
You know how much milligrams of salt is in those fucking bags, bro?
Yeah, but I mean, eating too much salt also ain't good for you either. You know, I mean, it's
Compared to that fucking salt bag that they give, that saline bag that they give you, where they're trying to help you. Like if you had a heart attack, that fucking bag alone.
Well, I didn't know they give you that shit when you have a heart attack. I thought.
Well, I mean, when they take you inside the ambulance, they that little saline bag right there. They don't know what the fuck wrong with you. They just say, oh shit, this motherfucker down on the ground. So they're gonna put you in an ambulance in a stretcher. They got the saline bag right there and boom. You know what I'm saying? Just like that weather bitch. Like those astronauts that were supposed to be back here in June. And
they got shipped there.
They still up there?
Yeah.
And now,
I think till February they're up there.
And now
Thank you, Susanna.
they're on the fucking news wearing Christmas hats and
Thank
shit.
you, beautiful.
How the fuck did you know you was gonna be there at Christmas? And you know,
They're part of another show now. Like, they got on like the.
Merry Christmas.
I think part of that shit is pretty legit. They got them space stations, where I think it's just meant for like people like if they. That was my thing, was like, man, how do they got enough food and shit? But I think there's always like a extra supply, you know, like.
Nah, if you only have enough supply for fucking 8 days, I doubt you'll have enough supplies for fucking 6 months.
No, but I mean, that's why they end up at them space stations.
Who gave those motherfuckers those Christmas hats then?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. That's a good point.
You know, that's what I'm trying to say. That's my point. Who the fuck? How the fuck did these?
It's like that moon landing shit. You know, like
that shit's fake. It's
I mean,
crazy.
I believe we've been to the moon. I don't believe that footage.
No,
is
we've
real.
never been to the moon. We've never fucking been to the moon.
No, that footage is just wrong. You know, like that's fake. You know.
No, I'm telling you right now, we've never been to the fucking moon. We've never
right.
been to the moon. That shit from fucking 60s, that was in the desert. That's why
Oh,
the
yeah,
only
the
shit
soundstage. Yeah.
soundstage or in the desert, you know what I'm saying, where it's like pitch dark at night and shit. Ain't no fucking way. You mean to tell me that the equipment that you could bring up to there saying that, oh, we can't use this and that, but
Oh, yeah.
back in the fucking 60s,
I
they were
got
bringing
it.
these goddamn
Oh yeah,
fucking
you watch a baseball
Hummers
game from
and
that time?
Jeeps.
Yeah, the cameras didn't pick shit up like that. You know?
Yeah, come on, bro, stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers are riding around chilling
Thank
in
you,
those
Al.
goddamn Jeeps or whatever the fuck that shit is. But you mean to tell me now we can't even use a cell phone up there? Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like some basic shit that you would think like, man, I don't even think we've never been to the fucking moon at all. You see all these fucking Elon Musk's spaceships over here in SpaceX. They're always blowing up or like, you know what I'm saying,
The one thing I give Elon Musk though, man, them spaceships, when they come back into the orbit, regardless of where they got to, he has enough science to get them bitches to land back, like directly almost where they landed. You know, like that shit's crazy. You know, like because you know normally like with them the spaceships like they find them out in the ocean or some shit somewhere. You know, like when they fall back into the Earth's orbit or whatever. You know, them Elon shit. You see that motherfucker? They landed a shit almost directly back where they wanted it to. You know, like
right.
That's probably that GPS shit though, man. That's just crazy. You know.
Well, I mean, you're comparing shit from back then.
Yeah,
I remember-
50 years, more than that. Yeah.
I remember, like, not the Challenger, the one from 85 or 80.
The one that blew up, right?
I'm talking about, like, the one that blew up in either the late 90s or the early 2000s. I forgot which one it was. I don't know if people were on that one or not. If they were, they've forgotten, but I remember that people saying they found a piece of this, piece of that, you know, in the ocean.
I think it was the late to mid 90s, the last one where it was like humans were there. Because I mean, the one in the 80s is the one where it had a full crew and they all fucking died, you know?
They died, but like at takeoff, damn near. It didn't even last fucking like 30
Because they took off and burned up, yeah. And I think at that point you gotta assume that they didn't die like in pain, because I imagine at that point you just got like a eviscerated, you know, like you got smoked, you know, like you were like you don't feel nothing, you know, like you.
I like those people that went to go see the Titanic.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I assume they didn't feel nothing, but yeah, I just imagine, yeah, at some point they just like kind of exploded, you know.
Bro, look, I'm not gonna be anywhere underwater controlled.
Well, no, because that amount of pressure, yeah, you gotta think, they probably crushed up like a pop can.
What up, Jerry?
Well, not only that, did you see how they were being controlled? They were being controlled by a PlayStation controller, bro.
Oh, that's
not
retarded.
great.
That's retarded in itself, you know.
For real, I'm like, nah. I'm just looking at it like, man. How the fuck you staring? What's next? You gonna pop out the game Genie or something? Like, nah, bro, I'm good on this.
Hey, can you imagine you're on the submarine? It's the one Rev's controlling, you know.
Well, there better be a bathroom on that motherfucker.
No, Pesci, that was a funny ass question. Should Rev use the bathroom at a customer's house?
Hell yeah.
That shit cracked me up. You had to pull. It was like, should Rev use the bathroom? I mean, I would ask if I had to, but I wouldn't just assume I could. You know.
I wouldn't do it at all. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, you just wait till you get like to like a or like a gas station or some shit.
My body, look, man. Like I told that motherfucker that night. Your body knows. You know your body. Your body's gonna tell you, oh man, I gotta take a shit. You know what I'm saying? Or I gotta take a piss. So, you know, I'm gonna go by this gas station or a truck stop or whatever the fuck. I'm gonna handle my business there because what's the job gonna tell you? Hey man, I had a fucking emergency, bro. Like, it was either that or shit in your orca truck. Shit in the truck. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I would. I'm not gonna go there, knock on the door, and my orc and shit, and just say, "Hey, man, can
What up, Billy?
I'm supposed to do a job, and I use your restroom." You know,
He needs the bucket and plastic bag.
Let's be real. Let's just be realistic. Even though Roman was trying to stand up for it, you shouldn't shit in somebody's house, especially people with money like that.
I don't even like shitting over my homeboy's house. Like if I'm not going to be there for long, if I'm not staying at night, that's different. But if I'm there for a couple of hours, hey man,
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't. I hate shitting if I have to at the bar. Like I don't never want to shit at the bar.
How do you shit at a bar? Unless they got the ones with the restaurant.
I mean, they got
It was-
restrooms. I mean, it's a business. I mean,
Right. But I'm saying like, shit at a bar be like, if a motherfucker just gonna be there drinking, they probably just
if you eat before you get there or some shit or something don't sell. I mean, that's where I'd give Reverend the benefit of the doubt. Maybe like some shit didn't settle right. He had this shit, you know, like. But if it was a routine shit, that's where it's out of question, you know, like.
Yeah, but once if that
They can
happens,
sit
let's
here
just say
and-
that happens again. He has to shit out of nowhere. Now his boss told him, "You don't shit at people." So now what do you do? So you do.
I guess, yeah.
what you're supposed
He
to-
probably
what you're
used up
supposed to
his.
do
He
now
probably
is
he
what
used
he's
his
supposed
one
to- what he should have
emergency.
did the first time. He should have either he did something probably lazy, knew he was gonna have to take a shit.
I mean, did he like clog up the toilet? Because that's the thing where I don't understand. Where it's like,
Well, she made a phone call.
like,
If the
oh,
boss
so he
knew
probably went
about
like
it,
clog.
it wasn't like
So he
Rev called
clogged up
his
the
boss
toilet or
and
some
said he
shit. You know, like.
He got a phone call from the boss. Hey, don't shit in homes.
Oh, so he went and took a nasty dumper and shit. Yeah, like,
Like she probably, honestly, she probably thought he had to piss, and probably if she knew he just pissed, probably would have been cool. She probably
Yeah,
just
could've been.
thought she's like the bug guy, put his ass cheeks on my shit.
yeah. What he? Yeah, I mean,
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure Rodney
Did he
looked like
clog
Casanova
it or
that
some
night.
shit? You know, like I mean.
That motherfucker.
Like, say you're getting a couch delivered to your house. If the guy was like, "Hey man, I gotta use the bathroom," you'd let the guy use the
I
bathroom.
told him what I would say. I'd say, hey man, go, you can go ahead and piss on the tree. And he's like, no
Oh.
man, I gotta take a dump. I'd be like, you don't want to dump in my toilet.
Oh, okay, I got you then. Yeah. I
You gotta be
don't know if
smooth. You
I'd
gotta be
handle
ready.
it.
You gotta be real ready for that. That one's easy. Hey,
Oh no,
man, can
I
use
think
your
I'd let the
bathroom?
person use the
Go
bathroom.
ahead and piss
you
on the
know?
tree, man.
But also, I think there's a difference between like taking a shit and taking a shit like an animal. So I wonder if you
For
took a shit
starters,
like an
people
animal.
don't ask me to use my shitter when I had dogs forever. But,
No, yeah. Yeah. When you had that big old, I wouldn't want to ask for a shit.
they'll pass on my shitter. And then who wants to use the bathroom if you just tell them it's fucked up, man? My shit's fucked up, man. You don't want to use my shitter. Go ahead and take a piss on the tree. If you gotta take a dump, do it where the dogs do it. Have a good good day, brother. You know what I mean? I mean, it's that simple. It'd been one thing if it was like a house and it was a call and they were calling, like Roman goes, "You're calling me to get rid of the bugs." I'm like, no, some of these are just rich houses and they want like checkups. They want you to spray the house, maybe lay a trap or two, or blah. You know, they pay to keep it maintained. These aren't people that, you know, are in need. Because if she was in need,
I still think Rev must have took. I think Rev must have
had
took
a
like
rat problem, and Reverend wanted to take a dump. As long as those rats were gone, she probably would have been cool with the dump.
Yeah, but I'm sure Rev must have took like a Magilla gorilla fucking shit. Like, even like
No,
nobody's gonna.
He probably thought it was gonna be like a normal. I guess he thought it would be a normal shit, and he took a dump.
Yeah, I mean, if you broke somebody's pipes or some shit, yeah, like you clogged their toilet, yeah, that's fucked up, you know, like.
No, what if you're sitting in the kitchen, you're drinking a cup of coffee, and you just smell shit? I would gag. You know what I mean? You'd be like,
but I mean, if someone politely
you're gonna try to
asked
call
you,
and get a freebie. You're gonna try to call.
if someone politely asked you, "Hey man, I gotta use the bathroom," and they go and use it, the toilet still operates afterwards. Maybe there's a foul stench, you know. I mean, you'd assume if he looked around and saw some spray or some shit, he'd, you know, give it a little fucking spritz, you know. But like,
She was probably so insulted when she was just sitting there. She's like, "Did that motherfucker take a shit in my shit?"
No, I mean, I'm assuming he clogged the toilet where they'd call.
I think he smelled it up, and I think she honestly thought he's asking to take a piss. Who
Yeah, but I mean, that's unfair to assume if someone asks if I can use your bathroom.
Yeah, that they're gonna take a piss. If they're a visitor like Orkin, you better assume that. Hello, R.A. Merry Christmas, beautiful.
I don't know. I assume he broke the toilet or some shit. You know, like he
blew up that place.
Yeah, because
sweetheart.
I mean, you could take a shit and not be a savage. You know, you could take a shit
Without a doubt, but dude, this is
be a normal human being.
Listen, but look, let's talk about the facts real quick. This is a 300-pound man, and he said he couldn't hold it.
I'm the same build as Rev. I understand.
Well, hold on. He said he couldn't
got
hold
an
it.
appearance.
He said he couldn't hold it, which means.
Oh, so yeah, it was a
You
duper.
couldn't hold it. And you're
Yeah,
tell me the
yeah,
one you couldn't hold
he exploded.
didn't
Yeah,
happen to smell the spot up?
Well, that's different. Yeah, he exploded.
You gotta be way smarter than that. Thank you, sweetheart.
I mean, I hate taking a shit anywhere that's not my home toilet. You know, like,
And you know what?
But sometimes you gotta.
I'm not even asking to take a piss there. I'm like, man, where's your shed? I gotta do a little. I'm not even telling him I'm taking a piss. I'm just like, I gotta, you know, do some work and shit. And I'm going to take a pee. But dude, I couldn't imagine myself in a situation like that. Like, damn, where's the bathroom, man? Fuck.
Well, also, yeah, in my mind, if I was doing it as a job, yeah, I would assume where it's like, hey, I should take a piss before I get to this place. You know, like.
You know, think about this. It's time to promote someone to manager. You got two guys. You got Reverend and this other guy.
You got this shitter.
The two bosses are sitting down. They're like, which one should we promote? And he goes, well, I mean, shit, we're going to promote Reverend. I mean, that guy just took a dump. I don't know if he's ready yet. he took a dump in the house. I think we're gonna give the job to Rico. I think Rico's got his shit a little bit more together. Reverend still, I got my eye on him. You ever see the way he drives that truck? He's not much of a driver on that truck. He said he don't like driving at night. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that. He took a shit in the house? Yeah, he took a shit in the house.
Well, yeah.
I picture the two bosses talking to each other. probably like laughing like Jesus. Well, it was only a matter of time, right? Better
Well,
than stealing some money.
especially if it didn't hit him before he got there. Like I could see like where it's like, oh, desperation. Like, hey, like either I'm gonna shit my pants or I gotta use your toilet.
All
Yeah,
I did
if
was
he
eat
just-
Taco
if
Bell
he
the
just
night
had-
before.
If he just had to go, yeah, you wait till you wait till the next opportunity. You know? No, but I just imagine for someone to complain, he had to have wrecked the fucking
Smelled
toilet.
it.
You know?
Yeah, bitch probably smelled it upstairs for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, like either he left splatters, or yeah, just like a wreckage smell, or jammed up the pipes. You never know.
Shotgun shit.
I'm fucking taking a piss at the casino and you could smell the motherfucker shitting. Imagine a small bathroom and Reverend in it.
Well, yeah. I used to work at a
She's
grocery
probably-
store,
oh,
and
she
you
probably even threw up.
to
I
get
wouldn't be surprised if that bitch threw up when she walked in the bathroom like, what the fuck? That son of a bitch. I knew something was funny about that guy. Hi, is this Orkin? Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
get 75% off my nice deal. You're fucking...
Hey,
service
you guy
man took a
exploded my
shit
toilet
in my house, and I could smell it while I'm giving my fucking grandbabies their goddamn fucking Cheerios. So you guys got to figure it out. I need a fucking gift card or something. This is unacceptable. I can still smell it. You know what I mean?
No, I got you. Go ahead. Yeah.
That lady at least got 75% off. You want to bet?
Oh yeah, gift.
'Cause
Yeah,
that's
gift
why the
card or
boss
something.
just called and goes, "Don't shit in their shit no more, man." You know what I mean? Someone got cost a gift card or something. That
Well,
wasn't.
I mean,
just a-
did
have
you
a
ever
nice
watch that
day.
show? You ever watch that show, The League, when it was on?
What?
The League. Did you ever watch that? It used to be like it was like a fantasy football like comedy show.
No.
It was on like FX. It was called The League, and it was like a bunch of guys in like a fantasy league, and it was kind of like their like own fucking thing, you know. But one of the storylines was the guy had a landscaper, and he was always like, "Man, where do these guys take a shit?" And so he offers the one guy to use his bathroom, like the landscapers, and he sees him eating like a huge ass burrito and shit. And the guy's like, "Oh, Mr. Kevin, I'm going to go use the bathroom." He's like, "Oh no," you know. Well, that's a good show, man. I'm surprised you've never seen it, Pesci. I mean, Sean, I'm surprised you've never seen it either. You never seen The League?
No, I never watched.
You got to be a certain kind of show to get my attention.
It was like a big fantasy, like, I mean,
I never liked
Not
fantasy
all-
football.
yeah, but I mean, it wasn't the whole show, but it was like a comedy kind of. It was kind of like Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but like a fantasy football show, you know, like a.
Yeah, I never liked fantasy football.
Man, fucking Bear. Talk about the Bears, man. Didn't cover today, man.
And blame Seth Rollins, motherfucker. He was at the game today.
Oh, the Bears just fucking suck, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit.
Fatal Streams. Bow down to Fatal Streams.
Fatal money maker.
Bow down to the king.
Bow down to Fatal Streams. Is Fatal the one that won today? Who won off the?
Yeah, I'm up 170 right now.
What was your wager on the game today?
On which one? I had them all.
Oh, the Bears game.
I had the Lions.
Oh, just money line.
I had the Lions and the over, and I got both.
Oh, okay.
But the line were what? Only +3?
Well, 7.
Yeah, it was some crazy line. Like, it looked insane. I thought it was going to be more. It was only at like, well, no, they were at -6.5, and I thought it was going to be more than 10.
Yeah, but before the game it was +7 or 6.5.
Yeah.
Same shit. You know,
Yeah, it was -6.5, and then I don't know. I felt like it was going to be more than that, so I had to take it.
yeah, I don't know what the over/under was, but yeah, I'm sure it hit that too. Because yeah, it was.
The over was 48, and they scored like fucking 50 some points in that game. 51, I think.
It was 49 before I left my house and went to the bar. So
Yeah.
It's the Bucks or the Bucks Cowboys, right? It's right now.
Bow down to the.
Right, that's the 7 o'clock game. Bucks Cowboys.
Yeah, it's on right now. I got the Bucks in that one. The Bucks in the under.
Bow down to Cowboys.
I imagine the Bucks are going to smoke the Cowboys, but
I mean, I don't know though, because Cooper Rush has been actually looking like he wants to play football.
what is it? CD Lamb or CG Lamb, CGI Lamb.
But again, he's facing Baker, and I think they're really trying to get Baker into the playoffs.
Their playoffs hopes were crushed.
Bow down
I think
to
they're
the.
what of it.
Oh yeah, the story of the day is fucking Carolina Panthers covering another spread for Fatal Streams. Not only that, but they sealed the deal and knocked the Cardinals out of the playoffs.
Well, and it started. What was it Bryce Young or whatever? Or what's that guy's name?
Bryce Young was fucking showing up and showing out today.
I know that guy's been benched for a minute.
Well, I'm good. He's starting to turn over, man. 'Cause I was worried about it. Like,
I was worried about it too. And honestly, if he didn't pick it up towards the end of the season, they were probably cutting him. I don't think we would have seen Bryce Young next season.
I could see him going to a backup.
I would have seen Bryce Young being traded off and then becoming a backup for another team like the Dolphins or some stupid shit.
but see, that's that shit that's going around, like with Patrick Mahomes and all that shit.
Yep.
They're expecting a fucking rookie quarterback to go in there, take over, mash the game, and go to the playoffs in their first year. It's fucking hard.
It's hard as fuck.
I mean, that's the Bears, man. Like that Williams, man. He has no offensive line. So I mean, I hope the Bears, if they get like draft picks this year, like some high up ones, get some good offensive linemen. You know, like.
They need to worry about getting a really good coach right now. Though.
No, yeah, we have both. But I mean,
You guys need a coach badly.
yes. I know it's very unpopular, and I don't think it'll happen. But man, John Gruden, man, I would love, man, just bring that little motherfucker in.
Look, I promise I didn't say nothing about that man.
Just let someone who has some fucking balls come in and do some shit, you know.
Right?
I mean, well, look at the Lions, man. The Lions, you give them a coach with that has a fucking set on them, they start producing.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt, for sure.
What the fuck?
It's just a lot of those high profile players don't want to play for
Nobody
teams
from
like that
Dallas
because
showed up?
they don't want
They're all
to.
Oklahoma fans.
Yeah, well, you see what they're doing in Washington. Who is going to win Rookie of the Year? That motherfucker knocked out 2 teams, but that win over fucking the Eagles.
That
Knocked out
the
49ers and the Cowgirls.
the fucking pick of the day goes to the Bengals.
That covered for one.
Fuck yeah, they did.
I saw that touchdown.
Who the
Earl
Bengals
threw out
play?
his knees.
They played the Browns today.
Oh,
They won 24-6.
I know that Titans game. What was it? Titans Colts. That was a blowout, yeah, right?
Man, it was. The Titans were trying to come back there at the end, but man, they got the fucking bricks beat off of them.
But I think that's like the story of the Colts. They're like a team that's
Shocker
like,
of the day was the Patriots keeping up with the Bills.
What was the
Pesci
outcome of
kind of
that?
called
I
that one
didn't-
earlier on in the week. Pesci was like, "Man, the Patriots are going to cover that."
What was the outcome of that? I didn't see that game.
It was 21-24. Bills won, but they
Wow.
were minus 14. Yeah, the Patriots were that close, and last week
that's
the
a
Patriots didn't
rough
even
one.
look like a fucking team.
Yeah, that's a rough one for the Bills. Yeah.
Oh. After they just put fucking, what was it, 40-something points up against fucking Detroit, and they only beat New England by 3.
Probably ran out of gas.
I guess so, or they were just lightly playing, just trying to get a win.
Underestimated them. That's usually what happens. A team underestimates a team. They ain't got no quarterback. They ain't got.
Yeah, because I mean, next week would be like, or like after this like weeks of games, that's when they would stop or start like not playing starters and shit for most of
Cleveland
the
Browns
games, right?
fumbled on the 1 yard line and threw a pick on the 5 yard line.
The Bears will bear, and the Browns will brown.
Bro, fuck that shit. Did you see that fucking that play? It was the Falcons and the Giants. Michael Penix threw a touchdown, would have been a touchdown. This dude fucking threw the ball right to the Giants player in the end zone. I seen that shit. You cannot fucking tell me that game is not scripted, bro.
What wasn't that his first start though? Penix?
Very true,
No,
Iceman.
yeah, but I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about the guy he passed it to. It was a surefire touchdown. This motherfucker, the guy the receiver, just threw the fucking ball at the Giants. Just threw it at him. Like he passed it like I'm passing a basketball.
But the Falcons still won, right?
I guess. I don't know. I wasn't here. I didn't watch it. I knew my
I'm pretty
team
sure the
passed it.
Falcons still won.
I'm like, eh.
Cause I remember when they said that motherfucker was playing. I was like, man, what happened to Kirk Cousins?
They should have started him from day one.
Oh, Kirk Cousins, they're trying to get that money out of paying for him. That Michael Penix, is. I think that's smart though. And even I think Tom Brady, he came out where like, I mean, Tom Brady didn't start like his first season, right? Like he was kind of the back, or he watched from the sideline.
Well, he didn't have no choice. This motherfucker was second to last pick. I mean, back then you'd be dumb to put him, to put him up as QB1 when you had Drew Bledsoe. I mean, if you go by those statistics. And it only takes one hit, and boom. The rest, as they say, was history. That motherfucker ain't seen another down since. He went to the Cowgirls and fucking.
Oh man, that's a rookie on the Bears, a Doomsday or whatever. That motherfucker's gonna go to another team and be a fucking superstar, which is like, well, he just has to leave the Bears, Like,
I mean, you want to talk about?
I mean, Dave Montgomery, man, he turned up this season, but now he got fucking wrecked. So I mean, for the Lions.
Yeah, they got a lot of fucking shit going on over there.
I hear that, Iceman.
Yeah,
Coop.
I would love for the Lions.
Wait
to
a
win the
minute,
Super Bowl.
Coop! Touchdown, boys!
Hey, Pesci, would it be hard
MVP.
to? Pesci, would it be hard to share the screen or no?
I shared it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's playing in there.
I did notice for next week a little bit of a wager I might make.
I didn't even know that you gotta pay a toll to go from Oakland to San Francisco. That's a $7 toll. Fuck that.
The Chiefs and Steelers are going to be an interesting Wednesday game.
Yep.
Take a load there.
Seahawks and Colts. Take them off the board for next week. I'm doing something with those two teams.
Okay.
That means the opposite team's gonna win. Whatever.
Yeah, you can take the opposite team. Go ahead.
I want to sound retarded, but actually, I can't see either.
Huh?
What the fuck is the jerk shit on
You said
there?
you might sound retarded.
Yeah, but I can't see the game if you're sharing the game.
Oh, whoops, wrong screen, maybe.
What's all that jerk shit on there?
Yes, sir. I believe I see the stream now. Thank you.
Well, I got the Trish Stratus eating now fucking Liv Morgan playing on my stream.
If that was real, I'd be over there.
Yeah. Yeah, if I were, I wouldn't tell none of y'all
Yeah.
Fuck no, I'd be
No.
staring at that shit so hard.
about. Yeah. Wouldn't say shit, man. What you doing, man? I'm just watching.
Have a broken
Liv Morgan, that's my future wife, bro.
broken wrist.
Better calm down.
I'm more of the Julia, you know, the Julia kind.
A Julia Hart.
That's my bitch. Yeah, no, hell, that bitch ain't got nothing.
I wonder why the fuck DraftKings
No,
won't let
one
me
in
put the shit in
NXT.
now.
There's the one that came with Stephanie Becker.
I'd have to see her. I don't know the name.
That's some phony shit. Didn't they did this to me last time almost. I'm not gonna let this one slide though.
Gotta put it in, dude.
No, it's not showing the Seattle game for some reason.
They probably took it off the board.
Maybe
Yeah,
they'll put it on by
Seattle.
tomorrow. Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it.
Who's Seattle playing?
Chicago.
Oh,
And the Colts are playing the Giants.
fuck off. Let's go, Giants. Fuck this
They're getting
motherfucker.
8.5. I think they're gonna get
Let's
fucking
go, baby.
destroyed.
Let's go, Giants. Fuck this motherfucker. Let's fuck this damn day up with these goddamn bets. Let's go Bears and let's go Giants. Let's hope
What
for
is it?
another
What is it?
Baker Mayfield.
It's Bears Packers,
Nancy,
right?
get that mouse in there.
Is it?
No,
I
it's
don't know.
Bears,
Motherfuckers are in there.
Bears and
No,
Bears and
Baker Mayfield
Seahawks
final game.
and Giants and Colts.
The last
Get
2
that
weeks of
mouse
the
in
year
there.
is the rival week.
The Giants, that should be an easy bet.
Okay.
Giants ain't gonna cover shit.
Right. Christmas,
Uh,
Christmas Day is Chiefs.
Steelers.
Chiefs Steelers
Uh,
game, that's gonna be a good
yeah,
game. It's
yeah,
gonna be a
Baltimore-
low scoring game though, because it's
Then
Christmas.
Baltimore Texans, right?
Yeah, plus it's gonna be-
bowling.
So, because
You already know.
Beyonce is gonna be there
For what?
for one of the games. I'm assuming Texas. I mean, should be
That bitch ain't coming down here.
for that Netflix shit. She's doing a concert. Or whatever.
I bet you Kansas City doesn't even play Patrick Mahomes. He already doesn't want to be there on Christmas.
That's a tough one though. talk about like looking bad for your fan base. So you know.
Doesn't matter. They're already in the playoffs, you know. So I mean,
Yeah, but
doesn't really
that's
matter.
that's like some shit people complain about the NBA now. You know, where it's like, oh, like teams not playing starters or you know.
But ideally, that's what they want. You know, they want to be able to sit their best players out the last couple of games and still.
But they can't do that like in the NBA though. I mean, because
No, they have games.
Fucking week.
Right.
You gotta play 'em. You can't just sit out like, oh, you know, I'm gonna sit out week 5. That one guy, that one guy for the 49ers, that motherfucker, who refused to play against the Rams. they wanna fuck him. I don't think he's ever gonna play again. That's the time he did.
It's probably just being a poor teammate, you know.
Yeah, that's all that was.
No, there'll be a team that's desperate enough to probably pick him up, but
He ain't real. Nah, this is the second time.
it's not some shit you don't. It's some shit you don't want though.
If you were to kill Spikes or some shit like that, then yeah. But this motherfucker, he was just a jobber.
Yeah.
He thought he could do. He thought he was cute. He thought he could do the same thing like Antonio Brown.
Oh wow.
Going for my Giants, and I'm rooting for the Bears and crush both of them.
Nah, fuck them Giants. They're dog shit.
Hey, we gotta secure the #1 pick first, motherfucker. And then we gonna
Yeah,
go out.
the line literally changed as I was in the thing. Ooh, nice. The Colts line actually just went down. So thank God I didn't put it in yet. Or at least on DraftKings. I mean, I don't know what you have, but on DraftKings it went down.
Means the Giants are gonna cover.
-8. Seattle's -3.
Oh, they cover. I want to see some Baker Mayfield versus the fucking Eagles all over again, motherfucker.
Goddamn.
Jalen Hurts went out today, right? He had a concussion protocol, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes.
I wasn't.
He did leave the game.
That's gonna hurt fucking the Eagles real bad.
That other dude came in and did pretty good,
Saquon Barkley can carry him for a little bit, but
no, but Pickett looked pretty good. He came in and threw a couple.
Good.
well, yeah,
Bo
Kenny Pickett's their backup. Yeah,
I'm not saying he's gonna do that every week. He threw a couple
Yeah.
this week.
I don't know, but
the team that really went in the shitter this year is the fucking Texans.
no, yeah, a backup quarterback can throw off some seams because they don't practice film against them. So I mean, yeah, it is.
Oh, there's those sandwiches you were talking about, JP. Problem is, if I were to get that sandwich by me, the bread would be fucked up. I guarantee.
No, I would not. I mean, I might not have been the person you talked to about those because I would never get that. So.
No, I know. I'll get with you. He said, I'm not the person you talk to about that.
No, I mean, I'm a fat fuck. I'm a fast food guy, but I don't know if I'd ever get that. You know?
That's probably something though. We should be talking about.
I ain't a big Burger King fan.
Yeah, and I can't eat no burgers.
Cool.
They don't even flame broil no more.
Well, you got Whataburger, and I think that's like the better Burger King is Whataburger. You know.
Oh, of course. But I mean, you know, there's still motherfuckers who go to Burger King. It's just like there's still people who go to Mickey D's or In-N-Out. Like, bro, I had an In-N-Out Saturday that boss man never even had. I had a Fatal probably know this. I looked online and tried to find the secret menu.
What the animal style or whatever? You know?
Not yeah, but I mean not that though. I don't want that shit. I told those motherfuckers over here, they're not familiar with that one, I guess. Or maybe I fucked it up on my order. I told them motherfuckers that I wanted a Flying Dutchman.
Oh, there's no bread, right?
There's no bread. It's just two fucking whole onions like as the buns. And
I don't
I've
think
never
you.
had
I don't think you even gotta get onions. I think it just comes to meat. You know.
No, that's what the Flying Dutchman. Well, no, because I told him, I said I wanted a Flying Dutchman
With onions. Yeah.
with the whole onion. You gotta say grilled whole onion. You want a grilled whole onion. You want cold cheese.
Thank you, David.
You ask
Shout out to
cold
Barkley
cheese
for the
and
donation.
Oh my
what
God!
happens is they got the
Shit like
Flying
that, shit
Dutchman,
like that, shit like
the
that,
burger,
shit like that, shit
and they
like
got the
that.
two fucking.
Bang.
Yeah,
Bang.
it's ass.
Thank you, Ann.
Hey, motherfucker! I told you I was just trying some shit out. I didn't know what the fuck it
No,
was.
because I think the burger is pretty decent, but their fries are garbage. You know.
Shit like that, shit like that.
It's a garbage
shit
ass
like that,
fry.
shit like that,
And the fact that you
It's almost like them steak and shake fries. They're the garbage. You know.
they're the same thing.
They're the skinny ass fries that don't. Because at least
Yes.
McDonald's fries, you know what you're getting. They'll be salty. They might be soggy, but
Thank you,
whatever.
Barkley. We hit our goal tonight because of you.
shit like that, shit like
Oh.
that, shit like that.
Here,
Oh my
to
God!
Barkley.
And then on top of that, like all those places are like the what's that shit called? It's someone like Fred's or Steve's Fries Steakhouse or whatever the fuck it is. I think it's Fred's or it starts with an F. Can't think of the damn name.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Fred's Custards. That's what it's called, Fred's Custards. And
I never had that shit.
No, it's Andy's Custard.
Fuck Frank.
I've heard of that. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had it.
Well, they all have the same fucking shoestring fries.
Oh, look, there's the flag, the Texas flag. It's a good
Texas
flag.
is all over.
There's a good
Hey.
bridge right there.
Don't that make you proud, Punch? You know, seeing the waving.
Nah, I mean that's how we are.
He said no.
You know what's crazy is I've never seen that. I've never seen the Browns have an Ohio flag waving like that before in a game. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what the Ohio flag even looks like. Yeah.
Me either.
I don't even think that motherfucker even knows.
No, I don't.
Because I mean, Texas, like it's like it's like a standard flag. You know, it
I'm
looks
trying to
like.
think. I think maybe our shit has some blue in it or something.
Yeah, now I
mean,
gotta
look.
look.
Texas.
Because I know what the Illinois flag looks like. So.
Well,
Our
like
flag's
I
got
know.
some. Looks like some
So
fucking
funny.
bullcorn.
I definitely know what the
Fabio-
Chicago flag looks like.
Fabio font and shit. No, but like down here, like I was telling him, I was showing Pesci, JP, like our grocery store, we got like Texas size this and Texas.
Oh, hey,
flavor,
what was it?
Texas
Was
ranch
it
this.
HEB? Yeah.
Yeah, and they got all kind of Texas name shit.
Yeah, they got
We
Texas
even
style
like,
peanut butter.
waffles in the shape of Texas, you know, in the state of Texas and shit. I'm like, I was asking, I wasn't trying to be cute about it. I was just like, because I'm
Oh,
thinking,
look
you
at
know,
that.
every state has
Where's
their
that at,
own.
Punch? Look at that.
fucking-
That's Texas right there. Look at that, Punch.
Oh, I'm not watching. Hold on.
Damn, the Ohio
You're
flag
gonna
looks
be
like
too
a
late.
hybrid of like the Puerto Rican and like
Look at that shit.
Cuban and like
Oh, you missed
Japanese flag
They were
altogether.
showing the lights.
Oh, it's
You probably
Yeah,
missed
oh,
it.
the game.
No, it's you were too
Ohio
late.
has a
Before-
fucked up
before the game, they were
flag.
showing these Christmas light plays.
Oh shit.
That goddamn Christmas music.
Come on,
get
Coop.
on my nerves.
Ohio, the state flag is weird. Dude. It's like an American flag, but like yeah, it's like
like
Cuban
that.
or
It looks
Puerto
like a
Rican.
normal. That's why I don't remember it because it looks like the American flag.
That
It's a bunch of
motherfucker
flags
look
put
like
together. That's what it looks like.
That sounds like some Meemaw shit right there. Y'all motherfuckers might as well have the Confederate flag over there and shit.
Seven or no, 6, 4.
Damn.
Me, I I want a hula hoop.
And she's singing the Ohio state
That's the
song.
Ohio State song.
No, that
I
was
want my
the,
two front
No, the
teeth.
state of
that was
Ohio,
Elvin
the
and the
state of Ohio
Chipmunks song.
Me, I want my
Yeah.
hula
Yeah,
hoop.
JP knows it. Yeah, there you go.
We've been good.
I don't know that part. I just know the hula hoop part.
Christmas, don't be late.
Yeah.
Elvin. And that's a soundbite when Elvin comes in. You should get that. Elvin and Shimmo's that. Elvin.
Me, I want a hula hoop.
Da, 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 da.
Get that mouse out of here.
Hashtagging the police on my damn Facebook post.
Why are you hashtagging the police on your Facebook?
It said Baker had a
just,
bad
you know.
primetime record.
It's just a guy I run in the cops. Houston. They're hashtagging the police department.
Me, I
Guess they think that's
want
me
a
or something.
hula hoop.
Man, this
You
just
see
gonna be
that,
something.
that
Yeah.
Olsick and Fury fight. Fury lost yesterday.
The Gypsy King?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't even see no advertisements for that shit.
And well, it was on like it was in Saudi, so it came on around 4.
What was it? Was it on like the Zone or
4
something?
Central. I don't know. You know how I watch.
Oh yeah.
Watch on the black.
No, I mean, I didn't see no advertisement for that at all. I'm surprised, kind of.
Get that mouse, Daisy, before I start getting the poison out.
So I was like, I seen this is like some Rocky 3 shit.
I mean,
You know,
who
like,
did he fight? Because it had to be a big ass motherfucker. I mean,
Thank you,
OC
Annalyn.
or OC. His name was like OCULYSY or some shit. And I think the first time Fury won. in
Keep
the
rolling,
decision,
rolling, rolling.
and I thought he was going to beat him again this time, but wasn't the same dude. Overweight.
oh shit. I mean, yeah, because I mean, they're fighting
What?
Fury, man. There must be some heavyweight motherfucker, you know.
I
Eric
mean,
Roman came by
it was-
yesterday,
this
JP.
was like
He was
some-
gone.
Andy Ruiz.
Oh yeah, how's he? Yeah.
Oh, he was good. He was here playing. He came in. He was in my house. He started smoking weed. He got so fucking high, he stood up and fell down and passed out.
Oh shit. he got the shit that killed Kennedy, dude. You know?
Well, he had some alcohol in him. You could tell.
Thank
you, twin.
The other night I was in the comments. I remember Schmidt was like, "Come through." I was like, "Nah, I'm too fucked up. I'm not. Come on."
Oh shit, Schmidt was obliterated. He should have came by. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. What?
You know you'll be loving that shit right here. LIMP biscuit is right here.
Kill confirmed.
Put your hands in the air, cause if you don't care, we don't care. It's like I'm not giving a fuck.
Because if we don't,
They've taken the
and
lead.
he don't,
Indestructible, unfuckable. I pack a chainsaw. I skin your ass raw. Things don't keep going my way. Bring some shit tonight. Motherfucking damn.
Get me something to break.
and I'm about to break.
Give me
Wrong
something
band.
to break.
Wrong band, Pesci. That was Linkin Park.
I don't know none of these fucking.
God damn.
Yeah.
Pesci said
Man,
four
Bunch-
words
Bunch-
and I knew
Bunch-
exactly
Bunch-
what song
you
he was
remember what was in the Limp Bizkit, man?
Well, I know Limp Bizkit that keep rolling. I don't know.
singing. Only because of The Undertaker, right?
Right.
God damn.
You know.
It's my way,
on.
my way or the highway.
Damn it.
I need
Punch,
one of
you
y'all
need some
motherfuckers.
you need some culture, my
I
dude.
got some outside. No.
You need some
That's
culture.
my
You need some
rock
American
shit.
culture.
I listen to Hootie and the Blowfish, goddamn it. I know those songs, and you know what I'm saying. I mean,
Do you know who Nirvana
Be
is?
loving this bowling right here.
I know who they are. The only one I know is Teaspoon. But that was
How about
Not old. Take him to the
How about-
Matthews Bridge.
how about Breaking Benjamin?
Because if we don't bowling,
no.
I
talking about the band?
I wouldn't know what their hit song is. I know the band, but I don't know the.
Oh shit, let's see. Yeah,
Some
start
country.
talking about these bands.
That surprised me pulling out some Americana.
Oh, Fred Durst just showed up. Dude.
because if we don't,
Hold on. My headphones fell off.
Got that bowling shit right here. LIMP. Biscuit is right.
Yeah. Nah, we had Rev on here. He could recite the whole song of Ice Ice Baby.
Well, Rev Crack could do some Kid Rock too. You know.
Yeah, see, I know some Kid Rock songs.
If only God knows why. Take
Nah, boy.
did you download that app, boss man?
Yeah, I did it when you
Well, we made
you
that.
asked me to.
We made that club, so you got to join that club.
Oh, okay.
I'll wait till after I get out of this game. I'll
Yeah.
tell you the
We'll
number.
talk offline. We can talk offline.
Hostile LB detected.
Well, it doesn't have to be offline. I'll just tell you what the fuck. It's not like a.
Oh, I thought you meant after the show. Okay.
No, no.
Yeah, happy holidays, boss man.
Dude, brother, how you been, man?
I thought you needed their social.
Because if we don't bowling,
It's like I don't give a fuck. Indestructible.
See, like, alternative rock, that's not my thing. I mean, I listen to some song like Arrow with the old Matchbox 20.
Hey, listen, Matchbox 20.
Yeah. Papa Roach.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my
my
last
last
resort.
resort.
Save ahead.
Suffocation. No breathing. Fucking
That's
You
just
can't
a
say
copyright
that
strike.
damn hard, that's the first thing I fell in love with, though. With
Pesci about to get a copyright strike.
This is my last resort.
And I like,
Cut this mouse
I used
into
to like
pieces.
Everyday.
I'm gonna kill this mouse.
Yeah, bullshit.
One more time.
This is my last resort.
I mean, you can't even forget about Metallica, though.
Alright, man, I could forget about something.
Can't forget all of it.
It's a Pantera.
Well, you put them over Metallica? Pantera?
Net
I really don't.
Absolutely. I will
I mean,
put Pantera over Metallica any day.
I don't care for either really that much, but yeah, I guess I'd put Pantera over it.
I'm not gonna bark at you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
The fucking guitar riffs and dude, no, God.
I mean, the
People who
songs
can
I
have
like-
that actual argument have never actually took the time to really dissect the guitar riffs and listen to Walk really that hard. So I'm gonna say.
I mean, I like. I guess I like Ride the Lightning and I don't know. I like Enter Sandman. I don't really like that song. Like, I don't really like. It's cool for like how people. use it.
Metallica songs were always way too long
No, Rico!
for no fucking reason.
Hey,
Like
you know what?
I could go anywhere and listen to somebody play a 4-minute guitar solo. Yeah, you know, that I can hear anywhere. Just because you want to put
Yeah,
a fucking
yeah.
4-minute guitar solo in the middle of your song with no fucking words doesn't make you special. I'm sorry.
I mean, I would say the same thing for Pantera too.
Yeah, the song that I had in my Fortnite lobby is that Nothing Else Matters.
Ooh, with the hand cannon.
I'm not really shitting on Metallica either. They're a great band. They're not
Cut my
Pantera.
dad
They're not
into
as good.
pieces.
Personal opinion.
These motherfuckers are so
I mean, none of them are Thin Lizzy, so I'm not gonna.
You know, I used to like Thin Lizzy.
No, it's unfair because people they only take into account the boys are back in town, which I still think is a
back
good.
at Brad's.
I think it's a good song, but that band has way better songs than that song. You know.
It was just unfortunate how the
Yeah, they became like a one-hit wonder for that. Oh no, I mean they had the Cowboys song, which is a good song too. I mean, mostly, yeah, the guy died like while they were still a popular band. So it was like,
Right. You seen the documentary on them?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I'm a pretty decent fan of Thin Lizzy.
And mom, I don't know if she passed away or not, but she always like visits his grave and like kicks her. She says she always kicks the tombstones. And,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like talking about like why the fuck did you leave me so early? It's kind of sad. You said you wouldn't leave me, or she said something like that, like playful.
But, I mean, the guy also sets up one of my favorite fucking jokes because the guy's a black Irish guy, and he
Wouldn't even know it.
and you know what the black Irish are known for, right? The McRib. You know.
Oh, really? I've
No,
never had one.
No, I mean, yeah, cue the music. It's more of a racial joke.
Oh. Well,
A black Irish person.
Shit
McRib.
like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I don't see I can't connect the dots. Maybe Boss Man can connect the dots.
Okay. You don't. I guess you
The
don't.
boys are back at Brad's.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was keeping out of that conversation.
Oh,
But you
Get
got the
motherfucker outta
gist
here.
of it, boss man.
Oh, I know exactly
Okay.
what you meant.
All right.
Put it in layman's terms, then, 'cause I don't know.
Well, no, black people like ribs, and then the McRib, MC.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
It's
Irish.
Irish.
Don't listen to him.
You always
I mean,
have to say some.
I mean, if you wanted me to break it down for you.
Well, I mean, I would have never known, bro. I swear to God, I would have never known. That's what you said,
I mean,
you almost had me go on Urban Dictionary. and shit.
I mean, it usually hits, man. So yeah, Punch, man, you're in a different group, dude. I don't know.
Well, I'm black, but I'm not Irish, brother.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Because yeah, that's usually a joke that kind of hits a little bit. You know?
I could tell that joke to all my black people. They wouldn't even know what the fuck what? They would do the same thing I just said. Damn, they make them McRib. They invented the McRib?
Losing A.
Like when Schmidt said he had his for the first time, he said he ate 2 bites and he gave the rest to Jenna and all that. Like,
It,
Yeah, you know he lied. That motherfucker probably ate the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
We only had 2 bites to give it to the homeless guy.
I remember when I was in grade school. I remember they used to have like they called it a barbecue pork cutlet or some shit. And it was the same thing as a McRib.
Or you ever buy those frozen ones, those big ass, they had the big ass, big AC, the big ass burger or the big ass. That's part. I've never had an actual McRib, but I doubt they're any different than those. Those riblet patties.
Yeah. Yeah, any like frozen dinner or some shit.
Yeah.
Hey, McCormick, have you ever heard Stephen Wright, the comedian?
I know of him. Yeah, I don't know.
He was really popular in the 80s. Very deadpan, monotone. That's just part of his shtick. His delivery was just hilarious. But it's kind of like your joke with the black Irish. He said he got on the bus and saw this most beautiful blonde he'd ever seen in his life, and he went up and said hi. Because she looked up at me and said, "Sorry, I only date Jewish cowboys." And I said, "Well, you're in luck. My name's Bucky Goldstein."
Yeah.
The Jewish cowboy.
I mean, who's the other guy? People always forget about him, but he's like a big influence, like modern comedians. Bill Hicks. He was from Texas.
Oh, Bill Hicks. Yeah, you know what's so funny about the whole Bill Hicks story? Bill Hicks wanted to become a character and have a Rush Limbaugh style radio program. And there are people to this day who believe that Bill Hicks is Alex Jones.
Oh yeah,
And
no, I've heard.
Yeah, after Bill Hicks passed away, Alex Jones accepted awards for him. And there are some pictures, like they zoom in and they compare like their teeth and moles and stuff. And yeah, they're in the same place, but it's not. It's not.
Also, yeah, just very similar fan bases of people probably, that it fits together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bill Hicks was like the Joe Rogan before Joe Rogan.
Yeah. And then there's been a couple of Alex's guests they call him Bill, so it only feeds into the conspiracy theory.
Oh, I mean, like comedians like Ron White would definitely know the real Bill Hicks.
Yeah.
I mean, Kinnison, but Kinnison's now around, but I mean, those would have been like the same era of guys.
Yeah, if you just type that in, Alex Jones or Bill Hicks is Alex Jones. You'll see all these pictures.
I've heard about that
pretty
before. Yeah.
Another one that makes me laugh is people claim that Jim Morrison didn't die, but he came back as Rush Limbaugh. And there's one picture where you're like, dude, that does look like it's not him, but you could totally pass him
That's
off
pretty
as
absurd.
you could pass him off as family. And here's another trippy thing, dude.
Well, I mean,
Jim
have you
Morrison-
ever heard the Jerry Garcia? That he was really a CIA.
Okay, well, yeah, check this out. Jim Morrison's dad was a spook, and there was a couple other of those hippies. They all lived in Laurel Canyon, and that's where the military made a bunch of movies as propaganda. And a lot of people say that because when Vietnam started, a lot of college professors were the ones that were outspoken against it. And the claim is the government said, hey man, we gotta turn the tide of public opinion. And the CIA created the hippie movement so that people would look down on them and say, oh, they're just worthless kids that don't work and smoke pot. And that's how they turned the tide of the Vietnam War, the opinion. Yeah. So supposedly Jim Morrison, Jerry Garcia, all these guys were really CIA, maybe not agents, but assets. Interesting. Who knows?
I love a good.
I mean, some people know, but I'll put it to you this way: nothing would surprise me.
Let's see, you brought up John Morrison, and I remember there was a club, the 27 Club.
Yeah.
Where all those people died on it when they were 27.
Oh yeah.
That guy from the Rolling Stones. And Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, they all died for like 9 months of each other. Within 9 months of each other.
Oh, yeah, what are they? Kurt Cobain, right? He was 27. Yeah.
Oh, was he? I didn't know that.
Amy Winehouse. Even
I'm talking about within that year, though. Within that year, John Morrison.
Oh no, yeah. That era, yeah. Janis Joplin, yeah.
9 months. Like even within 9 months, like 4 legends that died within 9 months.
Thank you, Ann. Daisy, get that motherfucker.
No, I know if you look up that Wikipedia, like for like that like thing, there's even artists like going back into like the 1800s, where it was like artists that died when they were 27, which I'm sure it's not connected, you know, but.
The card keep the switch. I hit you with that little blitz. No.
Yeah, I think Amy Winehouse was like the last one that was like where she was 27 and died and was like super popular when she died.
So, do you think Kurt Cobain actually killed himself, or was he murdered?
Oh, I think he killed himself.
Ain't
sorry?
no way he could have reached that damn shotgun.
Yeah.
That motherfucker didn't kill.
I mean, you'd have to have like a metal rod or something and use your toes to push down on it, wouldn't you? To make the trigger go backwards.
Go get it.
That's what I'm saying. There was none of that around.
Yeah.
I'm right here, Mouse. Thank you, R.A.
Right on Santana.
Yeah, some people think Courtney had him killed.
Oh. Well, because he was trying to do something. I forgot. They even got Pat Tillman here in the 27 Club. Yeah.
Oh, wow. He was shot by his own guys.
I mean, that's kind of my belief is like, I think if the person isn't dead by now, there's someone that assisted him in the suicide. You know,
They even got Pesci Boy here, Luis Piccoli.
I don't believe really that Courtney Love could have.
Hey, just like that video I posted in Messenger, bro, where they had Cher. She was dancing and her thing was just going all over the place. They're saying that she's trans. That's trans. Transphobic.
Because I mean, Courtney Love was such a junkie. I don't think she could orchestrate like that smart of a thing.
Go get it. Go get it.
Well,
Go get it.
I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't think he.
Well, I
killed
don't.
himself.
She probably didn't plan it. I mean, if she had anything to do with it, she probably just hired somebody.
No, I think he meant to kill himself, but someone else did it for him. And that person was clean about it and never went out, never gave the story. You know?
Right, you're gonna say it was Bill Hicks.
No, that. Yeah, it was Alex Jones.
Alex Jones. Alex Jones's family's CIA too. He admits that.
Because even in Kurt Cobain's suicide note, that is a documented one. I don't think Courtney Love could have constructed. Maybe I guess that'd be another theory. Is that he already had his suicide note written, and she fucking had it happen. But I mean, I don't know. Because I mean, that ending of his suicide note is way too cinematic for it, like to be like a. Like the Neil Young lyrics, where it's like the better to burn out than to fade away, you know, like
Well, he
Russ
probably was.
Russ never sleeps and shit. You know?
Yeah.
That's way too like poetic, you know, where
Ain't that what it's supposed to be though?
right. I mean, that's what the song was about. Is you want to die while you're still famous. You don't want to be a
Go out on top.
yeah. You don't want to be a has-been, you know. And that's where Neil Young, when he started after that, he didn't perform those lyrics no more. He like changed the song.
I could have sworn that the music industry, like you got CIA and other people are telling you, the artists, what to think about, what to write about.
You know, there's one guy.
I mean,
that has written-
there's definitely theories about that. I mean,
Well, Punch, there's one guy that has written the majority of songs, like especially
Bill
like pop.
Bones? Merry
Pop 40
Christmas,
crap.
brother.
Yeah, most of those songs aren't
Glad to
written
see
by
ya.
the bands that claim
Always
they
glad
wrote
when you
them.
stop in, Bill.
well, I mean,
Shout out to Bill Bones.
those early like, Motown stuff, yeah, it was all written by an old Jewish guy.
Glad you're here, brother.
Well, all the Christmas songs were.
Yeah, I mean, no, but that shit they joke about on The Sopranos, a lot of that's super true, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Irving Berlin, all them. Yeah, they wrote all those
So,
Christmas songs, and they didn't even believe in
not-
Christmas.
When if all the Christmas songs are written by Jewish people
Shout out to Bill
and
Bones.
black artists sing the Christmas song, and then
Well, the writers always got credits,
Right.
and that's where the black singers didn't get shit, you know.
And then Elvis Presley comes out with his version, and then everyone's like,
Well, I mean, that's where they collected. I mean, no, the music industry is like one of the most like corrupt fucking.
right. You see how they are now? Now they're all fucking zombies
Well, I mean,
on that fucking Ozempic.
like that character of Hesh on Sopranos is like one of like the most accurate characters. You know, where it's like a guy that was figured into the mob. But I guess that was more like the '60s, like that Frankie Valli type music, you know, the pop music.
Or didn't they say something about the Rat Pack? They were
Right,
like-
that's what I mean. You know, yeah, like more like East Coast, you know.
They were always my favorite. Now I listen to some of the songs, I'm like, what the fuck were they gushing about? These were just, you know.
I mean, Frank
that
Sinatra would make Frank Sinatra would make jokes about it, like acknowledging it, like him and like Don Rickles and stuff would like acknowledge, and it's like, yeah, Frank Sinatra was connected, you know.
And the crowd laughed, like when Jim Carrey was talking about the Illuminati, and the crowd laughed, thought it was funny because they could just put it right in our faces. We're too fucking stupid to acknowledge it. You know, like we just take it as, I guess, whatever they wanted to take it as a joke, and then that's it. Then when you bring it up, man, fucking weird. But I guess it's still is.
One of your C9s has been destroyed.
I mean, even like a lot of country music. I mean, when you look back at those like Johnny Cash and shit, like those guys didn't really write their own songs. You know?
They did what?
Like they didn't write their own songs. You know, there's always guys really. I mean, that's like Chris Christopherson. You know?
Oh, he was a huge songwriter. Yeah, Willie Nelson too. That song,
I
Crazy.
I think Willie got more recognition than.
No, I mean early on, he was just a songwriter. He wasn't a singer.
Oh.
That song "Crazy" by Patsy Cline. That's Willie
Yeah.
Nelson wrote that. Yeah, he was a good songwriter.
Still is. He's still alive for a little bit. You know? Don't jinx his ass. You know?
I hear he smokes a hell of a weed.
Well, still, I remember the first time he ever got busted, and it was in Texas, or I thought he was a part of Texas.
Oh yeah, I think it was Texas. Cause I mean, he got busted for weed, but he also got busted for not paying taxes. You know?
Was that the same bus?
I don't know, cause I know King of the Hill, they make fun of Willie Nelson for not paying his taxes.
It wasn't the same bus punch, but yeah, his attorney had him invest in something that was supposed to be a write-off, and it wasn't.
No, but when he got busted for weed, man, everybody was like praising him, and we were just calling like joints and blunts, willies, and then whatever. I mean, we just like, you know, we just use his name and reference and drugs. Everybody was praising. Everybody was like, I guess they were showing more love to him then than before he was before he got busted. It was only weed anyway. It wasn't like he was doing some other shit.
I mean, he got some stories about. I think it was Nixon as president, where he smoked weed out of the top of the White House. Or it might have been Ford. No, I think it was Nixon.
It was Carter, Jimmy Carter.
It makes sense that motherfucker let him smoke weed out of the
Yeah, it was Jimmy Carter. Nixon was the anti-drug guy.
And Ronald Reagan was the anti-drug guy, but he loved the profit off of him.
So his wife.
That war on drug shit.
Well, fellas,
talk about
we're gonna go get ready for my holiday party, so I am going to get out of here. I will see y'all in a little bit.
Merry Christmas.
Die!
He's like me, you know.
Uh,
Nah, I don't know. And this type of shit.
I think you can say Merry Christmas. I know Boss Man. I give him happy holidays.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna be no asshole and not like respond when a motherfucker come up to me and say, "Hey, Merry
Where'd
Christmas."
you get that mouse?
Yeah, but
But it is
I don't know.
that time of year where you can say "ho" and not get, you know, like if I see my homegirls, I'll be like, it'll be three of them, you know, where I'll be like, "Ho, ho, ho," Man,
Hey, and here's delivering dick. Yeah, I mean,
no, I'm just like I'm calling them hoes, but I'm just saying. But after that, after I say ho, ho ho, and I'll just say Merry Christmas. How y'all
Ho
doing?
ho, Jesus.
How y'all doing? Ain't no more fucking. Ain't no more paper. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a pay per view on the 28th.
Get that mouse, Daisy. These
Last
motherfuckers are
100
playing
years.
around with us.
last
Putting on that
pickle, I gave you my heart.
Score here, Dallas.
This year,
Enough of that fucking
wait
around
for
shit.
you.
Let's get this mouse, Daisy. Get that mouse in. Let's get it. Get this. Wanna play around, mouse?
Oof. Oh, big old boy. Roughing him up.
Get that motherfucking mouse out here. Get that motherfucker. Kill. Kill.
Yeah, this is number 50, man. Talk about a fucking hoss, dude.
Come on, Dallas. Stick the head all the way in with a touchdown here. Let's go, CD! He's gone. Shades are
Hey,
in.
got his ass. Hey,
That's Shades of Michael
touchdown.
Irvin, man. That's Pudjo shit.
They're serving up lamb for dinner tonight.
That's Pudjo shit.
Yeah, is he down? Is he in?
Cool. Eh?
I mean, yeah. Does his head count? I don't know. I'm terrible at this shit.
No, it's got to be the ball. Ball breaks the plane. No matter if you're head, leg, ball.
Yeah, his head. Uh, what did they say? They gotta review it.
Probably. Touchdown. Zeke Elliott.
Oh,
Nice. 27 at half. Perfect.
I've never liked this. I've never liked Cap Morgan.
I'm surprised. Seemed like somebody that would get along good with the captain.
Nah.
They have a
I
microphone.
like
so
Bacardi
people
rum,
talking,
but I've never was a Cap
and the
Morgan.
kid next to me.
I never
was
liked
like,
the
I don't know
spiced
what's
rum.
wrong with it.
Like the plain old rum.
It's big facts. What the? Wow. Yeah, that gun is cooked. That shit is cooked. Hello? Yeah, he was cooked. I'm glad he didn't shoot it and it didn't fire because it could have exploded in his hand.
Team deathmatch.
Oh.
Weapons free, people.
Yeah, nah. I clean my gun even if I don't shoot it. Ooh. Let's see who got. Oh shit. So who's gonna get the most kills? What you thought you was doing, Bucko? This man got a gun that sounds like a zipper. He shot me. This is. What? What is this? Dang, he
I'm
fell
working
off
on
the
getting these
ledge.
C4 kills. I gotta get 20 more.
But he fell off the ledge. Never seen that before.
Flashbang sighted.
Y'all suck. Their aim is horrible. Jesus Christ. Not like that. I'm standing right in front of them and they missing.
Jerry Jones.
I didn't get hit at all.
Old, guys.
I'm like, I can stand here all day and not get touched.
That's bullshit that they didn't give me that kill, man.
Oh my goodness. This was, bro. Oh my god. Doing better than me right now. Yeah.
Hostile eliminated. Check your fire.
There you go. Use that shot. Why are you shooting at me? We're on the same team. And that's why you died. No, this man literally emptied his whole clip.
I can't believe they didn't give me the C4 kill for that.
me. It didn't end up dying because he didn't have no bullets.
No C4 kill for that?
Like, make it make sense. Let me see you got. Oh shit! They deep over there. I needed some help. I thought some people were gonna charge in with me, but no.
That's bullshit. Give me a C4 kill.
I was gonna lead the way. Get out of there. You did. Die. Die. Oh my gosh. Blowing me up. Wow. He's some hoes.
Yeah, I'm trying to unlock this C4 thing and you get more
Headshot.
C4 kills in here. Trying to get this
I ain't
back.
gonna lie, this hallway is a death trap. This hallway is a whole death trap.
Tossing C4. Detonating C4.
We gotta get back in first and second place. Holy mother.
Setting C4 trap.
Damn it.
I jumped right off the ledge like a dumbass. Damn.
C4 activated.
Yeah. Why?
Detonating C4.
Yeah, I be doing it when I can.
First down, Bucks. Getting in there.
No, not yet.
C4 activated.
Hell yeah.
Not yet. No, not yet. Not yet. I'm still. Oh, that's. Ooh, I might have to get it then. You know what? LMG. Shotgun ain't doing me no justice right now.
Enemy supply disrupted.
They spawn. They be spawning in like the craziest places.
Oh,
The bathroom,
threw
on
the
the
C4 in there,
ledge.
couldn't hit the button to detonate it.
ODs.
C4 activated.
Yes. Yes. Multiple times. Oh, they coming now. I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
Eyes on hostile Semtex.
touchdown.
I just got whipped up. Dang. This one was a little difficult. Yeah. I need to get at least 30. Dang. Right when I said that.
See how many more C4 kills we need. We're trying to end that.
Fuck.
Get that gold badge. Get it the fuck out of Dodge.
Right when I said that shit.
Stay in and stake out.
Get up. No one's got time for your wife.
Shit, we need that many
Actually,
more.
you,
We need
you
25
think
more.
you can kick a field goal?
No.
Why not, Chad?
It's freaking
Chad
hard,
Davis
man.
is- Well, I mean, a long distance one, sure. Like,
Nah, even the short ones, man.
Oh,
You
yeah,
think
yeah,
that-
20 yards. Yeah, we never done it before. Yeah, it's pretty fucking far.
I mean, if you put the ball on the 10-yard line, that's a 20-yard kick. It's, especially if you're trying to kick. I mean, if you can't kick soccer style, it's hard to use those tees or kick her off the ground. Maybe if you had the old kickoff tees where you could lay the ball back, you know, like at a 45-degree angle, kick with the top of your foot, maybe.
Face-off domination. Time to get our heads dirty, Black Ops. Get to work.
Uh-oh,
I
Daisy.
know that.
Daisy's going after
what
that
is it,
mouth.
Capture operation.
Pat McAfee, he does those like contests for the college games. You know.
Enemy. Take
I can't think how many yards it is. It might be like 20, 30 yards. But I don't know, it was like college game days on Saturdays.
Yeah.
And,
At McAfee.
yeah. And there's been like, I think 3 or 4 guys that have hit it, you know.
Yeah.
Losing A.
If you're any good at soccer, you got a chance.
Zone C. They're taking all zones.
Charlie shock charge. Detonating C4.
Lost A.
Capturing
Yeah. I don't know how old the program is, but I might be showing my age. But there used to be a thing called punt, pass, and kick.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know if they still do it.
Andy Reid did it. There's a video of him doing it. Forget how old he was, but he was like way bigger than all the kids. He looked like an adult out there. They show it once in a while on when the Chiefs are playing.
I remember that was like a big program. I was in,
Oh, yeah.
like, in the fall, you would do it in gym class. And then, like, occasionally there'd be a kid from your school that would move on to the next round.
Yeah. Yeah, if you just go on like YouTube and type Andy Reid, whatever you call it, pass, punt, or kick, whatever it's called. See it. He was a big boy back then.
Good to know. Oh, I mean, he was an adult, right? It wasn't like he was like a kid doing it. Right?
No, he was a kid. He looks like an adult
Oh.
out there with the other kids. No, he was good.
Oh, so it's an older program than I thought it was.
Oh yeah, it's old. Been around for a long time.
Damn it.
Losing A.
Detonating C4.
That was good.
Hostile planting swing back.
Take it out.
Detonating C4.
Securing zone A. Lock down A.
Located shock charge. Payback stings like a mother, huh? C4 out. C4 activated.
We're losing Alpha. Taking C.
We're taking this objective. Target eliminated.
Securing Charlie.
5 kills.
Securing Alpha.
Getting loose. We own the objective. They cannot stop us.
Zone Alpha captured.
Kill confirmed.
Securing C.
Man down. Who wants to be 11?
Oh, how did I not hit it in time?
You're planning on giving up.
I
Do
never
it
forget
now.
a debt.
If not, get to work.
Excuse me.
Take a Bravo underway. Take it out. Bravo is ours. I don't believe in bad luck. Just bad aim.
That was
Get to
brutal.
Exfil.
Let's get the hell out of here. Goodbye. I can't be stopped.
Schmidt said, bow down to Jerry P. I'm not the one. I'm not the.
Bow down to Barkley.
I'm not the one. 17 more with C4, then I'm finally done with this shit.
Well, you gotta kill 20 more people?
Yeah, with C4. And then I get a badge for it.
Is C4 a type of weapon?
Yeah, you know what C4 is. It's explosive.
Oh! You gotta blow some motherfuckers
C4.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Bet Brad has not made a comeback and he still owes me money. Me, I want the hula hoop.
Elvin?
I actually learned that song from Look Who's Talking
Face off domination.
with John Travolta. The kid was singing it in the movie.
Losing Bravo.
Body drop.
I remember that movie. The intro always weirded me out because it was like the sperm going into the egg.
Yeah, I thought that was always kind of
It was a little much. Right?
a little, not much, it was just weak. That's horseshit.
Elvin says C4 is what Rev does to his bathroom.
Securing Charlie.
Hell yeah.
Losing B. Joining B secure. Bravo lost.
In my mind, if someone asks to use the bathroom, I don't assume they're going to drop a bomb. Even a light Duke, I can still I don't know. It wouldn't offend me if someone took a light shit. Like to warrant a call. Yeah, I guess he must have took a dirty.
Losing A. Securing C. Zone Charlie locked down. Controlling Bravo. Losing Alpha.
He probably had to break out the toilet brush. JT.
Taking Bravo underway. Taking A. Taking B. Zone A secure. Location secure. Maintain current posture. Losing Bravo.
No, yeah, I mean, seriously, he must have clogged the toilet. And that's where they called to complain.
I just think he smelled the house up.
I think he
Too
broke.
nice, too nice of a house thing. And if he had diarrhea, it wouldn't clog.
Yeah, but I mean,
Losing A.
I feel like I can say it because me and Rev are similar builds, but I mean, I could take a massive dumper that could probably clog a toilet if I wasn't eating right and shit, you know. Like,
I think the worst part is that he said he sat there for 10 minutes scrolling through his phone. That's a long time. I mean, even if it was 5.
Down. Dig in and hold.
well, no, and Pesci, I get it, but I still like, feel like most people, unless it smelled that fucking bad, like where it was like, when I first started tearing up and shit, I don't think they would complain, you know, like.
Losing B.
What I'm saying is, boss found out about it and warned him.
So that's what I mean, like, so either he clogged the toilet, or I guess
This motherfucker didn't make that story up. Either.
Losing Bravo.
no, yeah, why would you? I mean, that's not, that's
He's
so
made up
much fun.
stories about driving forklifts. Shit I would never do in my deathbed.
Oh,
Lost B.
I mean, I would never want to be known as the shitter. You know, like,
Can you imagine if you lied about a dump you took?
no, yeah, I can't imagine.
Secured. Hold your position. All units prepare for exfil. This one's ours.
Justice is served.
Just be careful. Like he says, he loves the job. Be careful, brother. I mean,
Well, even to get warned about it, that's kind of embarrassing. Like even if you're right, that's embarrassing that you got warned for taking a stinky fucking shit. You know, like,
sure.
Well, yeah, because you know all the people in the office heard about it and they're all laughing. You know.
Actually, I think maybe I'd still rather take a stinky shit than to break someone's toilet. But I mean, I think he damaged the toilet because I don't think people would complain about a smell. You know.
I don't know. I think if he damaged the toilet, he might be fired.
Especially JP, if you thought he was taking a piss, and then you're sitting there and you have to smell it, you might have felt some kind of way and felt like you deserve a discount.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'd complain to it. I've been.
You
pissed,
you only complain if you're trying to get like something off. That was the objective. And they're like, shit, he made my house smell like shit. That's the least they could do.
Yeah, and there's some people, dude, that like total Karen.
Yeah, I guess I'm not that type of person. So I guess
I would never do
that. I could never hurt somebody because I mean, it's unfortunate they stunk up your house, but it's not like he did it on purpose either. You know, it's still kind of natural. I mean, he probably chose what he ate.
Reverend's line is he never did anything wrong.
I mean, he chose what he ate to make it.
Yeah, Taco Bell.
Well, no, just Taco Bell.
Stinky,
Blame
that
it on
messy.
Taco Bell from the night before. That's a little bit of a stretch. You're shitting out Taco Bell from the night before, still?
Oh no, unless he's a boozer.
This
I don't
was a
think Rebs
midday
is a
stop.
boozer,
It wasn't his first stop of the morning.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're boozing and you're shitting out Taco Bell the next day,
He's
yeah,
not
I mean,
boozing.
I mean, you take different shits if you're fucked up or if you're not. You know.
Okay. Well, what we're saying is he wasn't fucked up.
That's what I mean. So yeah, all around it's unacceptable. But I mean,
Right.
Poor Rev.
yeah, I mean, I'd give him the benefit of the doubt. You know?
What do you mean give him the benefit of the doubt?
I mean, I wouldn't complain if Rev, if I had termites or mice or some shit, I wouldn't complain about Rev for coming out to my house and letting him use my toilet. And even if he took a stinky shit, I wouldn't call.
If the lady was gonna complain about it, maybe she set him up for failure. Meaning, like she's
Yeah,
like,
because I mean, I wouldn't call.
I'll let him take a shit, and I'll get a free showing next time.
Yeah, I wouldn't call in for just him being stinky. You know.
I wouldn't, but I would never let someone like that use my bathroom. I would have told them to go piss outside. Because you know the guy wouldn't have had the balls to go, dude, I gotta take a shit. Hell, fucking 7-Eleven, bro. My shitter fucking sucks. You don't want to shit on that bitch. I got piss on there. Say whatever. You can't shit in there. I'm gonna have fucking weed hidden under the fucking sink, and I don't want you in there.
Yeah.
And to be fair to Rev, when it came to taking dumps at customers' homes, he wasn't properly trained on the do's and don'ts. He was set up for failure.
Poncho,
you missed that video.
Yeah.
Poncho,
I can just hear the conversation.
I mean, actually, that kind of makes sense. I'm sure there is training for that type of job where it's like, don't ever use the customer's bathroom. You know.
No, that is interesting. I wonder if in his handbook,
No, yeah, there's definitely a part because I mean, you're going to other people's homes. I'm sure part of it you're supposed to put show where your shoes so you don't track nothing. You know.
Yeah, sure. I own those at my house. They're called footsies.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want muddy footprints or some shit.
No, I always make those bitches put that on.
I wonder what his code of conduct. No, yeah, there's definitely a code of conduct.
People that came into the house always did whatever I said.
I wish we could have heard the conversation between him and the boss. Jason, we got a complaint today.
I just hope it's true.
Oh, I think it's true.
I mean, for the amount we talked about it, if it isn't true, that's some. He should be working for TV or some shit.
Lying.
He created a story that people are talking about. Like he's not even here. You know.
You should have seen the pictures that Alvin made in the Facebook messenger. A little. I said Alvin, and
You're cutting out.
he put orphans and a bunch of police. Oh,
No one can hear you.
I thought it was me, but yeah, boss man, you sound like dibbit.
how about now?
Oh, you sound good now, man.
Yeah. Now Alvin put a Orkin sign on the porta potty and a bunch of police tape, and the guy saying, "Gonna be about 20 minutes, guys. Rev took a dump."
For instance, like I should do this as a poll question. The guy that bought the car off me the other day that pulled his gun out and set it on the table goes, "Don't be worried about this," and set his gun out. Was that rude, or was that just normal?
I didn't hear that story.
Yeah, Pesci, I don't know what you're talking about. So.
Oh yeah, so I sold a car to a guy the other day. I knew he was cool. What happened was I picked him up, so he was probably just nervous about me. I don't blame him. So he has a gun, and he's kind of like a crinkly, kind of like an older guy. So when he like kind of has to sit down, he has to like I don't know how to explain it. But when he sits down in the chair, he's like, ugh. He goes, oh.
Hey, he's old,
He,
yeah.
he goes, don't take no. He goes, don't take no offense towards this. And he just takes his gun out and he sets it on the table when we're doing the paperwork. And that was that. He was just an old man. I mean, he knew. I mean, I wasn't worried. I know why he brought it. He was probably like, why is this kid willing to come to my house and pick me up? Because I just knew this guy was serious about a car. I could hear it in his voice. Like I always tell people, you got to be able to read the room. I knew he wanted a car.
That sounds even Stevens, you know. Yeah, there's no.
Well, I usually don't do that. I don't go pick somebody up. You got to come to me. I literally went and picked him up at his house and took him to the bank.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like an old guy. I mean,
yeah. No, I could tell. Like I said, I was telling the guy, I was like, I've sold dope for years. I was like, this is, you know, it's not like I'm doing a legal deal here. I knew he wasn't pointing a gun out to be mean. He just was like.
Also maybe because I mean, you said like your area is like it's up and coming, but it's probably still like old people probably think it's a bad area.
Dude,
right?
he wanted to make sure he wasn't getting robbed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I wouldn't.
You know, I'm bringing him to my house. I could have pulled out a pistol. I used to like it better when Pablo was alive because nobody would want to come in the house. I'd always be like, want to come in? Like, nah, I'm good.
You want to sign this inside?
I'm like, don't worry, I'll get the dog off. He listens to me. They never took my word for it.
And she'd say, "Oh, he doesn't bite too hard."
No, I never said that, because I never wanted a stranger thinking that in case I wanted to come back and rob me. I just said he'll listen to me. You don't say no, he don't bite. He bites.
Oh no, you missed the last part. People say, "Oh, he doesn't bite too hard," meaning he bites.
Pablo is definitely a biter.
Let's go.
Dude.
I'm just playing NFL Blitz.
Too bad we couldn't play it online together.
We'll get so out of smoke.
Now that's a football game I can play all day.
Yeah, if there's some magical way I could play Blitz like 2000 with you guys, or
yeah, that'd be raw.
The N64 one, man. Yeah, I could compete.
That's what I'm playing right now.
Oh, I could compete.
We can't play it with each other though. Thank you, Ann.
Or Boss Man could play Tecmo Bowl against you, Punch.
Yeah.
I was playing that game earlier too.
That was the only game I was really good at, and I would smoke people. And they're like, "Why can't you play these other games?" Like, I don't know, dude. My coordination just isn't good enough.
Smoke.
There's one baseball game I'm pretty good at too. MVP baseball. I think 2003.
Pull out your app, boss man.
Oh, okay. Hang on. I had it open a minute ago. All right, it's open.
Okay. Go to. Hold on one second. Go to. You'll see a magnifying glass. If you hit that, it should say join club.
A magnifying glass. Okay. All right, and then enter club ID.
Yeah, you got to enter the name and the ID. I got a number for the ID.
It says enter club ID and then refer ID.
That's
Leave
probably
it
me.
blank.
Okay, ready? I'm gonna give you both.
Yeah. What's the? Okay.
The first ID, not the referrer's ID. The referrer's ID is me. So this first ID is 1733249.
Okay.
And hold on, let me blow my shit up because I can't see it. It's fucking in small fucking writing. Okay, my ID is 2955504, and it's called Smoke Room.
There it is, smoke room.
Okay, go ahead and join that.
All right. Says application sent.
All right, let me see where I go to accept those. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Applicants. Boom. All right, you should be in now.
Cool.
So now I got you in. So we got 3 people. Perfect. As soon as next time Reverend comes in, I'll give it to him. I just got to figure out the way that if we played a tournament, how we would hire the blinds. I know I would set a timer, but I got to figure out how I do it in game so the game will be able to just. But yeah, me and Fatal played a practice thing. It works fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I love playing poker, but I just haven't. Every time they have the tournaments at the casinos at the wrong time of day for me, I'm always got something going on, babysitting or church or something, and just haven't been able to do it. Oh yeah, I got a message from you here that was accepted. Cool. All right. Well, thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I mean, just in the future, are you going to be doing these on like Saturday nights or?
I don't think it's about what night. I think it's going to be about when I have the available people, because I would do it any night. Because I always got the money to play. It's about getting at least, I think, a minimum of like 7, maybe 6. But I'm going to give everybody a nice amount of chips just to make it fun. It's not going to be like... The tournaments might take a couple minutes. It's about killing time and more or less.
Yeah, my other questions I'll leave once you're not on YouTube.
You should just download the app and join the club, JP. And if you want to play, you could just loan the money.
Just have it ready. Yeah.
What was the app?
Poker Bros. But like I said, even if you don't got it, I'll put you in and we can figure it out later. I know you're not going to screw me.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't play. I'm not going to screw you.
Well, no, it's about having... I want to make sure I have enough people. So, like, if you wanted to play one night, yeah, play. Like I said, I just got to figure out one little hiccup thing, and it might be a night when there's a bunch of us in here, and I'll be like, oh, this is the perfect night to do it. Let's do it right now. Schmidt, you out there? Did Schmidt say he'd play, or is he just fucking a broke bastard still?
I don't recall him saying that I could be wrong, but I don't think he showed any interest, if I remember right. Or he just wasn't in here when we were talking about it.
I don't think he probably realized how real it is now.
That would be cool if he did. More the merrier.
Yeah, this is the one me and the Jewish guys I know used to play on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, this wasn't like I just
poker. Part of it's you make a login and shit, right? Too.
Yeah, you have to come up with a name and all that.
All right.
Yeah, this website's a free website, JP. The money will all be through me. That way people don't have to worry. And you won't get Brad. Can't get Brad.
That should be a new word. Getting Brad. Someone rips you off. Takes off. I got Bradded. There you go.
Well, at least shoot me a text message. I don't care if you have to tell me some story about Christmas, but don't do the no text message shit. Then I might have to cut a promo.
I got some guy that owes me money from years ago. Like I bought him a brand new mixer for his podcast, and he was supposed to, pay me back a little each month. But the way I wrote the contract was that it didn't have to be, like starting on this date. He could take, 4 or 5 months before he had to start paying. And dude just will not pay. I'm like, and he lives out in the desert, so it's like I don't want to. I keep telling him I'm going to take him to small claims court, but I got to go out there to do it, and I don't know if it's even worth it.
It's not, because even they can say, well, you've been found guilty of paying it. That doesn't mean they still got to pay it.
Yeah. And my friend behind my ex-wife and mine's back loaned my ex-wife's mother like $4,000, and she kept saying, "Don't let David or Lisa know about it," and because I would have told him not to, because she had a horrible gambling problem, and she never paid, and he filed, and it was either Judge Judy or Judge Joe Brown, one of those shows, contacted him and said, "We'll take the case. You guys will be on TV." And I think, if I remember right, they get paid for their appearance, or the court pays the fine, something like that. And I'm like, dude, you should do it. You get your money back. Who cares if it embarrasses her? Go on TV. But he just dropped it. He said, "Nah, I'm not even gonna pursue it." I'm like, man, $4,000's a lot more than what I'm only out $500.
Yeah, but that's if you win, though.
Oh, he would have won. Yeah, easy. She didn't pay him back. I mean, what else could there be? There was a contract and everything.
Did she ever get it?
What's that? Nah. He never talked to her about it again. Even my ex-wife, because she wasn't talking to her mom at the time. She's like, "Tell him I said to go for it." She was pissed off that she did that behind our back. Our good friend. She goes to him and says, "I need to borrow money, but don't tell them that I'm borrowing it."
Where do I go? I'm logged in now.
Okay. Hold on, I'm setting up how quick we could do a trial run table real quick.
My
Boss
MMTs.
Man, go to your app in that club room. Oh, wait, hold on. Why didn't it let me accept my chips? Hold on. Go to, you'll see like a magnifying glass. Hit that, JP. You'll see join club. Wait, why isn't it?
Yeah. What was the first one?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna join the club. What's the first line?
Okay, hold on. The first ID, you ready for the first ID?
Yep.
1733249.
And then to refer.
1 second. Let me blow it up so you can see it. 29550504. Now both of you guys go to, you'll see a table that says 36. See what happens when you try to join it. See if it allows you to pick the amount of chips you want. Is it on fucking... I don't have buy-in authorization tapped in, so it should give us a... Should let me do the chips no matter what. Did it let you sit down, boss man?
Oh, hang on. I'm right in the middle of something. Hang on.
Trying to figure out why it won't let me sit down, why I have to do it like...
I'm trying to figure out where to go.
Are you in there? Are you in the smoke room? The club? JP?
Yeah, I chose to go in, but I don't understand where.
All you do is you hit that table that says 3-6. Hit one of the what does it say when you hit one of the seats to sit down? Like for instance, it just let me sit down at the table. See if you can sit down at the table.
Where are you finding the table?
Go in the smoke room. All you do is you go, if you're at the beginning screen, you could scroll over and you'll see your club, smoke room. Hit it, go in, you'll see a table that says 3-6.
Oh, there's smoke room. Okay. Found it now.
See what happens. See if it lets you use your chips in there, or do I have to be the one that always gives out the chips?
It's asking me about filters. Jeez.
What up, pal? Did it what did it say when you tried to sit down? You should see seats that say empty.
3-6.
You guys in there? It should be boom, boom.
Yeah, no, it's just because it's the first time. It's giving me a like a tutorial. It's ridiculous. Okay. Oh, insufficient chips.
Insufficient chips. So I guess I have to be the one to give them to you every time.
Probably until I build some up.
Well, no. You start the game. You start the app with chips.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did see that.
Yeah, you start the app with free chips. That's why I wonder why it doesn't. Hold on. Let me go into. I know what to do. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so you go to cashier.
Yeah, I'm in cashier.
See if it lets you claim your own chips first before I send them, or do I have to be the one that sends them to you?
Okay. You gotta send me my money.
Or I might be able to claim them back at the end. So what I'll do is I'll just send them to you for right now, boss man.
Okay.
We'll try this out. And then I might be able to claim them back at the end. So we'll just do it like that. But let me send you. Hold on. Send out 600. We're going to do a trial run real quick. You in yet? JP, what's taking long?
I thought I was in. Maybe I'm not.
Well, do you see the table with Pesci sitting there?
Yeah, you got to see a table. You'll see me sitting at the table.
No. I hate to do this to you. Can you tell me the login one more time? I'm sorry.
What do you mean? So when you joined the club, you didn't join the club?
Well, I hit next. I don't know what didn't happen.
Well, make sure you didn't join it first, bro. You don't see it on your beginning screen when you scroll over. You don't see smoke.
I see gold. I see gold lobby. Gold lobby. Nothing says Pesci though.
But it'll say smoke room.
It'll say smoke room.
No, nothing says smoke room.
It's like
All right, I'm going to give you the information again.
Okay, you see gold lobby. Okay,
hit the magnifying glass.
Okay.
It'll say join a club.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
Daisy, get that
Enter
mouse.
club ID.
Yeah, club ID 1733249.
Okay.
Now the other ID, my ID, is 2955504. And then tell me what happens.
Okay, I hit join.
Okay? If you join, you should see a room then, or you should be in here.
On that main page where you were seeing those gold lobbies,
Uh-huh.
if you keep scrolling, the one that says smoke room, it says smoke room down at the bottom, and it has an ID number at the top. That's what I scrolled past it a couple times looking for at the top. But if you just keep scrolling, it's got like a purple spade, like purple background with a chip. It says smoke room down at the bottom.
So when you joined, did it say you joined, JP?
I mean, I hit join and it just like it went back to that like background screen.
Yeah, that's what it
Okay.
does.
Okay, so look at your scroll over that first row right under where you hit the magnifying glass. You should be able to scroll over and join your club room.
But I don't see anything that says smoke room.
What are you seeing? It says gold lobby.
Yeah, gold lobby, and it's like different names at the bottom, but there's
If
no
you just-
smoke.
Man, it should be.
It says open face Chinese poker, mixed game. There's 6 people in it. PLO/FLO.
Oh, you're on a different screen. Here, let me go live on Discord so you can see what he's meaning.
Yeah, it should be very easy for you, brother. When you hit join, what happened when you join? You don't see a club anywhere?
Okay.
It shows my MTNS in the bottom, or my MTT.
Yeah, that's the main screen.
But
And then
it shows
is it?
nothing.
Yeah, that's
Does it
not
say-
that's not where you would find smoke room, brother. You'd find smoke room, you would scroll through those things where it says mixed game, open face Chinese poker. You would scroll through that until you see smoke room. You'll see gold lobby. Or not gold lobby. Keep going, not gold lobby. Just keep going till you see smoke room.
Can you see my screen, JP?
Yeah.
So that's Omaha, and then mixed, open face, and see right there, that one's smoke room.
Yeah, I'm not showing
It
the
says it
smoke room,
down at the
but
bottom.
I show the shit to the right of it. You know.
So you see all these
Yeah, I see open face.
options, but you don't see.
No, the smoke room doesn't show up.
Close the app and then reopen it. And we'll try this one more time with the joining the.
Oh, you know what? Maybe he has to go. Well, let's have him look at his messages.
You have to
just
send a
make sure that-
request too, JP. You have to hit that and then send a request, and then I got to accept you.
Yeah.
Hold on, applicants. Okay, I just accepted you. Now you'll see it. That was my fault. You're in. I got you, JP. You're in. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you go to the thing now,
No, yeah.
now you'll see the
I
room.
see.
So go in smoke room, go to that table, And let me know when you guys are in there.
Oh, it already. Oh,
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting
it's
it
going to
to
start
do that.
automatically, boss man, when there's 2 people. So
Oh,
we'll
okay.
just play a
When there's
couple
2
while we
people.
wait on
Okay.
JP.
Okay.
Now, JP, you should see a table. Go to the table, hit it. You'll see me and boss man sitting there playing poker.
It says insufficient chips.
Okay, so let me give you chips. Hold on. Let me go to you'll go to cashier, and then I'll loan you some. I wonder why it doesn't let you guys use the. I'll probably be able to claim them back at the end. All right, JP, I gave you chips. You should be able to just sit down. There he is. Let me play a little Christmas music while we wait here. I don't know why it says JP's only got 120. You were supposed to. I guess you'll be able to buy more. I gave you 600, so you'll be able to buy more.
Yeah.
What up, Alvin? You gotta get used to how much to bet and all that shit. If you tap your cards, you could show what you had.
I had King 3 pressure.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can stream this on air. That'd be sweet. Here you go, McCormick's going for blood. Bets on JP. JP's going for it. He said, fuck it, if it's free, I'm in. Uh-oh. Join the club. Wow. One fucking away, brother. two can win it, JP. That's your hand, brother. I can't win. What are you thinking about, boss man? Do you have some?
Nah, I don't think he did.
If you touch the cards, you could show what you had.
Oh, okay.
Like if you touch them, you'll see a little green, like poker chip looking thing. Uh-oh. Action Jackson. We got a hand here. Wow. Unreal. Unreal. Of course, like shit, I'm definitely gonna be in that tournament.
No. This is bullshit money. I'm playing recklessly.
Yeah, no, I get it, of course. We're just trying to get it to go quick anyway. Should have raised just to make it interesting. Three on the turn. Cormac wants it. What do you think, boss man? Good app or no?
Yeah, I like it.
Think about how cool it'll be if we get a full table.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Schmidt, you play Hold'em? Let's get a little action here. Me, boss man, and JP are playing Poker Bros. Oh shit, I'm committed now to this hand. I had a feeling, so I didn't bet.
Yep.
Good hand.
Yep.
Me and JP. I'm playing the board. Yeah, it's split hand. We both played the board.
JP's looking pretty sweet with that headband.
Oh, you could change the avatar.
Yeah, I got
You'll
the
figure out how to
I
do
got the
that
Michelle
later.
Obama character.
Shit. Alright, let's see what he's got here. Can I get lucky? Oh shit, diamond. Oh, he checked? Wow, I should have bet. Oh, you son of a bitch.
I mean, this is all playing with free money. I would never do this with my real money.
We used to play this. We were playing this game for real money in COVID. We played dollar for dollar.
Yeah, I would not play like this recklessly or this manner of play.
So y'all just playing that just to play it then?
Just to get
Yeah,
used
just
to it.
I was just seeing if it worked.
Oh.
Yeah, JP's winning technically. Or no, Bossman's doing good too.
I guess like Pesci, how much would like a dollar be in would it just be $1 for the?
No, like when the way we played it with the Jewish dudes, yeah, we would each have like, you know, we wouldn't have 600. Everyone wouldn't have 600 in front of them, but you know, you could buy in for whatever. But we did tournaments too. Tournaments, you'll get more chips where you'll have a lot of chips for, you know, you only have to put up $10 or whatever we did.
No, I understand. Yeah. The buy-in is the major part. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll keep that low in the beginning unless, you know, people decide they want to get greedy.
Hurry up, McCormick.
Like how all three are like black people.
Yeah.
And then I think at the end, I'll be able, those chips I gave you, I think I'll be able to get them back from you guys.
Austin ain't gonna win that one.
Technically, Punch would be able to play this because Punch, the thing does all the work for you.
Alright. Nah, I ain't
Damn, McCormick almost lost all of his money. Bossman's about to win everything.
I mean, it's not real money. That's what I'm saying. I'm playing ballsy.
But he didn't get all his money to begin with.
Yeah, he only went with 120.
I'm all in. No ace.
Oh.
He got it straight on the river. Boss man won them all. All right, so let me
Nice.
see if it allows me to take the chips back from you. Wow, that's weird. It doesn't show you with them in your thing.
I mean, I'm out of chips, so.
No, you had chips. You had 480. You just didn't buy in with all of them.
You didn't take them all. Yeah.
I wonder how you put it back in that thing, boss man, in the cashier, where I'm able to.
See here.
Money back, JP. Well, I guess they didn't have no white faces in there, just all black faces.
I guess not. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see where I can send it back. Well, let me see here.
The only part would be in that cashier where it.
No,
Yeah, that's where
I went
I'm
to.
at.
I went to the cashier and I got the rest of my chips.
I took the ones I gave you back. Just
Oh,
see if it allows you to.
Yeah.
So you gonna be playing, JP?
Probably not, but I mean, I enjoy this.
All I got is chip application, like where I'm requesting more, I think. Or is that where I would send it back to you?
Especially me fucked up. I'd be a retard if I had money. You know?
Well, if you go to cashier and you click your name, you should be able to. Wonder why it doesn't
Yeah,
show.
you
It
have to
show.
do this
Did
to
you
you.
stand up from the table? You got to stand up from the table. That's why.
You gotta do this shit.
Go to the table and stand up.
Why? You'll lose your shorts, man.
Yeah. It's like Dana White said, every time when he gamble, like he goes to the poker table or gamble.
Did you stand up, boss man?
I'm trying to. How do you do it?
Okay,
never
when you're at the table, go to the top, hit that top button in the right-hand corner. You'll see a thing that says stand up or leave table.
Stand up, stand up.
Do you see it, boss man?
No, nothing that says that.
Hit the
Hang
button
on.
that's in the far corner.
Left or
Up,
right?
On the left, on the left.
Oh, no, yeah, you said right. That's why. Okay, there we go.
Eh.
That's magnified.
All right, now let me see if it.
Hit the magnified.
Yeah, there we go. Now I can request them back. So I just
Okay.
go claim back.
Hell no, I'll pull a Brandon and just burn off.
No, yeah, because especially it shows, negative 480.
We're good. Now we see how to do it, though.
Received, yeah, I get it. No, yeah, for real money, I don't know if I'd be much of a player.
I don't even play as much on Red Dead.
Well, unless we're talking like low, like $10 top. I'm a retard that'll lose a lot of money if I do
Are you hearing the music playing?
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to mute it over here and it won't let me.
I thought Pesci was
Somebody-
playing Christmas music.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was like everyone had to hear it or.
We're
I was thinking if it was.
You can change volume, wherever the volume is coming from. Click on that person, and it gives you like a personal,
Oh, okay.
like volume fucking level.
Yeah, I'll have to
Watch
play
it.
it.
It says you're watching this thing.
Punch, you doing it? You smoking stuff for Christmas or not?
There's supposed to be an Arctic Blast coming. So I actually won't be out there. I bought some propane tank. You know, like a power went out. That's a propane tank for it. So I bought a few of those. Home and stove. Put them in stove so you can like connect the propane tank to it and cook shit.
What are you saying, Punch? Speaking to the microphone.
Are you talking about smoking meats and stuff?
Yeah.
We went today, Punch, my son and I. They have prime rib on sale for 11 something a pound, and then there's a digital coupon that drops it down to $7.87 a pound. Dude, freaking got a nice size one for decent money, man. It's like a 7 pound.
But by me, if you're confident with the cut, which I mean, you use probably a pretty sharp knife, you get this rib roast that was basically like probably like 4.
What up, Jay Ward? You
like
download the app?
if you butchered it yourself, you get 4 of those.
You know that pork product in a grocery store, Smithfield. That's actually, the ones that make like the pork loin or the pork butt. Okay, they are actually owned by the Chinese.
Jeez,
they're not American made. Owned by China, not Chinese.
I mean that was on sale too. The bone-in pork shoulder.
That's always on sale, bro. You could get
and that's the shit. My brother, like, I don't really like his brisket, but I'm not a big barbecue, like super barbecue fan to begin with. But he does a good pork shoulder.
Well, it's not that. All you doing is fucking, maybe possibly injected, and you're like putting all this seasoning on it, and after that you put it in a bucket up. Let it smoke, depending on how big it is.
I'm just saying that's like the one thing brisket. I've had brisket where I enjoyed it maybe 5 times. Every other time it's like I don't know, it's like chewy or it's fucking weird, or it's like pot roast, I think that should call it barbecue, but I don't think that's probably even like a real barbecue. So
might not be.
It's all that like rib tips and like hot links and shit. I like that type of stuff. Probably more like St. Louis style, I guess. It's definitely not dry barbecue. It's like a lot of sauce. Punch, did you ever go to Harold's when you were in Chicago, or you never went?
I couldn't find one.
Hey, I got a quick
question.
question.
For real,
if you do tournament rounds, what's the timer that you would do between
I couldn't
lines?
even find a super donut.
He ain't answering his phone. That's who I called. Oh, I called you and texted you. Yeah, I texted you and I said...
Oh, Punch, man, if you want Super Donut, I could probably mail that to
Oh, you
you.
did?
That was a good one, bro. Then she told me that
Yeah, no.
the only place I can find that at is in the ghetto. Or
I mean, yeah, I
What
mean,
I was, what I was gonna have you, yeah, no, I would. You guys should have told me. I might be able to play. But real quick, let me ask you a couple questions while I got you on.
but
When you used to
Harold's
play tournaments, how did you set up the blinds?
I heard Harold fell off.
Is there a way to do it on there where it goes up automatically, or you?
I mean,
just
that's
gotta
all
tell
that
people
shit.
to?
It get too popular, you know. People.
Now people got their own shit going on.
But also, like, man, like,
Yeah, if you don't mind, boss, that'd be awesome. I'm just.
like Harold's was
I'll even give you my referral.
was like
ID
closer
too,
to
so
my
you can join
time
the
where
club.
when I went, you know. But all this like drill shit and like the O Block stuff in Chicago, like, that's after me, you know, like that Chief Keef type stuff, you know.
Yeah, because when I go to create room, it lets
And
me
those
create a
motherfuckers
no
claim
limit
some
room,
like
but
crazy
I don't
ass
know how to
food
like
that's
make
like
blinds go up or anything like that.
it's like garbage food. like there's this pizza place. It's called Pizza Fiesta, Italian Fiesta, but some garbage ass like South Side Chicago pizza place.
Now, why? I would still be able to host on mine, right?
I don't know, Punch. I think it depends on where you're at.
Well, there's a way to actually claim them back if you're in a club. Yeah, because they take that 1% or whatever. Okay.
Hey, JP.
Yes.
What? No,
yes,
so
yes, sir.
Yeah, so
Got
okay,
my
hold on, give me
screen.
1 second. Let me put this on speaker real quick. Okay, the club
Ooh.
ID room is
Are those
17
like dinosaur ribs or whatever?
33
That's prime rib.
249.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! It's a
And
Now
then
watch
if you need
this.
my ID, let me know.
It looks like you did a great job.
Well,
I-
my son did this last Christmas. We just bought another one, but check this out.
Okay, hold on.
This is what it looked like after he
All right,
cut it.
cool.
And I was back east. I didn't get to taste it. Look at that.
No, yeah. I don't know. I've just had a bunch of like rib roast or beef roast.
Do you know how to
This
do
is
that?
ribeye. This is ribeye, bro. You know, it's really.
No, and your
What do I have?
your son smoked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I think you
That's
said
the-
like 6 or 7 an hour.
No,
But
I've had one,
go on.
and I tried to cook it in the oven,
Okay.
and that was the trouble, you know.
Yeah. Hey, Punch, go on my
Yeah.
my screen.
Confirm.
Is he on there?
I don't know. He was.
Yeah.
Giggle Pickles showed up.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I
so
hope it
tell me
turns out
real
this
quick. Go
way,
through these real quick and
JP.
tell me which ones I'd have clicked and not clicked.
That's awesome. Yeah. I like to cook, but I'm not good at like that. I'm not good at grilling stuff. You know?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, just show me how to do a normal one, just a one tournament to start.
That's how it is right now. So typically what you do is you want to take the fee and you want to turn it down to 0 because you're not collecting a fee. You know what I mean? You're just trying to host the game. You know?
Fee 0. Got you?
Put the fee to 0.
Action time, what, 18 seconds?
Huh?
Action time, 18 seconds?
The action time at 18 seconds is probably fine.
Okay.
Table size 9 is good.
What should I make the buy-in for the tournaments? Because I want to make it at least a decent amount of chips.
Whatever you want to make it. So
I'll just make it 600.
600? No. That's how much it costs to buy in. Remember, starting chips is farther down.
The number. Wait. So what should I do for putting the buy-in at?
So you can make the buy-in whatever it is. So because remember, people have cash balances in their account. So if they have $50 worth of chips in their account, they're gonna have to use $50 worth of their chips to buy into the tournament. The tournament will give you however many chips you set. So you can tell how much do you want people to buy into the tournament for?
Well, I was thinking we could do like I don't know what, like 600 chips fair for a tournament.
Forget how many chips are fair. How much are you making the buy-in?
Well, we're gonna start with $10, and then eventually, if we want to go bigger than that, we'll go bigger than that.
Alright, so then you set the buy-in to 10.
Wait, why would we set the buy-in to 10? Does that mean you only get 10?
That's how much it costs to buy into the tournament.
You got everything?
Once each buy-in will give you 3,000 chips or 6,000 chips or however many chips you want it to give you. You know what I'm saying?
There's not a lot of people in this.
Okay, so let me make sure I get this right. I'm doing a trial run. So buy-in at 10. Number of rebuys, should I set that to 0?
How many are you going to let people buy that?
I guess I could do 1 then, right?
1 rebuy. Yeah, you just do 1.
Okay.
Are you going to let people add on chips?
What's that mean?
Like you can pay to add chips to your stack. I don't like
No.
add-ons are bullshit.
No. We're just going to all set with the same amount.
Right.
So
Okay.
bring that to 0?
Bring that to 0.
Gotcha. Appreciate it.
Alright. So the blind structure, you can slow, standard, turbo, or super turbo. So what those do basically is it has to do with how fast they go up.
Got you. What do you think?
Up to you. So it's completely up to you how you want to do it.
What were we doing when we were doing it?
They didn't have this option, and we did cash games. We never did tournaments.
Right. Well, we did a few tournaments in the beginning. You might have not have played in those.
Maybe a handful, but
Yeah. There was like 10 of them.
oh yeah, oh no, oh you know
With Orin and shit.
no, those tournaments were with David Santero, and I won a couple of them, but I never hosted them.
Gotcha.
I won one of them for like $1,400.
Oh, so starting chips. This is where I put the starting chips. I guess I'll make it 1,000 since it says 1,000. Or well, since they're doing a buy structure, I can do it. I'll do it like 1,500.
So just remember, if you go back up and you look at the structure for the blind structure,
Yeah.
and you see the question mark next to where it says blind structure. If you click on that, it shows you what the blind structures look like, what the chips are for the levels. So if you make the starting chips too many, like if your starting chips are 6,000, and you're playing fine, future, I'll call you right back.
All right. Sorry, Shim. All right. Hello? Yo.
So if you make the chips too much, like the first level, if you do standard for your blind structure, your first round is 10-20, your second round is 15-30, your third round is 20-40. So if you have 6,000 chips in front of you, making a bet of 500 chips really isn't shit. You know what I mean? You're gonna get people that are gonna be aggressive players that are just gonna.
Right. No, that's what I said. 1,500. 1,500 makes sense, right?
1,500 is fine. I mean, you might think, listen, if you play the first tournament and you find 1,500 to be a little bit low, then the next one you just raise it.
Or raise the blind structure.
You can't raise the blind structure. You can speed up the
Okay, gotcha.
So
All right, so blinds up. What do I put there?
that's how fast they go. So standard. So the structure is basically like what each level is.
Yeah.
Blinds up is that's how long each level lasts for. So if you want the levels, just remember though, you're doing 18-second action time. So if everybody takes 10 seconds and there's 9 players, and for every round, that means that every round of betting can potentially take a minute and a half, right?
Okay.
So that means one hand can take 3 minutes. So if you make the blinds up in 3 minutes, you might only be getting 1 or 2 hands on each level. You see what I'm saying?
So what do you recommend? What do you recommend for there?
I would probably leave it at 3, maybe go up to 4.
Boss man, how many grandkids you gotta get stuff for?
I have 4 grandkids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Kind of
fun.
sucks.
I mean,
Kinda sucks.
it's fun and it sucks at the same time, bro.
Oh no, I mean it sucks because
Yeah.
time kind of got away from me, and I didn't get.
Gotcha.
Like I have 2 granddaughters in Wisconsin, and they're gonna get their gifts after Christmas. God, I didn't realize it was so close.
No, we'll do not no on that one.
I mean, that's also fun
Yeah.
too. You know, you get something after the
Oh, yeah.
fact.
Yeah.
Okay. Early bird, anything with that shit?
I would leave all of those off.
So that player number 30 to 300 thing, is that anything?
Yes, that's how many players are in the tournament. So I would drop the low as it'll go to 5. And the top number doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? Because realistically, how many people are going to be playing in your tournament?
Yeah, like maybe hopefully 6, you know what I mean? Maybe.
Okay, so if you have 6, you have to have a minimum of 5 to be able to play the tournament.
Got you. Perfect.
It doesn't really matter if you set the top end to 20 or 200. If you have 7 people and you hit start, it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? The game's going to recognize there's only 7 players there when you or another manager in the group hits start. So, up to you. And then everything else, like multiplayer, multi-day MTT, so you can do it so basically, okay, like, you're going to start, like, on the big, this is really not irrelevant.
My main one was getting something from my mom. It was pretty easy, but I'm happy I got it.
Yeah. What's that?
She's super into like sewing and knitting.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So it's basically the shit she wouldn't buy herself.
And I'll text you when I play them, if you're available, jump in.
Yeah, for sure. And then the last setting I would definitely leave is synchronized breaks. So basically what that does is
Checked or no check?
checked. So basically what that does is at like the 55 on the clock.
I've joked with her about like her hobby being like, we'll cash in on it, we'll pretend that it's like Amish made,
Yeah.
Sell some blankets for like $400.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How much she likes to do it,
So then once you hit start on that, you'll see,
I'm trying to get her to go try to kind of meet up with like other old ladies kind of in the area that do it,
Yeah.
make some friends and shit.
That was just we were practicing that. I didn't know if that's how I was gonna have to do the tournaments. Now that you showed me that MTT's a tournament, now I could just do that because I was curious how the blinds would work.
you've been using this room a lot, it looks like.
No, we just literally started yesterday.
Where are all the chips?
Well, what I was doing was I would go to cashier, right? And I would just give each player 600, and then at the end it was let me claim them back.
Right, but what I'm saying is you only have 9,705 chips. So there's 3,000 chips out, but nobody has chips. So where are they?
That's a good question. Oh, you know what? I think the guy I gave them to yesterday, I don't think I claimed them back.
No, nobody. I'm looking at the cashier. Nobody has chips.
Oh yeah, nobody has chips right now. Yeah, because I was just giving them out to people.
But what I'm saying is they're not in the bank, and nobody has them. You started with 10,000. It doesn't make sense.
I don't know how that happened. I thought I was able to accept them all back. Well, it's funny is on my home screen it shows 20,000 chips, but on this screen it only shows 10,000.
20,000.
Yeah, like if I go to that first screen, right? I'm looking at 20,000 next to the spade, where the main screen where you would accept, join club or create club, it says 20,000.
Because that has nothing. Yeah, because that has nothing to do with. That's play chips. That's basically that has nothing to do with the club. Then once you're in the club, you have chips within each club. So like the chips, like since I'm a manager in the club, I can see that the bank for the club has $9,705.80.
Right.
It looks like Boss Man has 58 cents right now, and nobody else has anything.
Yeah, I was just giving people chips. That's why I don't understand where the other shit went. Yesterday I played someone for maybe a couple hundred chips. Maybe it was the guy I didn't get him back from yesterday. I didn't know I was supposed to.
I wonder if it's because the table's still open.
No, because that one I just opened. Or maybe you could be right.
I'm gonna shut that table down and see if it makes a difference.
Go ahead. I didn't
It's
even.
like you were the fish at the table. It didn't change. It's weird. The chips are gone. Like there's 300 chips just missing. It looks like
300, it would make sense. I lost those yesterday and probably didn't get them back from the guy.
No. I see why. Okay. Because you pulled out more than 600 chips. You pulled out a lot of chips, dude. You said Fatal Streams 2,500 chips, then you took 2,000 back.
Yeah, that's what happened.
That's why. Because it's 5%. That's where all the chips are. That makes a lot more sense. So you really got to be careful because you see how you started with 10,000 and now you're already down to 9,700.
Yeah.
So you don't want to buy chips. So what you would do is when you run out of chips, what you'll do is, because if you start to get too low, what'll end up happening is you'll need to spend real money to buy the chips for the group. Does
Right.
that make sense what I'm saying? Well, that's stupid. There's no reason to do that. So what you can do instead is you create a new account where you have one of the other guys in the group.
Goddamn Reba.
Because I already did this.
Right.
We were playing poker 3 years ago. I already got my room with my free 10,000 chips. So if I create another room, I don't get 10,000 more. But if Boss Man, say, creates a room and then makes you a manager, then everybody joins that room, and because you're a manager, you can do everything in the room. Now for me, since you're the owner of the club, you can like do everything. You can like shut down the club. You can do whatever you need to do. I can do everything except for that, and I can't kick.
So let me run something by you real quick. Say we're doing a tournament right now. There's 5 people in there. So the chips are coming out of that 9,700?
Correct. So what would happen is you as us as managers, we can send chips to whoever. So what I used to do when we were playing online is I would make sure, okay, you send me money on Cash App, I send you chips.
Yeah.
That's how I would do it. So then whatever's left in your account when you're done playing, that's what's left. Now sometimes the rooms, so I used to have a spreadsheet that I would create because the game does take a fee. And when you create the rooms, especially the cash game rooms, you want that fee as low as you possibly can.
Sure.
And the reason for it is because the game takes that fee. So why, if we're playing with these chips and we want to make them go as far as we can, why would we want the game taking chips back that it doesn't need to take?
Right.
So you want that fee as low as it'll possibly let you go.
Yeah, I did it. It goes like 0.01%.
Right. It goes very low, but it doesn't quite go to zero.
Gotcha. Now I see what you were talking about before when you used to say, I gotta see what I owe everybody.
Right. Because what I would do is I would take that fee and I would split the fee evenly among the losers. So let's just say you lost, let's just say in a game, I had $1,300 worth of people buying in. And of that $1,300, let's just say there were $700 of winnings, whatever it was, okay? That means over the course of the rest of it, people lost $700. So you lost, let's just say you lost
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's how I would do it. So, I mean, one, well, tough fucking shit, you already won money, so you're not getting your fee then. And nobody cared because if you bought in for 100,
Somebody should do it, get a hosting fee or whatever.
I never took one.
No, I remember. Yeah, of course. I remember you not taking one. I was saying, but it should have been like that. Now, worst case scenario, what they let you? I don't understand. If you try to buy more where it says exchange, where would you buy more of those chips at if you had to?
You don't do it from inside the club. You have to back out and then go to the Poker Bros store. You can buy the chips from in there, but they're expensive, so you shouldn't have to do it.
Yeah, I was just in case. No, I get what you mean. I was just in case.
Well, hopefully it won't get there.
Yeah.
Like I said, if it starts to get to that point, then all you do is you just have Boss Man create a club.
Create a new club.
Everybody joins that club. You guys get 10,000 more chips. And if you really don't want to have Boss Man do it, or you don't want anyone do it for that matter, you can just create a new email address, create a new account with that, with that new email address, and then just have everyone join that new, do it that way, then just create a new club that way. So there's always a way.
Gotcha. No, I appreciate you showing me this.
Yeah, you got it. I mean, it takes trial and error to figure it out.
Yeah.
Like when I was doing it, my biggest thing with doing it was, everyone would be like, well, we don't know who I play. Okay, well, hosting these games, it's not that it's hard to do, but, people want their chips. Okay, they send me money. You have to send them chips. It's not like it's that big of a deal. But then, you got 7 people that are doing it. Oh yeah, not to mention, then you start the game. Then the 8th person wants to add in or come into the game. Or somebody wants to re-up their chips. But when someone wants to re-up their chips, you can't stop the game to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if someone sends you $300, and they say, I want these chips good for next hand, you better stop what you're doing. You better load those chips. Because if you don't, those chips are not going to be good for next hand. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You can send them the cash, but the problem is if you send it to them, once the next hand starts, they can't put those chips on the table until that hand is over.
Okay.
So it's kind of like in the casino,
Yeah.
If you sit down at a table and you say to the dealer, I want $100, and the dealer decides that he wants to deal the next hand, your $100 isn't in until the next hand starts. You know what I'm saying?
No, I see. No, I appreciate this. Yeah, I see how it works. Okay.
So there are nuances that, as the host, you're gonna have to kind of
Work around.
you have to figure out how to juggle it. You have to figure out how to do it. It's not hard. Once you get the hang of it, it's not hard.
So when that buy-in is at 1,500 like that, so when people sit down at a tournament table, they'll all get their 1,500.
Correct.
Okay.
So the buy-in is how much it costs to buy into the tournament. So let's think about it. You go to the jack.
Yeah, the cheapest they let you do on the tournament is 1,000. That's why I made it 15.
Right. Well, it also depends on how many people you have playing. Because if you have too many chips and too many players, it's stupid.
It could take a while. Yeah.
It will take a while. Because if the blinds are 10, 20, what you're going to get is you're going to get people that aren't going to raise 30, 35, 40 chips. You're going to get people that are going to raise 300 in the first round.
Right.
And it's like, by the time you do that, well, how do you value chips? Well, say, yeah, you're getting 1,500 chips, and you're getting, 1,500 chips, and it costs you $10. So each chip is what?
In the game, brother.
Nothing, you know what I mean?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
You make the chip count higher, it's even lower. So, and I don't know about you, but you start playing with guys like Nadav and Uzi, and you let them see 6,000 chips for $10. They'll be betting $1,000. They'll be betting $1,000.
Yeah, no, I get that. And some of the tournaments might end up like that. But I'm just starting it low so people will be intrigued to go in. You know how I am. I'm just trying to get new people in, so I'm not about to call Uzi and them off jump.
Yeah, no fucking way.
No need to get the sharks there yet.
Yeah, but the other side of the coin is if you tell them you're playing tournaments for $10, it's probably not worth their while to come play in a tournament that they might be able to make $30 or $40 in. You know,
Sure.
they just don't care.
Yeah, no, I see.
You'll figure it out. I mean, as you do it, you'll figure it out. But the other side of the coin too is, like I said, if the tournaments aren't worth, you know, if the chip count is, the chip count's part of it, but the buy-in's part of it too. You get guys like, you know.
Some guys just might want to play it to kill time. That's what I'm saying. It might not even be a big deal, even if it does take longer.
Well, then there's also guys like Eli that seem to think that it's, you know, a good idea to go on stream and talk about how I was playing at the $200 a hand blackjack table a couple nights ago. And
Yeah, I don't know why he gets drunk like that.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with that. Not to mention the fact, oh, Raph, are you with your girlfriend? Like, fuck.
I wasn't even paying attention when he said that shit.
Oh, no. I don't care if doing it, but I can tell it he was fucked up.
Yeah, no, yeah, he was. That motherfucker hit the weed twice and then he fell down.
Not surprised. I don't care, but...
Yeah, of course
Yeah,
not.
he was sitting at that table, like, absolutely enamored. Like, when I was hitting those Triluxes, I hit a Trilux, I had a $50 bet on the Trilux, and I hit it for a 10 to 1, so they paid me $500 on a side bet. You should have seen the look on his face.
Yeah, I bet.
He was like, you know, but his angle is not, yo, Raph, nice job. His angle is, yo, Raph, you're gonna break me off a piece of that or what?
Yeah, I don't know why he always thinks. That's weird when he does that.
It's like, well, because you're up thousands. Like, you know, it'd be nice of you to break me off a piece. you know, here's my thing. When you owe me $400,
Right.
you can still justify going to the bar, doing what you do, living your life, and how I don't need the money. And then you watch me win more than the $400 that you owe me. In your mind, you don't need to pay me back quicker. In my mind, why the fuck am I doing anything for you right now when you know good and fucking well that you still owe me that money and you're giving me reasons why you're not giving me $20 a month?
That's crazy.
So, like, you know, and then of course it starts an argument, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like,
It was like yesterday when he goes, I don't want to have to punch a hole in your wall. And I'm like, dude, you ain't punching a hole in my wall.
right. He said to me tonight, he's like, you know, we're playing Mario Kart, and he was talking shit, and I'm like, he's like, Rappy, your words don't fucking impact me. I'm like, really? That's why you can't play Mario Kart with me? I was like, okay, pissed? You gonna punch a hole in the wall again? Then I'm gonna come to your house and punch another hole in your fucking wall again.
He only lasted one game yesterday at Mario Kart. It was like, he asked to play. He goes, let's play Mario Kart. Okay, we all set it up, and then he jumped out.
Why you jump out?
I think he was too fucked up because he hit the weed, and he was literally spinning when he was walking in circles, and he just fell down.
Oh my god. He's a fucking trip and a half, though. But,
Yeah.
yeah, he tell you I bought a house?
No, that's awesome. You're finally out of that one spot?
Yeah, not yet.
Nice.
Not yet.
Well, if you ever have people over, give me a call. I'll come by.
You got it. It's, actually, it's a solid house.
Over in the Beechwood, or?
Yeah, I bought my mom's house.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
So I figure, I'm like, you know, whatever. So we're trying to figure out the logistics for the loan.
Sure.
And once we get that figured out, see, the issue we're having is there's a chance that I might be, it has to do with the way the down payment is working. So if I have to put more down, I will. If I don't have to, I'm gonna do some things to deck it out right off the rip. Like, for example, if I don't have to put more money down, I'm gonna put a hot tub in like on day
Yeah, I just actually, my buddy that actually bought a house to flip, he let me throw down on it. And we just closed on it right before Thanksgiving. I got the check the other day.
Are you guys doing it as an investment?
Yeah, well, this guy I knew who always had big money when I was with him the one day, I was like, yo, man, I'm trying to get in on something. Keep me in mind. He calls me randomly out of the blue. I couldn't believe it, but I was like, you know, I was shocked at first. And he goes, hey, you want to throw down with me? And I was like, yeah, sure. So I just threw down like 24, and he gave me 20% on that. And it only took like 2 months. It only took 2 months. It wasn't like I got like half the money or anything like that.
So what? You turned 22, what? 20% of 24,000 is still what? 4,800.
4,800 and didn't have to do shit.
Yeah, it's a great return.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Like, shit, sign me the fuck up for that.
Well, that's what I said. I wish there was more plays. Like he said, there's not really that many plays. He owns that, you know that Papa Primo's place right by you?
Oh, no shit, that's him?
He owns the franchise. Yeah, Joe Smalls, close friend of mine, known him like years, decades.
He owns the franchise.
Oh, he owns all of them. Yeah, he's the main guy. You might look at him and think he was a normal worker. No, he owns it all.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hell, the hustle dude's got coin.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's what I said. And I've known him forever, you know, because at one time he was a hustler. He just, you know, turned it into legit shit. And then he said the problem is down here on the west side, all the houses to potentially buy have all been bought up.
Yeah, it's a problem. So I've got this girl that I'm like, that I was kicking it with last night. She is looking to buy a house on the west side too, like, you know, possibly fix it up or do
Yeah,
whatever.
no, there's still a couple down here, but the steals got, like, mine was only 16 grand.
Yeah, I paid 12 grand for my condo. You paid 16 grand for your house.
Right. And now if you haven't been down here in a while, but it's all like different now. They like the neighborhood's like a complete 360. Repaved the street. You can tell they got like modern people moving in that work downtown.
Yeah, 16 grand is insane.
The property values are going up. The prostitutes are gone.
Yeah, the prostitutes are gone. I actually missed the prostitutes because I liked it, like I told Roman, I liked it to be a little hood. You know, only because of what I did for so many years. It wasn't like I was a Boy Scout. But yeah, it's pretty much, all the prostitutes have disappeared, yeah.
I mean, for better or for worse, I mean, you know, on one hand, you don't really get like an upper class clientele just walking around the streets. On the other hand, it is nice to be able to just go outside, bring someone to your house and fuck the shit out of her.
Yeah. For sure.
The only downside is, you bring a prostitute to your house.
True story, Roman once got robbed by one after I told him, you better be careful, they'll rob you. And he got robbed by one.
How do you get robbed?
Here's the greatest part. He loaned the money to me and I go, listen, if you get robbed with this money, I want it back no matter what. I'm not going to feel bad because you'll probably get robbed. So what happened was this fucking prostitute told him she'd give him Adderall. And he went and did something with them. I told him to keep it away from my house. And this is when he lived on the west side. And she gave him some fucking, like, I don't know, Tylenol, or they weren't Adderall. And I was like, bro, you just grabbed them from her? You didn't even take a minute to check? I go, now you see why I said if you get robbed, you got to pay this back. This ain't no fucking sorry to hear for your luck bullshit. I knew you could get robbed by this woman. Because he was acting like he liked her too much. And I'm like, dude, you don't act like you like prostitutes. You got to be careful right there.
Hell no. But, you know, he seems, you know, it's so funny you say that because he seems to think, like, he seems to think that his street smart's like next fucking level.
Well, because he wanted to bring him to my house. I go, bro, you don't bring people like that. And this is when I had Pablo still around.
No fucking way. Regardless of what you're doing, you bring one of those girls back to your house, all of a sudden she knows which house she can go to, which house she can't go to.
Oh, these girls were dirtbags, too.
You point a gun at her and say, get the fuck out of my house. Before you know it, you're gonna have 3 fucking pimps coming to your house, shooting your house up.
Yeah.
You think you're holding that girl at gunpoint.
No, for sure. That's why I was like, do all that funny shit away from my crib. Or do it in the driveway or something.
Damn, man. Buccaneers.
But that was before he went. That was a long time ago, though.
Like, get a hotel room or something. Do something, you know?
Yeah.
But people are, you know, you get guys like Eli, oh, you know,
Damn, how did they fuck that up?
I would always ask him, look, I want to bring someone back to your place. Why? Because it seems like a good idea. Why don't you bring him back to your mom's place? Why would I do that? My mom's there.
Right.
Well, if there's nothing wrong with it, then what's the problem?
No, exactly. You're right.
Whatever. He'll learn.
Yeah.
But
All right, brother.
this is tournament.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I start doing them.
All right, let me know. I'll probably play.
Okay. No, I figured. All right.
All right.
Later.
Got it. All right, later.
My bad, everybody. I was talking to that guy, figuring out. Now I know how to set the tournaments up, boss man.
Good.
Yeah, McCormick, when I first moved down
How
to this
did he
house-
fuck that up, though?
Oh, you talking about Tampa? Yeah, how did they
Yeah.
fuck that up? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I believe I won both.
Hey, good for you.
I didn't win much though. I only won 20. He's still up.
I mean, I didn't win nothing or lose nothing, but I'm surprised.
So, this is what I figured out, boss man. How the tournaments are set up will probably, the blinds will go up every certain amount of minutes, and then the game will do it automatically, and we'll just all start with 1,500 in chips.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, he showed me how to do it. Have it set to one buy-in if people want to buy in. And then I'll take care of the bank shit.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess the game, what he was showing me was, the game actually takes a percentage of, not anything huge, but those coins that I give out, they take like a little ante of that. So he was telling me eventually if that chip count gets too low, so you don't have to spend money, you just have somebody else start a new club.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was like, you just
That
have
makes
somebody
sense.
like Boss Man or someone like that. They just start a club. You start with the. It's so we wouldn't have to spend any money on the game.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Well, Punch had a good run tonight.
So you and Fatal played a little bit too?
Yeah, just to make sure it works. But then I asked him, "Are one of those things a tournament?" And he goes, "He showed me which one's a tournament." Yeah, what? And I guess the amount of people we need is only 5 people.
Oh, okay.
So the
That should be easy
minimum
to
we
get.
can get is, so we get 5 people one night.
Yeah.
I didn't see BC. Oh, there's Jay Ward. Jay Ward. Oh, he doesn't know how to play poker. He goes, "Is this for real money?" Yeah. I'd be a cash register to you guys. Yeah, we're not doing it for no crazy amount.
I mean, yeah, it's all fun and games when it's free.
Well, that was just to see what was what. But that's not even what we would go to be honest. And now I know how to set up a tournament. Hold on, oh yeah, I was gonna say maybe we could try it out real quick, but I don't think you could do it with 3 people. At least we got it downloaded, and it's pretty easy to read.
Well, and right, so say if it were to buy, and I Venmo you the whatever, say it's $10. I send you $10. It does, right? The app would then just like well, you figured out, right? We'll do the buy-in as like
Yeah,
whatever
the app
equates
has nothing
to
to do with the money that I'll be paying you.
No, I understand.
For instance, let's make an example. Let's just say we had a 5-person tournament. That means 10 people. That means there's $50 in there.
Uh-huh.
Either you do a winner takes all, or sometimes when it gets down to the last 2 people, sometimes people will say, oh, "I'll give you this." Or
Divide or whatever.
Yeah, you don't have to, but if you were like,
No, yeah.
Or you keep going. Like I said, it's just something to do to kill time or whatever. The tournament.
No, but I mean, like
the
chips equate out then or whatever.
Yeah, you would give $10. How many? And we're gonna, like I said, trial runs. We'll start with $10 tournaments. Everyone gets $1,500 in poker chips. Because here's what happens: when you buy in, that brings more and more chips to the table. Eventually, the game might start to slow up. You know what I mean? Because there'll be a lot of chips on there. But like I said, it's just for fun anyway.
It's good, Pizza Mike.
What up, Pizza Mike? Sorry, I didn't have my comments on. Damn it. What's up? What are you doing, brother? He says, I have Pocket Kings. You didn't download Poker Bros? We got the club going. What up, On the Fence? I have Pocket Kings. Well, Pocket Kings ain't gonna get you in the tournaments, Pizza Mike. Download Poker Bros, even JP did. If you like Hold'em, if you don't like Hold'em, don't worry about it. Number of rebounds. Oh, you love Hold'em? Well, let me know if you fuck with it. It's so easy. I can give you the 2 numbers. You can join the club right now. Like I said, we get 5 people one night. We'll do a $10 tournament. Yeah, no problem. You stop by anytime. You can stop by even if you just want to stop by. You don't even have to get none. Featured tournament, late registration, no. Player 5 to 10. Yeah, no, it's fun, Fence. $23.47, $7.20.
I mean, Texas Hold'em. The first round, at least, is definitely a gamble. The rest is maybe a little more strategy, but
And like I said, we're just doing it for fun. So it's like, who cares if it takes a little bit longer?
no, even I think I could handle a $10, for fun. Buy it.
Sure. Even if you're like, say we were playing it on a Monday and you're like, oh, Pesci, I'll definitely have the 10 on Friday. You can still play on Monday, I'll cover it. Like I said, I'll be the bank. I've been doing that kind of shit for years. any suggestions on like websites? Yeah. The thing that we're playing on is free, Fence. It's called Poker Bros. You can play it completely free.
Yeah, I think part of the app you can play with other people, like, if you just want to practice too.
Yeah, if you want to play, that app, you guys can play other shit. I don't even have to be there.
I think at some point they'll try to get you to buy shit.
I wish we
like,
had
to keep
enough.
playing,
I wish we had
but-
enough people to do it tonight. I would do it tonight. Yeah, the game's called Texas Hold'em. It's fun, Feds. It's just, you know. I learned poker so young, I don't even remember, like, having a hard time learning it. It's like, did I have a hard time learning poker? And I was like, no.
I mean, I still don't know it, but I got the gist of it, so.
Yeah, I'm not no elite poker player. I know the rules.
I remember that shit, like, I used to watch it on summer vacation all the time. It used to be on, like, ESPN2, Texas Hold'em. And then they'd have, like, the celebrity. Man, who's snoring? Someone's snoring.
Punch.
That's Punch.
Oh, I'll put him in his room. You gotta go to work tomorrow. Yeah, so you technically have a chance to win $40. If it was a 5-person tournament. We get 7, you know. Yeah, the way we used to do it with the Jewish dudes, I mean, like I said, we mainly played dollar for dollar, but when we would do a tournament, it'd be like, they didn't do 10s because there was, you know, obviously they got more money, so we were doing like $15, $20 tournaments. They got applications now that are fucking slot machines. Fucking Eric Rowan.
Yeah, I mean, now you can play that. You can play those offshore fucking. Well, I mean, now it's even more legit. Like blackjack and shit, you can play offshore on.
That's what my buddy was telling me on the phone. He was playing blackjack in front of Roman.
Oh, on camera, yeah. You play where, and they have like a real fucking.
They got apps that you can play blackjack on where you'll see real cards, like you'll see the dealer at the Vegas, and you can bet. Like on my computer, like I could go inside a casino and play certain games, and you'll see a real dealer that's there. I lost 300 the other day I went though. I snuck out and went in the morning. I lost 300. One bunch
At the casino.
Huh?
At the casino.
Yeah, the one morning I went, I was bored as fuck, so I went there early as fuck. I had 400. Technically, didn't lose 300 because what happens is it's $20 for the 2 drinks I drank for starters. I did 2 margaritas and they're $8 a piece. That was 16. But the one I got had the better liquor in it, so I think it was like 20 for both. So you count that 20. I walked out with 120. Parking was 20 because I tipped the. What's funny is, so I pull up to the valet guy, right? He recognizes me from years ago. He goes, "Where's your card? You gotta have a card to park." I go, "Man, you remember me?" And he goes, "I know, man, but you gotta have a card." I'm like, "Man, here, take the 20. You remember me?" And he goes, "Yeah, I remember you." He gives me my card.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if you valet, it's 30. I didn't give him 20. What I give him?
The casino I mean, it's new, but it's grimy. Like it's like people would be getting robbed outside of it. You know?
That's why I love Vegas, because you get the alcohol and all that free. And if you gamble at a casino, there's ways that you could get them to give you shit for gambling. The Jack isn't like that. That's the Cleveland one. There's incentives, but not many. You have to be a pretty sick bastard to see good incentives from gambling at the Jack. Like the guys that you're like, oh, that's a cool perk they get. Yeah, those guys also lost a shitload.
Is it one of those ones that has a hotel built into it or no?
No, there is a hotel right walking distance, literally. Literally.
No, I used to work with this old Asian lady, and like she worked like 2 or 3 jobs, and the only reason she had to work the 3rd job was because she gambled. But like when she would come up, she'd come in, she'd toss me like $60. She'd buy like a carton of cigarettes. I didn't even smoke. I was like, I don't really want one, but I'll take it. I'll give it out to friends.
What time was I drinking those margs at? It's kind of early. See, what happens is that's why I don't go in casinos, because when I go play poker or craps, I can't just drink something normal. It has to be like something alcoholic. So that's why I said, give me your guys' fucking house margaritas. They're like $8. I'm like, damn, those bitches are $8 now? That is a fucking ripoff. They're not even that strong. And the lady's like,
that's not.
She
That's
goes,
not a
dude,
bad price,
she goes, dude, I got tables. I'm like, just bring me one.
Yeah, I guess you offer probably up like a.
She goes, do you want salt on the rim? I go, surprise me. But I did find this good pineapple lemonade that was non-alcoholic. That wasn't a.
No, man, even at a regular ass bar, like $9, $10 is probably like a decent margarita. Like what the cost is.
What, nowadays?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Dude, when I was going to casinos,
no,
I'm not
you're thinking
Applebee's or
before COVID,
Margaritaville.
brother.
Yeah, pre-COVID, you could get a margarita at a casino. I'm not talking about Margaritaville. I know they're all 12 and up. But at the casino, you can find a fucking house margarita $5-6.
No, man, those times are gone.
You're right. That's why I didn't want to keep drinking there. I was like, fuck this. And what's funny is I left early. I was gonna keep going, but I knew I wanted more alcohol, and I'm like, dude, they're killing me on the alcohol. 8, and you're not getting hammered. Like, it'd be one thing if I drank 2 Christmas ales and I'm feeling good. No, these fucking margaritas, JP, trust me, they were like.
No, they're a regular mixed drink. They want you to stay there.
I wasn't even buzzed. I can't even lie and say, oh, I was feeling good. No, I didn't feel shit.
Hey, you got heartburn. You didn't even get no buzz.
Yeah, JP, when we used to go to Vegas all the time, we had comp rooms, comp dinners, whatever we wanted. It was pretty cool, but man, we spend a lot of money. As he's right. You pay for it one way or the other.
Well, no, in the early time, so this is how they tricked you. So when they first opened that casino, I was able to be a diamond member and I didn't lose thousands. They used to give you a shitload of points. So many people started getting diamond that they made the new system whenever they changed it, because it was the horse. Now it's the jack. At one time it was the Crazy Horse, or maybe not Crazy Horse. That's strip club. It was the was it called Crazy Horse, or was it called the? I figure out what horse it was called. One of the horses. And
I imagine Crazy Horse or some shit.
They actually, that first year, I didn't realize it was a ploy just to get you there. That first year, they were handing out diamond cards, and to be a diamond member, there were a lot of perks. At the horse, that was. When it became the jack, when fucking whatever named it after his kid or whatever, then it's like, now it's more hood, and it's like almost like you don't.
Oh yeah. The one by me is fucking hood. It's not nice.
And poker is the one that gives you the least points, because they give you points based on you gambling, right? In poker, you could be sitting down at a table for an hour, but you might not even be playing for 20 minutes because you're folding. You might fold a bunch of hands, only play certain hands. So they only get certain points playing poker. Now, craps, you get a lot, but you lose a lot of money. That was where I lost. Most of that 300 I lost was from craps.
Oh, yeah. The casino by me, you can take like right now I could leave my house and take like a train, and I'd probably get to the casino in like 45 minutes.
Only takes me 10. That's it. That's why I was so much fucking pretty much lived there at one point.
But before they had the sports betting, like DraftKings, at one point you had to go there. But the cool thing was you could just go there and be in the parking lot and use their Wi-Fi and download the sports book. And then once you had the sports book, you could leave. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, they just added the sports book there. I never. What's funny is
Well,
I've never placed a bet at that casino.
Now they have DraftKings. That's just the easiest.
Yeah, that's if I do, I'd do it on DraftKings.
I mean,
Yeah, GC, we would be getting hungry for dinner, and we'd go over to the steakhouse. There'd be like 4 or 5 of us, and this huge long line, people waiting to get in. And there was a separate line for, I think they called, not VIPs, I forget what they called us. You just walk up and say, here's my card. We'd like a seat right away. Yes, sir. Come this way. People get all pissed off because they've been in line for an hour. But they always kept a couple empty tables for, for people that spend a lot of money.
Yeah, the bottom line is I don't make the kind of money I used to want to go up there anymore. I used to make enough money to where losing a couple hundred didn't seem like shit.
It's not my personality. I'm one of the motherfuckers. If I went to like Las Vegas and I went up, when I went the last time I went with my family,
I did great in Vegas. So that's what's crazy. I still can't believe this. The last time I went, I did really well. But you gamble up here, it's a whole different.
Oh, it's just not my. I'm not good. I'm not good. It's not my personality.
And I don't do blackjack. That's the game I do not do. No blackjack, and I barely ever play roulette.
I made a lot of money playing blackjack. Roulette, I can't play it.
But I was in Vegas with my family, so I probably didn't have as good of a time as I probably should have. But also, I'm a person that would run into trouble. Like, I'm more of like, I'd party and like, I'm not much of a gambler.
Let him have it, Black Ops.
My gamble would be getting fucked up and trying to chase like some fucking pussy.
We've taken control.
Now, Pesci, back in the early 90s, well, it had to be before that, but even when I started going to the casino, the Indian...
you're back there with the rap stuff.
No, I mean here in San Diego, at the Indian reservations. For some reason, with blackjack, they could not control the money. One of the players had to be the bank. So you could, take your money there and you give it to the dealer, and hopefully you come out ahead at the end of the night. And then some law passed that now they could be the bank, and you don't do that anymore. But I know people that go out there, $5,000, be the bank for the night, make some money, walk out of there doubled up or something. I didn't have the balls for that.
I mean, I also found like Las Vegas being really depressing, but it was probably just because I was by myself.
Oh, it's not a place to be by yourself, and it's not a place to overstay.
No, but I mean, I was with my family, so it was like if I was trying to have a good time, I was by myself. But yeah, man, it's like like how much destitute you see there. It makes sense like why there's like people that live under the city there.
Oh yeah, dude.
I mean, it's like LA, but like less of a dream.
Yeah. You probably know this, man. You don't see even a penny on the ground in Vegas.
No.
We were there for my 21st birthday, and me and my buddies were walking. We were all down. I mean, down to nothing. and we're walking toward the old Frontier to go and check it out. And
What
my
up,
one
Jay
buddy
Ward?
with us, he goes, "Is that $100 bill up there?" And people are just walking past it, stepping on it, walking, you know. And I go, "Nah, that's probably one of those fake ones."
Yeah.
Gets up there, $100 bill, man. I'm like, what the frick? and he's one of these greedy types. And he just put it in his wallet. I'm like, dude, if I'd have found that on the ground and we're all broke, we'd be going to eat, you know, going to have a nice,
Or putting on what is it, a roulette, you know, let ride on black, you know.
We're losing Alpha.
Yeah. I've been with people that made a lot of money playing roulette, and I'm just not one of them.
Yeah, I've seen it. My buddy made a lot of money playing roulette once, and he also lost a lot. Where listen, I'll tell you guys a sick story. This dude that I know lost so much money playing roulette, he signed one of those waivers at the casino that said they couldn't let him back in. And what's funny is they don't really pay attention to that, to where he started sneaking back in. Yeah, you have to not, as long as they don't show your ID, you're good. Eventually, I mean, he never got caught when he started coming back. They just let him do it, even though he signed a ban.
Yeah, but I mean, if he actually did win, though, they would have to sign his ID anyways, right?
Yeah, I was thinking, what if he won and they said, wait a minute.
I don't know what happens if you win and they catch you. I don't know what the deal is.
Because I mean, like, what
he
is,
was
what
always
is it?
paranoid. Because I went in there a couple times. He goes, man, I can't be in here.
They probably wouldn't pay him if he won and they found out he had been banned from there. They'd probably say no.
Well, I mean, they'd probably only know.
He never
right?
won. I don't know if he won ever anything serious doing that, like going in when he wasn't allowed.
Yeah.
'Cause, right, only if you like won enough where they would tax you, where they probably need your ID, right?
Yeah, if you went over a certain amount, they don't have your ID.
Yeah, right. That's where you have to pay taxes on. So.
I think out here it's like 1,700 or something like that.
Yeah. I think DraftKings is like 1,600. Where you gotta report your.
Yeah. But you know what you can do, man, if you're ever or know anyone that gambles a lot.
Oh no, I have a. It's not really not a real uncle, but like, you know, like where it's like a second cousin's husband or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dude would he gambled enough where he collect on his like time spent.
Yeah, I know people that like
he owned like 2 or 3 McDonald's. They got retired now, but yeah, like he'd report his losses from gambling.
Yeah, what out here, at least with the state, you can write off up to the amount that you won. So, let's say you won 20 grand. If you could show that you lost 20 grand too, and it was just a yeah. So I had friends that they kept every lotto ticket they ever bought, and then even at the horse track, they would go in to where the big bettors would bet, because they would get mad and throw the tickets on the ground, and they just pick those up. You know, oh, this guy put $5 grand on, you know, horses, and they keep that in case they needed to show proof.
I love watching that shit, but I'm terrible at horse betting because I don't really understand it. So.
Oh, I love going to the track.
It's a fun time, dude.
Yeah. I never bet.
I mean, you don't drink, but I mean.
No C4 kill for that?
The one bet, there was one by me where it was like $3 beers. You know, it was a fun time.
Yeah, we got a beautiful track here. Great piece right on the ocean. Beautiful. Look up Del Mar. DEL, one word, and MAR. Del Mar Racetrack. Beautiful.
We have the edge, but don't get cocky. This shit
Yeah, we used to go and we'd only do like $2 and $4 bets, you know. And nothing big.
I mean, a lot of them, I don't think you even have to pay to get into it. You can just go hang out there all day if you want to.
Oh yeah, we never had to pay to get in.
You can watch. I mean, horse racing. I mean, I hate the logistics of what happens in horse racing, but the actual horse racing is pretty fun. You know?
Yeah.
I've never been there when the horse had to get put down, but it would be traumatizing if I had to see it.
Yeah.
I know they bring out the curtains and shit.
And man, when you think about how much those guys paid for those horses,
geez. I mean, the episode of The Sopranos is pretty realistic.
Yeah.
When Ralph kills Pylomai. Yeah.
Remember The Godfather?
Oh, yeah, that's a different story, but yeah.
The Hollywood producer.
Yeah.
Show me the way to go home, 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 home. Tired and I want to go to bed. I had a drink about an hour ago and it's gone straight up to my head. You know what that's from, JP?
No.
Jaws.
Yeah.
And they're fucking shit. That'd be some scary shit. Remember, they're just sitting there drinking that bottle.
I mean,
that fucking
that's just
shark
shit.
just starts slamming into the boat. You're like, what the fuck?
I miss, man. I've always wanted to go to like the real Jaws ride at, what is it, Universal Studios or?
I went to Universal Studios once. When I was a kid. I don't know if that ride was shut down or we just didn't have time to go on it.
Well, I mean, it's gone. It's
not
gone.
A ride. It's not a ride. You're taking the tram. You come up to a pond, and the shark comes up out of the water.
No, but I mean, that's just gone now. Though I don't think they have it anymore.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been there for a long time, but they also had the pond would part. It was like the parting of the Red Sea. So I don't know if it's still there or not. And then you got to remember there's 2 different Universal Studios we're talking about.
I mean, all that shit I think has changed. You know? Now it's like
Trying to get C4 kills.
Because what was the one I was reading about? Oh, at the Disney in California, they have in the Pirates of the Caribbean. There's a real human skull. It's like
Well, that's at Disneyland.
I thought that was protocol, real human skull.
I mean, I guess it used to be most of it was, but now they haven't gotten rid of one of them though.
God damn it. I'm trying to get these C4 kills, man. Got 2 of them, nice.
Yeah, so you're right. Keith Jaws is closed, but the parting of the Red Sea, just they don't do it anymore. It's still there, but they don't. It's not part of the tour. I thought it was pretty cool how the water would separate and you go through it.
I mean, I went to Disney World, I think, and they had like a backlot tour where they did like a cool thing where it showed like fire. I can't think what the set was for.
Oh, was it Backdraft?
Maybe. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure if it was Backdraft, man. I know a place in Chicago where
Triple
they
kill
filmed
with the C4.
My dad loved Backdraft. That was like a big fucking movie. I mean, it was a good movie. It is a good movie regardless.
We've lost Alpha.
Right. Was it Sean, not Sean Penn. Sean. The guy from Biodome. Boss man, you're breathing heavy.
That's not me.
Oh.
That's not me. That's probably Sean. Yeah, I hate when people do that.
My bad, boss man. I feel bad for accusing you.
Thank you, RA.
Backdraft is a pretty good movie, just in general.
Lock it down, Charlie.
Activating C4 charge.
Charlie, secure.
Kelly, you got cocky. Spotted blast trap. Taking the security. Watch my six. Drill charge, front.
We're losing Alpha. All locations secure. Hold your position. We lost A. We're losing Charlie.
Blast trap identified. Contact point. Stop, get back.
Secure it, zone A. Taking A.
Activating C4 charge.
Bravo. We got the
Watch your fucking fire. I'm on your side.
all locations locked down. Dig in and hold. Bravo, locked.
Arming C4.
Bravo. All locations secured. Hold your position.
Enemy spring mine.
Pushing A.
Activating C4 charge. That's it. Front.
We lost Alpha. Losing B. They're taking C.
You're mine.
Good. Maintain current position. We're losing Alpha.
Activating C4 charge.
We lost A. Taking Alpha.
Detonating C4. Lay out. Stop. C4 going out. Activating C4 charge. Subject incoming.
That's bullshit. Hello, Nicole. Merry Christmas, sweetheart.
Don't let up. Securing Alpha. Losing Bravo.
Detonating C4.
Merry Christmas, Nicole. Happy holidays.
Spring mine.
Losing B. All mission objectives back.
55 and 28.
Flawless execution.
I'm heating up. Someone get Schmidt up. Dry him off.
Man, where is Schmidt tonight?
Got 9 in the build.
He's probably drinking fucking a couple shots. Thank you, Nicole. We got 11 if you count Sean and Punch that are sleeping.
I just sent him a message.
Oh, I think I got my mastery. Hold on. Perfect. Daisy, get that mouse.
Got that Kobe Bryant going.
Get that mouse, Daisy. All right, so we can go back to... What are they doing up there? Get out of there, mouse.
The mice are fornicating.
Get them motherfuckers. I'm about to get poisoned for your whole crew.
Catch them while they're fucking.
I'm getting poisoned for your whole crew. Y'all motherfuckers want to play with Daddy? I'm bringing poison around. And I ain't talking about the band.
Yeah. Every rose has its thorn. Just like
Damn mouse, baby. Kill that motherfucker.
has its dark.
We're trying to get that damn rice.
Just like every cowboy.
13 more headshots and we're in.
Sings a sad, sad song.
Every rose has its bowling.
Yeah.
Hey, get a call.
Every Filipino has his bone.
I'm fucking wide awake tonight. Every rose has its... Didn't that guy have a show on MTV too where he got to pick women?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I believe I used to watch that show and like it at one time.
Something, not Rock Love.
Rock Love, I think.
No.
I like that, and I like... What up, Earl Grey? I liked, Flav.
Yeah, he had a show too, yeah. Actually, did you ever watch the Jersey Shore?
No. I didn't go that far. JP used to watch that shit on fucking Rewind.
No, just as you watched like Rock of Love and stuff, I was trying to think like what other shows were.
Well, what started me on Rock of Love, I gotta be fair, it was my chick. It wasn't ever like, oh, Rock of Love, let me just check this out. It was my chick started watching it, and I happened to like it. But yeah, that was definitely shown to me by a girl. It was the same thing with 90210. My mom watched 90210. And my dad wouldn't let her watch it on the TV upstairs, so she'd watch it on my TV. So I had to watch it with her. But I didn't mind that show. Because I used to watch Saved by the Bell, and I used to be like, well, it's like a more raw version of Saved by the Bell. Without the stupid comedy.
You remember the Saved by the Bell where Jessie, she starts taking like like amphetamines or like
Yeah,
caffeine
drugs.
pills.
I'm so excited. Yeah, I've seen every
I'm
single
so
one of them.
excited.
Yeah, I love that. Hey, you know what I want you to check out, JP? I'll have to show you. I don't know if you have. You don't have Amazon Prime, do you?
No, I got Prime. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you do? Well, there's
Yeah,
a show on Prime.
I can watch the football on Thursday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So listen, there's a show called Zach Morris's Trash. And it's these like little 12, 13-minute like videos.
No,
You
I
gotta
know what you're
check
talking
it out
about. I've
sometime.
seen it on. I've seen it on the internet.
Because it shows you all the shit Zach Morris would do on the show, technically. And they put it in terms like, in this episode, Zach was extorting Screech. You know what I mean? And
No,
they're
no.
like- and in the
No,
Jesse
'cause
one, they're like, he forced her to use drugs, or he turned his friend into a drug fiend.
There's a Christmas one where he starts dating the girl at the mall and then finds out her dad's homeless because
Yeah.
the guy has like a heart attack at the mall or whatever.
Yeah.
And like they come and stay at his house and shit for a minute. You know? No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, because it's all shit where it's like, oh, Zach Morris is a scumbag. You know.
Yeah, it's called Zach. And in the beginning of the show, it goes, Zach Morris is trash. Dude, it's actually great. And it shows all the things he did. And then you're like, it's crazy how many episodes they were able to get. They're like, in this episode, he tries to blackmail Slater. And you're like, wow, he really did try to blackmail Slater.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Or like when he would try to cheat at a contest. Or fucking cheat on a test. Or get this so he could get summer vacation early. Or whatever the fuck he would be doing.
I was just talking to somebody the other day. One of my favorite episodes is he pretends to be Jewish and misses school to go to a Dodgers
baseball game. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he gets caught on TV that he's there.
Yeah, they talked about that one, and they were like, and he put Screech at risk of getting expelled or whatever, your friend expulsion, and no,
I always like the black girl on there. Lark Voorhees.
Oh, I think you said Lisa.
Lisa Turtle. Yeah, it's,
I forgot her real name.
Oh no, her real name's Lark Voorhees.
Oh, is that really him?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm tired of mom.
Right.
What do you say?
See you tomorrow.
Later, brother.
Oh. See you, man.
Saw Rev for 5 minutes today.
One thing about Saved by the Bell though, I didn't like that chick they brought in to like replace Kelly at like a certain point.
Yeah.
She was like she was like
The
yeah,
biker.
I didn't like her.
It was always awkward to see Zach flirt with her.
Yeah.
I was like, Zach, she's a fucking biker.
Tossing Semtex. Get down, frag.
The chick I do like though is when they do the Hawaii ones, and the chick now she's like a Leah, King of Queens, Leah Remini. She's like a Scientologist, or she was.
Yeah, I remember that.
I just thought she was hot.
Her dad owned the club or whatever.
Yeah.
Or he was the boss or some shit.
Yeah, something Tarosi or something.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Bossman falls asleep.
Nah, I'm here.
And that chick's still pretty interesting. I seen her on Joe Rogan talking about Scientology stuff. She explains how crazy it is.
She's pretty fortunate to get out. A lot of people.
Oh hell yeah!
They can't get out. They don't let them.
Well, and she's the one. I mean, I guess I can't Queens, but she's she was only like semi-famous, you know.
Yeah.
Like she was no John Travolta or nothing, you know. Like,
No, hell no.
That's the crazy
She's a
shit.
fucking tag along in my book.
She talks about like those level of people.
Come on. Let you out.
Like she talks about like Josh Travolta, Tom Cruise and shit. Like their level of Scientology. Like those motherfuckers. Like if you're like a Scientologist, like if they kill somebody, like you gotta help them like get rid of the body. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, and they have
like they have that level of power.
Yeah. Yeah, and they have cops and judges and attorneys all under their thumb.
Oh yeah. Well, someone should have vacant property in L.A. Like Scientology technically owns. That's just crazy. I mean, like, I think it's finally. I think they've finally. Even though I'm sure they could have an upswing if they really tried.
Yeah.
But yeah, that shit really is kind of like.
Tossing Semtex.
Like gotten, I guess, like met with or whatever.
Hostiles done. Hostiles done.
Well, I mean, the guy from that '70s show is the guy that kills it for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is.
He plays Hyde. His brother is like the guy from Malcolm in the Middle. I can't think what it is, like real. Fuck.
Enemy shock charge.
Danny Masterson. He played Hyde on that '70s show. But like, he was in this relationship. I can't think what the dynamic or whatever was. But it was this guy from the band, like the Mars Volta, like at the drive-in. They're like a kind of like metalcore-ish band.
Yeah.
But it was like, I think it was after like he was dating a chick that like, left Scientology or some shit. But like Scientology then went and like killed her dog and shit, like poisoned it and stuff. Well, I mean, I guess it's claimed. You know, it's a claim.
Yeah.
But I think it was someone that went against him being like abusive in like the like his court stuff.
Yeah.
Oh man, that who was her name? Leah Remini. Oh, just her voice gets me stiff, you know.
Yeah.
That bossy ass, like, yeah, I guess Italian. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Make her Puerto Rican, it'd be even better, you know. Rosie Perez, I love that all. I love all that type of shit.
Yeah.
What did Schmidt say?
Nothing yet. Nah, he hasn't seen it.
Face off, Shitheads who they're dealing with.
Popping smoke.
I mean, his business, he still might have to work tomorrow night. You know, he might be busy.
You'll probably make good money working on a night like that, though.
Oh, hell yeah.
Grenade incoming.
I mean, especially it sounds like he works in like a legit restaurant too. You know.
Lead dart. Come on, you're losing this
I'm on your
fight.
side.
You're falling behind.
Get down, frag.
Nice. You're pulling ahead.
Down, buddy. Located shock charge. Hostile thermo.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. We've taken control.
It's like a crazy ass level here at like a museum.
Yeah.
Throwing smoke. Smoke out. No, you
Damn it, we've lost the lead. Come on, you're losing this fight.
enemy grenade.
Fucking horse shit. She give me a smoke kill for that.
Thermo incoming.
Falling behind.
Popping smoke. Enemy spring mine.
Come on, you're losing this fight. Time's not on our side. Finish him.
Throwing smoke.
Spotted enemy spring mine. Watch out.
Bullshit.
Friendly, friendly.
You fucking me? Activate Cat's protocol. Get your ass back to base.
Bow down to JP. Time to roll up.
I think you just summoned Schmidt.
Hopefully.
Tracking hostile.
He loves that JP shit.
Oh yeah.
Lockdown, no sweat.
Well, he loves all the good ones. What was the final in the Bears game today?
34-17.
The touchdown the touchdown that Miami scored on the last play of the game cost me $50. If they would have just ran the clock out and not scored there, I would have won. I ended up losing on that game and thought I was going to win. Bow down to the... Well, at least that fucking app works pretty good.
Yeah.
New Orleans, Green Bay tomorrow. I think New Orleans at Green Bay. So
Yeah, I believe I gotta look what I need in that one.
So it should be pretty fucking cold.
Yeah, at one point Punch thought he was gonna go to a game in Lambeau. I doubt he's still doing that now.
Weapons free, people. Lay some hay.
Well, also a lot of that shit you gotta plan ahead because like the hotel rooms up there, like they book up real fast. You know? And it's not like you can go up there and like fly out the same night. You still gotta go down to like probably Milwaukee or so.
Yeah.
And that's at least like a 4 or 5 hour, no, probably like 4 hour drive. Also, I think like going up to like a Packers game, like you gotta be down to fucking like party and shit. Like I think those people
Yeah.
they get probably into it.
Sure, it's probably like a goddamn religion.
Like, because I mean, part of it, I think you gotta go to the tailgate. Yeah. I think people just probably offer you food, offer you beers, offer you.
I mean, the goddamn stadium's in a neighborhood, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's not even like a touristy. I've been to a stadium up in Milwaukee, like the baseball stadium.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just old now, but I mean, it used to be super fucking nice. People are definitely nice there. Like, you could like.
You don't play Texas Hold'em, Poochie?
I'm surprised Poochie don't play. So.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't play Hold'em. And that's why I'm making it an affordable amount so people, you know, want to play.
Oh yeah, I mean to be honest, I wouldn't pay more than 10. I mean, just because I'm not good in that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I wouldn't pay more than 10. Also, try to be responsible.
Yeah, you never know. You might get lucky one night.
Yeah, but I would hate to be it, and I would never be it. But the person like, oh, Pasha, you spot me, fucking.
You know what I'm saying? If you needed to, you can.
No, but I don't like that. Like I don't want to be in that position. I don't like that.
Well, the only reason why I say that is that spots are bonus ones if we're playing on a day where they don't normally, you know, have money to gamble.
Oh.
So that's where I say, yo, I'll give you the 10. You just give it to me on the day where you would normally.
I don't like that feeling. I don't like.
No, I get it. For me, it's having the players, and I'm used to giving people money. What up, Schmidt? Stop it.
I just hate that feeling of owing people money. That's the worst feeling, you know.
Sure, but it's just $10, man. I mean, look what Brad did. He owes me 80, and he's not even messaging me.
No, I mean, actually, I guess I could say I safely would never put myself in that position, but.
I'm not even gonna get mad at him. I'm gonna just try to make him give me $20 more.
I mean, honestly, that's part of the reason I like the DraftKings and shit is because there's no. By the way, there's no, you know. When you're done, you're done. You know,
He said his 20. You mean my 20?
What's good, Schmidt? Come through.
Come through.
I gotta say much though, because I ignored him the other night when I was in the chat.
Clock's ticking, Black Ops. Close this shit down.
Oh. What? He had me blocked on PayPal, Schmidt. I saw he sent me a message, I just didn't read it. I'm blocked on his fucking PayPal.
I don't believe in bad luck. Just bad aim.
Head to
Get to
exfil.
exfil.
Don't let him take you alive.
Well, I ain't donating, Schmidt.
Yeah, thank you, Schmidt, for the free plug.
Like, I guess if like Bowling came and like cut a promo on me, like personally, I guess.
Hmm. I didn't get shit for headshots. Hmm.
Team deathmatch. All targets declared hostile. Happy hunting, Crimson. The lead is ours.
Eyes on hostile.
Tell him, Pookie. give Kenny this, what I call the final Wendy's. It'll be the final Wendy's for me.
Eyes on hostile center.
I'm gonna send it to him. It's gonna say, Merry Christmas from the Poochie.
Your time is up, prisoner.
Hello, Annalyn. Thank you, sweetheart. Good morning.
Incoming stun! Tossing syntax!
Enemy napalm strike incoming. Enemy care package above.
Get back in your cell!
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
They should give me a smoke kill for that. Jump in, Schmidt. Water's warm. Smells like piss in here.
I just went and looked to see what last time I donated bowling. Yeah, a different email. It wasn't even the bowling for fucking kids or whatever.
Bowling for kids.
Food for Filipinos.
Food for dummies.
Save that. Frag out. Enemy care package above. 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 Enemy care package above Concussion grenade out.
Man, talk about a master class of fucking up people giving you money.
Yeah.
I mean, not to say he would still be doing it, but man, like, he could have ran longer.
Give them a nudge.
He could have been really rich.
Man, I definitely still gave $5, even though I knew he was full of shit. But at least he was like entertaining and full of shit.
Yeah, of course. I never once said I was saving the world when I gave him something. I was giving it to him because I was meeting people. I was getting connections to them.
Man, I definitely knew he was up to no good, though. Yeah, I mean, it was one time, but it was. I was trying to be genuinely nice too. I mean, I was a mark too, so I mean.
Nothing wrong with that.
When you talk about all the schools and shit, I was like, man, like my mom and my brother. Well, my mom don't work at a school no more, but I was like, man, they just throw shit away. I was like, maybe I could like help you send it to them, you know, like workbook type shit, you know. Like, it's gonna be good for the kids. And he's like, oh no, it never ends up there right. It's too expensive, you know.
Yeah, like I told you, he asked somebody that sent Michigan Mike one time sent the money straight to this woman that was out there that he was asking to raise money for. And then he got mad that the guy sent it straight to the woman, and he goes, see if you could get the money back so we can feed 10 families. But here's the thing. Yeah. You were trying to raise money for her. What do you mean 10 families? Like, you got 10 families on standby ready. Meanwhile, we never meet these families. That's why he always got mad at me, because I'd have 15 Filipinos in my chat, and they were all real. And people have real accounts, not fakes. I'm way to make revenue.
It's weird. It must have worked for him for a minute or so. But yeah, the whole like including that in, like, man, like people would have just given him money to hear wrestling stories, you know.
Sure. Well, we tell him you'll make the same amount of money if you don't mention donations. And
he could have used the money however he wanted to, you know.
Yeah.
I think the donations actually killed his fucking gimmick, you know.
Well, no, the way he went about getting them killed his gimmick. Even Cornette gets donations, but you won't hear him mention that shit. He knows how to do it.
Well, also, like, Cornette's, like, successful enough, he gets, like, ads and shit.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, Kenny, through all the connections he had, all the people he was around, he should be a guy that's set up. And he's not. He's doing one of the worst gimmicks you could do. Like, 9 out of 10 people that would turn him on that were brand new would run. Sometimes he just gets these people.
I mean, also he gets rid of like reputable people. I think that would go on like as guests. You know?
Like I said, money leaves, but dude, when you see him when he doesn't get money, you could tell he's keeping it.
What? That's not my business. That's how he should. I mean, if you advertise it, you're getting money.
Never trust a guy with a throwaway email, says Gonzo.
Right, and I think that the only reason they ever started that, like Food for the Filipinos, was he was pretending to try to start like a charity, but I don't think you can just do that. You know?
Well, what's cool is when I first met him, and people know this, and I gave him money, I go, bro, just so you know, you can keep that money. You don't got to give that to anybody. That money's for you. I used to always say that all the time. That way, if one day people were like, look, he was conning people. No, I gave my money to him. I don't give a fuck what he was doing to you. I always gave him money for himself.
I mean, I only ever felt that was con, but it was because like he stopped doing like good shit, you know.
No, I was never con because when I would donate and I would ask for something in return. I would say, can I do these shows? Or can I do this? Or can I do that? Like I said, I did well on my investment.
And I definitely made it worthwhile. Like, yeah, it'd be like those where it'd be like you and Schmidt, where it'd be like, I'll definitely donate when he's like, well, I'll stay on for.
Yeah.
That was more like COVID type shit, though.
Well, what's
That's
crazy
wrong.
is he'll tell me.
That's where I'm surprised he didn't like.
Who else? He goes. Who else gives you 18 interactive shows a month? You don't give interactive shows. You give fucking United Way fucking. You know, like United Way fucking like classes. How to be a beggar 101. You'll try to guilt trip your own fans. Well, Kenny, how about some of them are there for the interactive show?
But I can't even watch it anymore, so that's why I have no clue what he's up to. But
Dude, I don't watch it either. I just hear it from the Barclays, the Sands.
because even like trolling it doesn't do nothing for me. I mean, I don't care. You know?
Min fucking watches him like he's fucking Dr. Drew or whatever.
Well, I guess he has a connection with him.
Yeah, no, I get it. I can't watch it because it's boring. It's like the same shit over and over. There's no wrestling. One time I said, you know what, Kenny? I wouldn't mind grabbing like a 6-pack of those John Cena pops to try them out one time. You know what this motherfucker told me? And I never brought him up again. He goes, 20 a bottle. I go, 20 a bottle for John Cena Senior pops?
Hello?
You got the wrong dude. I ain't paying 20 a bottle. He wanted to charge me 20 a pop.
Well, you know, I mean, goddamn, these things ain't growing on goddamn trees over there. Run your dick liquor, ain't sending a donation. You can promise a fucking donation to these fucking starving people, goddamn floors, goddamn holes in them.
And no, I didn't promise a donation for people that were starving. I said it for Wendy's.
But we still ain't seen a nickel of that goddamn money yet. And Bob says he hasn't seen it either, just in case Pesci's still blocked. I mean, on PayPal. I don't know how I'd ever block, because I don't know how to block people on PayPal.
Dude, I am. I showed him too.
No, I know, but that's what he would say. You know how he is.
Yeah, I showed him.
I just looked up on my PayPal. Yeah, I have like the old bullet. And, like I don't even have his new.
He's over there running his dick liquor with a goddamn guy in Chicago. Shit his pants in the goddamn house. Another guy took the shit, worked for the goddamn pest control, took the shit they had to goddamn call hazard net. Fucking people out there, motherfuckers stunk up the place so goddamn bad. You want to come over here talking about all the good you're doing? You know all the good we did for these people, Pesci? You've known you for 4 fucking years. All the good we do. The little homeless Filipinos. And you want to go over there and let them run their dick lickers about me over on your show, goddamn endorsing it?
I mean,
there's your kinball.
The other thing that makes him guilty too is he never talks about what he meant.
I mean, Pesci, it's not part of your show whatsoever. But if you ever did like a charity fucking thing, and just like,
I would never do a charity.
That's what I mean, yeah. Because I mean, it's always hard up. It always makes you look weird, you know. What I mean?
Well, if Pesci actually did a charity thing, it would like actually go to a charity.
Yeah, but I wouldn't even do that for that. I'm the 5-time.
Yeah, I mean,
not champion, Kenny.
I'm not a charity.
Okay, let's just say Pesci could promote a charity. He would not do it himself. He could be like, if you want to help out,
unless they wanted to pay me.
Right. If you want to help out, send money to Frank Kirsch's Food for Filipinos Fund.
Yeah.
At least you know Filipinos are getting the money there.
You should have knew he was guilty when he asked Mike Ryder to get the money back. Instead of just saying, get the money back, he said for 10 families. Like, that made it more believable. Come on.
I mean, also, if you're that worried about being charitable, you should be happy someone was charitable to somebody else.
And if people made fun of you, it wouldn't bother you. 'Cause you'd have your proof.
We could do one, get Boss Man's money back. All the money that didn't go to the Philippines.
We are.
You didn't want it to go to the Philippines either, though.
How much did I used to donate, Schmidt?
$200
Yeah, but you
a
never
month.
once donated and meant it to go to some fucking charity. You knew it
I mean,
was
when I used to give money, I knew it was going to.
And goddamn J.P. McCordick used to donate $15 a month until he fell off his goddamn rocker over there, hanging out with all the people I blocked, alcoholics, drug addicts, and whatnot, over there running his dick liquor on the goddamn Mississippi Mudhound Hour.
And I predicted the bowling before I ever went on a show. I go, if I go on your podcast, bro, I guarantee you, you'll keep having me come on. And I said that before you had me on.
I used to think that the money went there until, like, all of a sudden,
couldn't have ever
you didn't
thought
hear.
that. You do
Well,
only,
I mean-
only something's.
I mean, like
Not
I
all.
said, I never thought all the money went there. But when he was talking about like the kids in school, when I offered, where I was like, I know people that would send like
When Bosman was donating, he
like,
wasn't on the
like
kid
workbooks and stuff. In case
It
like
was
no,
a
you can't
small
do that.
circle. Remember when Kenny would always go, I don't want to go too outside of our group, and I would always say
Yeah.
that, mocking him. I'd always go, I don't want to go too outside of our group.
Well, the thing that made me kind of like question it was like all of a sudden we just stopped hearing about the need for tarps and like there's like stuff that he was always asking money for. All of a sudden he didn't hear it.
Yeah, the tarp made me laugh. That's what made me get the idea
Yeah.
to go on a show. I go, you raising money for 100 tarp? I got an idea, Ken. I'll give you tarp money. You let me come
We can go
on
to
the
Bargain.
show.
We can go to Bargain Supply or Harbor Freight and get fucking 500 tarps for $500.
Right.
I mean,
I was like,
I was gone by that
I asked
point,
him if
but,
the.
but hearing about the basketball court is my favorite.
When he said they were $75, $80 tarps, I go, who the fuck's making those? Rumpelstiltskin?
Yeah.
Are these made out of
No.
like fucking
No,
bone marrow?
I got a
but he was
tarp
acting
guy.
like he was acting. No, bro, he was acting like they were going to buy them like the shit that like you know like how like people that go out and hunt and do shit in the outdoors, skiing, whatever. They have like Gore-Tex outfits. Well, they have tarps that are kind of like that. They're like real strong. They cut the wind. Like you're inside a tarp like that, like a tent like that. The wind can be blowing on top of Mount Everest, and you're not freezing to death. Like real shit.
And where
He
he
was
gets
acting like
the
they were doing
idea is
that.
these people legitimately probably asked him for these things, and he learned of ways of sprinkling it into the show. Oh, they get tarps, huh? All right.
Don't forget the rice.
I never once thought that. That's why I said, Kenny, the first time I gave him money, so no one could ever look at me like a fool, I go, this money is for you.
Well, plus we always paid him a fee to appear on your show anyway when he did the clip show.
Yeah.
Same before
I mean,
the clip show, bro.
even after
I'm talking about in
I
the
was talking
beginning.
about like I used to give money when you guys would do that, like
Yeah, I'm talking about
bowling
in the
it.
beginning.
Bowling, if we get $15, can we stay on longer?
Yeah. Ain't nobody doing that now.
And
I
then when I
remember
really
being in the
knew-
chat originally. I was in the chat.
The time that I really like, okay, this is BS, is when he started talking about dog rice. I'm like, you mean dog rice?
The,
Yeah, you share
The
some
day
of
I-
your rice for the dog.
when he did the call-in show, I donated, and this is like early when I still was a big fan of him. I go, hey man, why don't you let me call in? He goes, well listen, I'm only gonna stay on the phone for 5 minutes if you bore me to death. He stayed on the phone for 31 minutes. That's
Yeah.
how interested he was in the shit I was saying. And all I was doing was telling him about podcasts that he was once on. And since he doesn't remember the shit, it's like him
Yeah,
hearing
it's
it
all
for
like-
the first time.
Yeah, it's all new to him again.
And he
Reminds
would
him.
start laughing about it. He'd be like, you remember a lot of shit. And at that time, I didn't know he wouldn't know that shit. I thought this guy had a little bit of more sense when I first met him. And one time I was like, bro, holy shit. You really are like that. And he goes, like what? And I go, like this. I remember one time, another good clip that we should have kept was, he was telling, once on a show we were doing, and I remember we had limited time, he was like, saying where all the money went, and I go, don't worry, Ken, I'll have DJ Eric send me a graph. We need to get on the show.
DJ Eric.
Get a UAV in the air.
Because remember you call him Dad and go, Dad, you're at 70, Dad. That's how I was able to know how much money every show made, because DJ Eric kept his tallies.
He did.
And Bolin rarely hid, he definitely never hid money.
They have a wrestling conventions coming up. The one that he had.
Oh, the one he went to last year?
No, that one that used to be like what? It was the Boogeyman, right?
Oh, the one that JJ then went to, yeah.
No.
Yeah. Hey, Bull. Shout out to JJR Plank. He's he's going through.
Chicken just to stop in and say hello.
He's going through. He's going through some things.
I'm giving him
JJ's on the old cliff again, you know.
Never left the cliff.
Do what, bitch?
I said he never left the cliff.
Well, yeah, I know, but he's on the.
I remember when
edge.
when I first started coming around and Kenny called him a producer, and then after I got to meet him, I'm like, Kenny, he's not much of a real producer, is he? And he's like, well, no, that's what we just call him.
I mean, he made pretty good graphics.
He's like, Pesci, you gotta make, he goes, you gotta make the people around you sound better.
Well, here at the Pesci Power Hour, we have executive producer Eric Roman, JP McCormick, and Jake Hudson, the PA. We have lead security, Boss Man, and Jay Walker.
Roman got mad last night after playing a couple games of Mario Kart, and he's like, "Pesci, you know how I get, man. Don't push me." And
then he passed out.
He passed out. And
smoking weed.
he literally stood up and fell down on his knees, and he was just sitting by the couch, tapping a cigarette on his nail, like he was getting ready to maybe go outside and smoke it. And he goes, "Man, I'm fucked up."
He smoked one Pesci joint and he was done.
He was on alcohol too. He had alcohol on him.
He still had the sense not to burn one in your house, though. I mean,
well, you can't smoke cigarettes in my house. You could smoke weed.
No, but I mean, like he had the common sense still. You know?
Sure, he knows that shit.
Yeah, he's not a retard. At least he knew better than to light up a cigarette.
He was able to wake up at 4 a.m. and go fucking straight and deliver mail. I was still up. He goes, "Damn, did you ever sleep?"
Damn, I forgot about that. He's a fucking mailman. He's got some dedication.
Well, that's why I told him. He goes, "Dude, if I come over there and smoke, I'm not gonna be able to leave."
Go ahead, crash out. Well, he must have set it. He probably set his phone alarm and shit.
Yeah, but eventually you just. I think he just probably wakes himself up. Normally, you can start waking yourself up.
Yeah, being in a routine, yeah. For sure.
Also, depending on your route, like being a mailman, especially if you're out in like kind of like the sticks a little bit, is pretty fucking solid, you know.
Yeah, if you have a driving route, those are fucking great. The walking route, keep your ass in shape though, but usually it's in the hood.
I think he's got.
I mean, no one wants to do it in Chicago, man.
Oh yeah, like in Louisville, if you're a walking mailman, you're in the hood, or or not. I said the hood, but the old city.
Yeah.
Because anybody in the suburbs with money has a mailbox at the road. Even the people without money in Bullitt County, they're all on the road because rural routes are always on the road. Nobody ain't delivered to your fucking door unless specified. That's how you know if you live in the city or not.
Yeah, those like arrow keys are like a big thing for people to steal now. You know?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, in big cities like Chicago or New York, You got access
Yeah.
to everybody's shit. That's why I guess it's what people in the city a lot of times would have a PO box if they knew they weren't going to be able to check their shit every day. Besides, like something like Cornet using it as a business thing.
No, yeah. If I lived in a building that had like a big mailroom, yeah, I would just get a PO box. I wouldn't use the mailroom.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Especially if you're in New York or Chicago or something like that, for sure.
Well, 'cause, I mean, it's only a big deal if that person actually gets caught, because then it becomes a felony because it's like a mail thing.
Right.
It's not-
And let's face it, unless they're stealing something from somebody important, they ain't gonna give a shit to investigate for real.
Well, no, I mean, people steal the shit for like they call them like whatever, like address mills. You know, like it's like a
Porch
I mean,
pirates.
yeah, I mean, oh no, I mean, it's basically like stealing people's identity, probably. You know,
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, because they have
Or
your
they,
address.
they steal the mail.
Yeah. So you don't know about the shit that's happening in your name.
Even though it's kind of silly, because most people that live in apartments switch apartments every couple of years. You know.
Yeah, if you're in an apartment, you ain't got no money for real. I mean, usually, unless you're just visiting.
Oh yeah, in Chicago, it depends where you're at. You might have some money, but
Yeah, but come on. I mean, yeah, if you're in Chicago as a young professional and you don't want to buy a house because you're not from there, you're just working. Yeah, I can see that. But even people like that, usually they got a condo or something. They might have a lease or a rent. I'm not saying they wouldn't, but if you're let's just face it, if you're in Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, whatever, and you're in an apartment, you ain't got no money unless you own the apartment.
Yeah, some of those cities, like people say they have an apartment, but they actually own it. Like
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's like a condo. We would call that a
yeah,
condo.
that's people. I think New York City, they always say apartments. It's like
Right,
really a
condo.
condo or
Yeah. Like going to Florida, you buy a fucking hotel room in Boca. You own it, but you got to pay fees and this and that and the other.
oh man,
Chicago's too expensive. New York, Chicago, California.
Man. If Chicago wasn't terrible, man, Airbnb would be the name of the game.
Yes, Gonzo, I've lived outside of Kentucky a couple different times. I've been to like 40 states. Yeah.
That's just got blown up.
But yeah, I mean, no, I'm not saying that you don't have a salary or whatever, that you're not making money because you might be young and you just don't have a lot saved, but you're making good money at a job. But in general, most people who live in apartments, like what we think of like suburban fucking city-ass apartments, you know. You live at Mallgate or Thompson Square or whatever the fuck. You ain't got no money compared to the guy that lives in the suburbs that has a house. That he pays less for than
because eventually the rent's higher than the mortgage.
There you go, exactly. Because what is it? You rent a house, the rent is usually at least 2 to 3 times higher than what the mortgage is. Because it has to be to pay for shit. I get it. Yes, I know people in New York, Chicago, LA, whatever. There are rich people that live in apartments. But like Boss Man said, probably some of our condos too.
Yeah, they own it. So it's like they own the entire floor. You know, it's like.
I mean, even when I was in LA, I was scumming it, but yeah, there's definitely rich people I met. Yeah, they lived in their apartments that were as solid as like
Well,
a good condo or.
Right, and I'm not saying that all are that way, because some people don't want to like have to hold on to the shit if they want to move back to wherever they came from. I get that; those are big cities. But if you live in an
Yeah,
apartment,
because I imagine in Louisville, like what's like the desirable? Is it by where Bolin lives? Is like the desirable?
That's one of them. Yeah, it always has been like a It's the area with all like the hippies and the, you know, it's the Haight Ashbury.
It's like the music venues and stuff.
Right.
Oh.
Bars and Irish pubs and, you know, fancy bistros and shit. Not all of them still exist, but that area has always been known for food and entertainment, you know.
And I'm assuming it's close enough to like the college, or.
Oh yeah, it's close to downtown. It's close to everything. Yeah, of course. You can be at the river, and like Bolin said, he can be in Indiana in like 5 minutes or 5 miles, whatever, depending on traffic.
But I mean, who wants to be in Indiana?
Well, I know, but he can be in downtown. It's like 4 miles. He can be at the University of Louisville, 4 or 5 miles. He can be at the other little fancy spots in town. Every little fancy spot in the old city is within like 5 miles where he's at. Now, like, if you want where the money's at, that's a whole different ballgame. There is money in those areas, but the money is like out where Bolin talks about Oldham County. That's where like the horse farms and the, you know, big money. And of course,
but those are like major properties. So.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, well, there's like $10 million homes and shit. You know, which 10 million here is like a $50 million home in California, 100 million. I don't know how big. Or even in Illinois, it would be like the house in Oldham County that Papa John, or not, well, Papa John wasn't actually in Oldham County, but close enough. His house was like an underground garage with like 50 cars or whatever. You know, got all those past Camaro he sold to get the franchise started and all that. He, like, say his house is worth 20 million here. Well, fuck, you know, out there it'd be worth 150 million probably.
Yeah, I don't even know if it'd be worth 20 million. I mean, Michael Jordan's house, I think it just sold for like way less than.
Oh yeah.
What they want?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Well, Gonzo, that's because your relatives live in fucking Hitfield, Kentucky. Louisville and Northern Kentucky and Lexington. Well, Lexington's still kind of country, but Louisville and Northern Kentucky by Cincinnati, that's just part of Cincinnati. Louisville's like Indianapolis or Cincinnati, just with the twang and better food. Gonzo's like down there in fucking Western Kentucky, where it's like, Daddy, won't you take me back to Muhlenberg County or whatever. I know the people he's talking about. They're a different kind of hillbilly, because they're actually in the hills of Kentucky. The mountain folk are Appalachian like Boss Man. They're a little different, but where Gonzo's at, those are actual hillbillies, because they're in the hills of Kentucky, the rolling hills of Western Kentucky. That's where they did all that strip mining and shit. The world's largest shovel, John Prine song.
Yeah, I had a buddy. He was like from like Pittsburgh, like that area, but he was from like the outside. Yeah, like I never realized. I just never realized.
That's hillbilly shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like outside Pittsburgh. I mean, Pittsburgh.
Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, West Virginia, Kentucky, Virginia, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia. That's about it. And even parts of, I guess, all the way over, like where Jake's at, Mississippi, Arkansas, Ozarks.
Well, I mean, I would assume there's hillbillies.
Well, yeah. Yeah, but they're like swampy hillbillies. They're a little different.
Hey Schmidt, check your messenger. Tell me if you know this person.
All right, hold on. He's a boss man. Let's see what he sent me. Oh, the porch pooper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So he didn't get in trouble because he's a special needs guy that lived like in the neighborhood. Yeah, he's like autistic or like I don't even know if he's autistic, but he's slow. So like the police came on the news and they were like, please, nobody, no retaliation.
Hey, don't shoot this guy.
Yeah, don't hurt this guy. This guy lives in the neighborhood. His caretakers have been talked to. So and it hasn't happened since, evidently. So, but yeah, he was dropping a dookie on the same porch every night. Well, evidently he's like an adult with special needs that knew like when his caretaker family, whatever. You know, the niece, Heather. We didn't name that car. Whenever I guess they would like leave or take a shower, he would just like dun, 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 go out the house and fucking shit on somebody down the street's porch and come back.
Right.
Don't know why. Maybe he was maybe he was watching Jackass when the dude took a shit in the toilet in the store at the plumbing place.
You know, movie was actually pretty good, underrated. Was when Johnny
What?
Knoxville dressed up as the old man.
Oh yeah, Bad Grandpa, that was
With
great.
the kid, yeah, it was actually pretty
Fuck
good.
yeah, fuck yeah, it was.
Yeah, because it's a bar in like Milwaukee or St. Louis, right? That they go into
They did some of that in Cleveland too. Some of that was shot in Cleveland.
Oh, maybe it's a Cleveland bar, but they go into that old it's older people black bar.
Yeah. He's like, hey, honey, you want to go around the world?
I think some people knew.
Well,
there
of
was
course,
something
yeah.
going on.
Well, I mean,
involving-
you gotta sign a release to like have your picture taken.
Yeah,
Right.
eventually,
Don't- hey,
but
don't-
like sometimes they'll go in there without.
Hey, but
releasing
also the
that
one,
first.
you know how the ones that were real, because when they blur their face, that means they didn't sign the release.
Yeah.
That's how you know. That's how you know those are the real ones, or they get what the fuck. You know.
Some people probably didn't care. And they're like, well, come on. Some people might have been a felon in that neighborhood.
Gonzo says, "Can we get the porch pooper to move into Rocco's apartment?" Oh my God, he'd be like, "I know it was you, Jacob. You sent him here to shit up my door." Oh my God, I would just love to like win the Powerball or whatever, just to be able like, okay, you know how like they had to show the real world. Well, I would do my version of like the Howard Stern Whack Pack real world. It'd be Jake Hudson, Bolin, Rocco. Jacob Waters has to be in there, just because he can like, you know, calm Rocco or whoever down. And probably Jake as well.
He can win any physical activity.
Well, yeah, exactly. He can like restrain Jake from like trying to stab Bolin with his fucking shoe or whatever. I mean, those shows have security anyway. That's all, you know. But like, I would put them. I'd probably throw in the mermaid.
Anybody's panhandle.
Maybe like Granny or Pena, or Granny and Pena, but see, Pena would like kill Granny, and you can't have him kill anyone on TV. Bad for business.
Well, I don't think Granny's ever really panhandled either.
No, but I mean, he may as well have getting his butthole or whatever waxed for money. So on live stream,
Come on, you're losing this fight.
I would say that's pretty much Pena. Damn, that shit looks good as fuck. Some guajillo chiles. That's the secret ingredient to your chili recipe, JP. Get you some of those dried guajillo chiles. Grind
I'm
them
trying
up.
to figure out a good beer to put in my chili.
Depends on what you want. Do you want like?
My chili's like a real red base. Like it's a real red.
Okay, well, do you want like it to be sweet, or do you want it to be more like salty?
Probably
Do you want-
emphasize the salt.
or spicy.
I don't want to make it any spicier.
Okay. Well, how do you do your chili? Okay, like when you start your chili, do you use like canned tomatoes and what, kidney beans, ground beef, Italian sausage, pork? What do you do? What's your base?
Ground beef. A couple cans of diced tomatoes, kidney beans. And then the spice mix is kind of like a cumin, chili powder.
Yeah, you gotta see. As soon as you said cumin first, I know your chili's gonna be decent, because anybody can make shitty chili. They don't put enough cumin in it. Cumin gives the flavor of all Mexican food.
Yeah, I mean that's what makes it kind of like a stewish.
Well, no, but I'm just saying cumin powder is the ingredient that makes all Mexican and Tex-Mex, aka chili, food. Because if you don't have cumin powder in your chili, if you don't have cumin powder in whatever your marinades or spices are for like your meat for your tacos, You don't have Mexican food. Fajitas. You look at the ingredients. Just stick up one of your Meijer, Walmart, Kroger packets. Fajita seasoning. You'll see cumin, chili powder, #1, #2, and garlic, salt, pepper, of course. But cumin powder is like the basis for all, like Spanish, well, Latino.
Indian food too.
Well, yeah, cumin and curry, of course. But yeah, and garlic. Italian, same way. But garlic's more like basil, oregano, thyme, parmesan, parsley, etc.
Garlic, I have to use garlic powder. I can't use fresh garlic.
No?
Yeah, no, Gonzo.
Fresh garlic, it fucks with my mom's autoimmune illness.
Where she got, hold on, let me think. Don't tell me. I'll think of it. I bet they told her she had, not Crohn's, what's the other one? Oh, fuck. Shit, I know the name of it. Because I just know that people have irritants, like, that are, they tell you not to eat powdered onion powder and garlic, certain spices and different shit. They're like, don't eat bananas or whatever. Not Cushing's, not Crohn's, with the other stuff. I can't remember, what is it?
She had lupus.
Lupus, that's it. God damn it, I was way off, but yeah, I knew it. Yeah, IBS is another one. Yeah, they'll be like, don't eat powdered, or don't eat the fresh garlic. Which probably what it does is it goes into her stomach, because that, like that garlic, the garlic you get in the jar, that's basically like dehydrated, kind of. You know what I mean? So like, it gets in your stomach with all the sauce and the sugar and deliciousness in your stomach acid. It just bloats up, so it irritates you.
I mean, also part of it is like, that's just like good for your immune system. It's like hers like runs, like a normal person's.
Right.
So like that shit is like for us would be like good for your immune system. For her is like it would send her in like it sends into like overdrive.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I eat garlic every day. No shit.
Like a lot of potassium and shit. It's not good.
Yeah, I eat garlic every day. Like, well, because of where I work. Oh shit, Fatal's here.
Yeah, I made it.
Fatal, did you cover Brad's bet yet?
Nope, I sure didn't.
Well, Big Bet and Brad is nowhere to be seen on. He will be blocked on scene. Maybe maybe he was kidnapped by apples.
They're really betting. Can't help it.
Bro, he wasn't kidding.
He was Pesci. He was taken.
Motherfuckers got iPhone, cheap, fucking GPS, fucking.
Yeah.
Find a friend, find a pal. He's probably got all that going.
Brad makes $150,000 a year. He's bragging about it.
Schmidt, are you gonna play poker with him?
I don't usually.
Remember when he said he worked for the government? If he works for the government, wouldn't they know where he's at all the time?
Something like a $10 buy-in to begin with.
Yeah, they would know Pesci. I used to play Poker Stars and stuff. Don't get me wrong. What, can you play on your phone?
Yeah, that's what I do.
He ain't with the potato girl no more, Gonzo.
He's with Apple. He's in Nebraska or something. Or was. That's why I said he lives in Denver, Colorado, a haven of poontang, and he has to travel to fucking Idaho and Nebraska. He's that repulsive to the ladies.
I mean, also his interest, he's like into like craft beer and shit, and that's like part of like what Colorado's about.
He's into craft beer.
He is.
No shit.
He drinks 3 of them, and he drinks. No, he's just a lightweight drunk. He's not an alcoholic. He doesn't wake up and drink.
He's not a boss man.
Yeah, he's not a full boss man drinking 20 fucking LITs.
Hey, did you see what Gonzo said about the Porsche people getting them removed from Rocco's apartment?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he would be losing his mind. He'd be like, Jacob Waters is controlling Andre Little and having him come over and shit out my door with the fifth dimension time travel he knows about because of Macintosh.
Yeah, it's Montauk.
Yeah, Montauk taught him how to take a shit on my door with just thinking about it. Fucking Rocco. Dude, those videos. Hey, those videos, those Pesci boy.
He calls himself the 5-time. Well, let me ask you
Hey.
this, 5-time. Pesci boy.
Pesci boy.
Enemy scrambler.
Fucking those videos that, those videos that Alvin
Because
and
this
Frank
guy's
did
been
were
to prison, he doesn't know what slander is. You don't go to prison for slander.
Yeah, exactly. That's a civil matter, you fucking retard.
And I know what slander is, I just didn't know what the proper term is. Hold on.
The best part was Alvin and Frank did those.
Son of a bitch.
He was fucking ripping
Alright,
a
I'm back.
fucking crackhead on fucking. Remember when he was on Giggle Pit, the show Giggle Pickles, and he fucking nodded off on drugs or passed out, whatever. And she's like, Rocco's sleeping, and she's like, no, he's just deep in thought. He's meditating.
He hit something on my show and ran for the hills.
Yeah, he hit that. Hit that chicken bone. Hit that chicken bone. Went to go watch all the purple people come out of the wall or whatever. He went full Jay Ward. You never go
Rick
full
was
Jay
getting
Ward.
good, because remember he goes, why do you think he was in the hospital, Pesci? Yeah. Remember Granny went to the hospital? And he goes,
Yeah.
who do you think was in, who do you think made that happen? I told you.
I did. Telepathic. Yeah.
And then he fucking took a hit of that pipe and then vanished like
Yeah.
fucking Houdini.
Yep.
Man, I wish we had a best of Pesci show, just a bunch of clips from the beginning on.
Oh, I have those. They're just, you have to scroll through.
No, I mean,
Gonzo
like,
says Rocco was bumping Klonopin lines tonight, so he was snorting benzos, huh? All right.
Damn,
for him.
Gonzo. That's some fucking crazy information to have.
Well, I guess I didn't know Rocco was live. I never see his notifications.
Tonight we're gonna be bumping Klonopin with the K.
We're gonna be snorting some Ativan, baby.
So let me tell you real
Tomorrow,
quick.
Prozac.
Normally when I snort these, I like to use a plastic straw. You don't use the fucking money, especially around these motherfuckers.
Tomorrow we'll be snorting fucking parsley.
Stakeout. Let's
And then
go.
you take the straw and then you cut it down to about, inch and a half. Good inch and a half. I like this, I like to see what's going through.
like if you're not
get
getting
the
Rocco's
clear straws if you
notifications.
can. The clear straws are a little bit more,
Well, I know, like, the little family still. Oh, he was live
I
earlier.
was gonna say,
Okay.
just go unload
little
Mama
fa-
Data.
Face off kills.
She's like obsessed with it.
Eliminate the HVT.
For my next
Protect
trick,
your own.
I'm
Well, no,
gonna
she
make
just-
this
she
Colado
just
pin
streams so
travel in
everybody else
time.
can-
Under fire.
See his
No, I know. No, I know, but she's always commenting. It's like, man, lady, I mean, how much of him can you listen?
They've got our HVT.
I guess enough. I don't know. Jacob Waters, you're over here training Andre to try to attack me.
Gain the advantage. Now hold
I'd like to start the show off by reading off all the people that I do not like anymore.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Valkyrie, everyone.
Keep them safe. They've taken the lead.
I
wish
never
had
said
a
I was
video.
a time traveler, Pesci. You need to perk up. You need to listen.
We took out their
I never said I was a time traveler.
I wish there was a video of the transvestite showing up at his door.
Oh god, that was funny. They sent a train to my door.
You are HBT.
And what Pesci doesn't realize is we met before. Another time.
Enemy HBT is down.
I need somebody that can like, okay, like Boss Man, you know, like those big like smokers and grills. You see like somebody pull behind their car, it looks like a big barrel.
Yeah.
A big bastard. I need somebody that can make me one of those. That I can put like on, you know, a 6 foot one, 8 foot one, whatever, like on a little
There's
trailer.
gotta be tons of people in Kentucky that can do that.
I know. I'm just trying to think of how I gotta get one. I mean, I know I could probably buy a prefab one from somebody else, but I'm just thinking like.
You gotta know somebody that does welding.
Yeah, that's the key. If I can find me a good welder, I'd probably make one cheaper, and he make more money than buying it from some company who does it.
Friendly HBT on site.
I was just thinking about that. I was like, that's the kind of smoker / grill I need. That way I can just feed. I can use wood only. Charcoal is not good to cook on for real, like over time. Just saying.
I'm just surprised in Louisville there's not like a business that already does that.
Oh, I'm sure there is. I'm just thinking out loud. It may not even be here in town. It might be out in the country. But yeah, I'm sure there is.
Oh, Schmidt, out here they got prime rib on sale. I was telling Pesci and JP for $7.87 a pound. And,
Yeah, it was like $7.99 a pound at Kroger.
Yeah, we freaking got a nice one for Christmas Eve. My son puts it in the smoker. He did one last year. I was stuck in West Virginia. He sent me pictures, dude. It fucking looked good. You saw, right, JP? Yeah.
Or you can do it. I mean, if you can do it in the oven, all you gotta do is like put it like on 500 degrees in your oven and let it cook for, I don't know, 10 minutes per pound or 3 minutes per pound. It's not very long.
This had that. It had that crust on it. You wouldn't have gotten in the oven.
Oh, I'm sure the smoking is gonna be better because you can do it low and slow.
Yeah, I think he said it was like 6 hours or something. Crazy.
Now, was it still like red, pink in the middle and stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you pictures.
I'm gonna dip out, fellas. I'll hit you guys up tomorrow. Have a good night,
brother.
Later. Yeah, prime rib like that, or standing rib roast, whatever they want. It's just rib eyes, you know. It's like it's like if you didn't cut the cowboy rib eyes or whatever, or tomahawks. You just cooked it in the oven or on the grill or smoker or whatever. Trust me, I've thought about doing one. It's just that's a lot of meat. Like unless I knew I was gonna be like serving that for people, man. That's a lot of food. Plus it's expensive.
There, check out your messenger.
Protect our HBT.
Yeah, it looks good.
HBT under fire. Repeat, HBT under fire.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's like real roast beef there. Fuck. Yeah. Hell yeah. Put like a, and then whatever the drippings in were with a pan, I assume he probably made a gravy with that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what all he did. He's making
Or like the water pan below it where all the fat and shit drips in it. Dude, you dump that in a pot on the stove with some. Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, he's making some of that horseradish stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's making it with Greek yogurt instead of sour cream.
Yeah,
So it makes it a little bit more solid.
Like a hollandaise or whatever.
Yeah.
Or in Kentucky, they have a Henry Bain sauce or whatever.
Repeat, HBT under fire.
But yeah, that should. Fuck, that looks good as hell.
Yeah, he's got pretty good at it.
Does he have a pellet smoker?
I couldn't tell you, man. Hey, probably. I'm not really sure. We bought it off some guy on Craigslist. he was a little worried that it wasn't going to work. But he's had it for a couple years, and it works good.
Cause like now you can like have to put the little. Well, I mean, you can get the digital wireless ones too. Like nowadays, it makes it easier when you got those probes. You can just stick a probe in it and have an app on your phone and tell you the temperature of the meat.
That's what he does. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it so much easier. Like back in the old days, you'd have to be like, before all that shit, you'd have to be like, well, we know it takes about 8 hours.
Yeah.
Or like, that's what barbecuing was like a community thing, or pig roast, because it was like, hey, I'm going to watch it for a while. I'm going to bed. Somebody else has to stick around here and, you know, pay attention to it.
Yeah.
What is that? That's why I don't do briskets too much. They take too fucking long, and they cost a lot. And like, if I did a brisket, I would have to it would have to be for somebody's party, or like, hey, everybody at work, is everybody ready to have brisket tomorrow? If you want to take some home. It's like when you see these people on the internet, they're doing it for money and clicks. I get it. I could do that, I guess. But fuck, a pork shoulder, or a pork butt or whatever. Man, that motherfucker give you enough pulled pork, you'll be tired of eating pulled pork.
Yeah. That's why you got to do like carnitas and, you know, different.
Oh,
like
yeah.
A barbecue line.
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, there's
for
only
sure.
friendly fire in certain modes, Gonzo.
Yeah, I make really good carnitas, man. And I don't do anything to it other than salt and garlic. And then
cook it in the crock pot
all day on low. And some people say, "Oh, you got to add Coke to it." All this, I'm like, nah, man. It cooks in its own juices and the fat. And
yeah, you're gonna put other pico or cheese or whatever on your shit.
then we pull it, put it on a cookie sheet, put it in the broiler for a few minutes, crisp it up.
So some people they fry it.
Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah. But when you have a bunch of it, you want to just spread it out. You know, people are waiting to eat.
Yeah, I might do Mexican fiesta on Christmas. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Either that or I'm gonna grill steaks and shit. I gotta go to the store tomorrow. So Christmas Eve, y'all get some pictures of my Wagyu steaks that I got.
Yeah, shit. I think this prime rib was regularly
$30 a pound, $23 a pound.
There was something like $140 or more.
Yeah, you probably get it for 50 or something.
Yeah, 50. It was $56, I think.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, we got it. It's supposed to feed 7 people, and the butcher. We talked to him on Thursday because we were going to get it Thursday, and he goes, "No, that's too early. You don't want to sit in your fridge that long." So he took down our information and he picked out the best one he could find. Because we looked at the ones that were sitting out, and my son's like, "Man, I don't like these, Dad." And then the butcher comes up behind us. She's like, "Here, I saved this one for you," and it was freaking perfect, dude. Everything we wanted.
They're fucking good.
He goes, "I'll slice it and tie it for you." And I go, "Well, he's gonna smoke it. Then wouldn't that? I don't think you should do that, right?" And he's like, "Nah, probably not. You're smoking it." It just seems like it would cook it inside quicker if it's cut and tied. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it'd matter on a smoker if you're cooking low, but in the oven it would. It'd make it cook quicker.
Yeah.
Because you're probably cooking it at like 500 degrees, and usually most people cook prime rib in the oven. It's 500 degrees, and it's 5 minutes per pound or whatever. And then as soon as like that timer is up, you just turn the oven off and don't open the door for like 2 hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The old school way of doing it.
There's so much like new ways of cooking meat. You know, people talk about
That's an old lady.
No. I mean,
That's
what I'm
countryside.
what I'm talking about is like they say, take it out and set it inside a cooler, close the lid, let it rest for.
Brisket, brisket.
Yeah, I'm just
But
like,
not
we
prime
never
rib.
did any of that. No, I'm just like, we never did all that stuff. You know, it's just.
No, but you have to let it rest so the juices go back into the meat, just like a steak.
Yeah,
oh
that was
my
just.
God.
Well, how do you then serve it hot though? I mean, you know, that's my thing. Is like
because the bones and everything. That oven was 500 degrees. The bones and everything get so fucking hot that it still keeps cooking for like those 2 hours. By the time that 2 hours is up in the oven, you pull it out.
No, I'm talking like you said, let a steak rest. So when
it's still hot.
Like how long do you let it rest?
Oh, just like 5 to 10 minutes tops.
Oh, okay.
10 minutes tops. Yeah. At least 5 minutes, because if not, you'll cut into it and it can be tough.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe more than that.
And any seafood you eat, lobster, crab, shrimp, fish, whatever, fried, grilled, always have lemon juice to put on it, or fresh lemons if you have them.
Yeah.
Always enhances the flavor 100%. Now,
I used
some
to
people
put
swear,
lemon juice. I put lemon juice on it before I even cooked it.
well, you can do that too, but after is usually just a little chef's kiss.
I did both.
But and some people will say malt vinegar for fried fish.
I do like that, like Long John Silver's.
Yeah.
Malt vinegar.
I mean, I know they're famous for it, but they weren't the ones who invented that, obviously. But they're like that's like a hood thing or a hillbilly thing, I guess. You know, country. Because you'll see it, it'd be like, oh, we got buffalo, whiting, perch, catfish, and whitefish. Well, what's the whitefish? Well, that means it's either scrod, haddock, cod, or pollock.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're in a country-ass fucking place.
Yeah, my friend that lives up there in Fremont, Ohio area, his whole family had moved out here, and his mom ordered Lake Erie perch to be sent out.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that stuff was so good.
Oh yeah, perch is good eating. It's bony, but it's a lot of work for the fish. At least I find. But if you fillet it up right, but dude, like hillbillies, they would just chop the fucking whatever and gut it and just fucking throw it on fire, deep fry it. Kind of like carp, I guess. But you know that what's that fish? They jump out, Asian carp, the pink ones. They're like invasive. People had them in aquariums and shit, and they dumped them in lakes, and now they're like taking up. Well, they're like in the Ohio River now, okay, and they're like in like Kentucky Lake, and you can shoot them with an arrow, you can gig them, you can do whatever you want, right? As many as you want, because they're invasive.
Yeah.
They taste just like salmon though. Look like salmon.
Really?
Yeah. Pink and everything, like the whole pink and everything, like look like the salmon you buy at the store. Yeah. A fucking Asian carp. The shit you see in a koi pond, koi fish. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Goldfish, koi fish, whatever. It's just a carp. That's all a goldfish is a carp.
Yeah, some people threw goldfish in some of the lakes out here, and those things get huge.
Yeah.
And dude, they're invasive. Yeah, they just.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because they eat all the smaller fish that the sport fish like bass, crappie, bluegill, perch, walleye, pike, trout, etc., etc. The best eating fish though is sunfish, bluegill, whatever you want to call it. By far, in freshwater. Catfish is good. Bass is good. Crappie is good.
I love catfish nuggets and trout.
Yeah,
Trout.
I mean trout. Yeah, trout. Steelhead trout. Out west, like Oregon, Washington. That shit's pretty fucking good too.
Dude, I love pan-fried rainbow trout.
Yeah, rainbow trout is good too. But dude, any kind of, let's face it, any kind of fish, if it's seasoned right, grilled, smoked, fried, whatever, it's pretty fucking good. Just like chicken. You can't really fuck up chicken.
Just depends on how you cook it. You know, certain fishes you demand a certain way. You know.
Yeah. Like salmon, if you're not into fishy tasting fish, you probably don't want to eat salmon.
Yep.
But if you're into like,
But I love me some smoked salmon or baked. Oh,
yeah.
My
I
grandparents,
like sockeye salmon's usually my favorite.
my grandparents used to buy what they called salt fish. It came in a little barrel, and you had to. My grandma would take it out and soak it for a day because it was so salty, and then she'd fry it, and you would grab the spine and pull the spine out before you ate it, and it was still very salty. Man, it was
Wasn't it? Yeah, it's like it was basically a cheap way to have fish because they just preserved it in salt, so you had to like soak it to get rid of the salt.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see Trump said that the U.S. is thinking about taking back the Panama Canal control?
Jeez.
I was like, you can't do that as president.
That was Jimmy Carter that gave it up.
Well, I'm just saying, we don't have control of that no more. I mean, I'm not saying you couldn't get it done.
I'm saying, how hard would it be to take back control?
Well, yeah, but dude, there'll be an international fucking incident. You're trying to control all of the commerce of the ships and the container ships and oil ships and cargo ships that go from the Pacific to the Atlantic or vice versa. That's just a threat. I'm not saying he couldn't do it eventually with the right.
I wonder sometimes if he's like trolling some of these people.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is he just being crazy? Trump says he consider retaking control of Panama Canal. Calls fees charged by Panama ridiculous and highly unfair. We're being ripped off.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, who built that thing?
All the people that live there that we fucking paid to do it.
Sure, I hope you get some good jobs.
Well, I think we sent men down there too.
Well, yeah, there was a good paying job for people up here because it was 1914 or whatever. I'd rather go there than fucking war.
Yeah. You know something that Trump's not going to be able to do that he promised he would is getting rid of the birthright thing. Like if if an illegal comes over and drops a baby, the baby's automatic.
And the whole thing about like I'm gonna get rid of taxes on your tips. No, he can't do that. He can't change the tax code on his own.
No. But if he controls,
he can get it passed.
Yeah, he can.
I'm not saying they couldn't come up with a bill, bro. Think of all the people who are.
I'll be so happy about that too. God, please stop taxing my tips.
Yeah, I would too. I'd be fucking living like a king if he did that. But
I make over $350 a week in tips. Please stop taxing my tips.
But I'm just saying, like, if there's gonna be a lot of big companies and shit, people against that, and the IRS itself, number one.
Yeah, but if they can rewrite they can rewrite the tax code. But see, the thing is, it's like
then you're gonna have Bolin screaming in the background. They need to take taxes away from donations as well, Bob.
Well, basically, that's what it would do.
Here's the thing, Schmidt. Who's better at spending your money, you or the government?
Me.
You know, so it's like if you get to keep more of your taxes, most people aren't gonna save that. They're gonna spend it for the
goddamn
economy.
right. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go buy more steaks and cool shit, guns, whatever. You know. Fuck.
That'll be the first step in rebuilding the economy and putting more money back in the American pocket.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because poor people would actually have money then.
Exactly.
If you get rid of.
And they say that he's not for the middle or lower class. Well, guess who's making tip wages? The middle and lower class. So
I'm just thinking, also think about it. Think of all the college kids that work at restaurants and bars and tip jobs, valet parkers, old people who use it because Social Security ain't enough.
Valet parkers fucking by me don't pay no taxes for sure. They might be supposed to.
Well,
You gotta
hey,
keep that
hey, yeah, but it depends on who they work for. If they work for like a Marriott hotel or the Cleveland Browns Stadium, they're
I'm
paying
talking about
taxes.
casino.
No, hey, Pesci, they trust me, they pay taxes because even
Well,
our
they might,
valet.
but I doubt they fucking report everything.
No, they
of
don't
course.
report at all.
Don't report at all, but trust me, they're paying. Just like the valet service at my work is not considered a restaurant employees; they're a private
Like delivery
service.
drivers and stuff like that, they don't have to record all their tips because they get the cash. They don't have to write it all down, you know.
Yeah, you don't report the cash.
But
You
like
don't
me,
report the cash.
I work in the corporation where we keep jars on our things, so they make us record every dollar, every dime that goes into that jar.
Of course, yeah, because they don't want to get audited. Yeah.
It's all on my pay stub.
And DoorDash, it's on the app. You know,
Well,
when
because
I get,
everybody's using their card. If they pay you a little $20 cash tip, you ain't got to.
Yeah, they rarely-
Exactly. You ain't gotta talk about that.
Right.
$20. What 20?
And
Where?
And like Pesci's saying, valet. 9 out of 10 times they're not putting you on the card. Now you can put your valet tip on the card at my work and places like that. So I know that's how it is at fancy joints.
But 90% of the time, that's not
90%
happening.
of the time
Most of your valet people are tipping you in cash. You know, whatever
Right.
bill they
Right,
have in
exactly.
their pocket at the time.
Exactly. They're giving you 5, 10, 20, 50.
Right. Whatever they have on them to get them out of there.
I was like, oh man, I'm sorry. Here's $3. I'll get you next time. And usually they will. Because they don't want to look bad. Because they don't want to hear the rumors of, man, Papa John is a fucking horrible tipper.
Yeah.
You know, because he's a big shot here. Fucking started Papa John's Pizza. We know. All right. You know, if he tips bad, everybody in the city's gonna know about it.
Yep.
So
I don't
other
know.
people think that way. They'll be like, "Oh fuck, Mitch McConnell's a fucking horrible tipper."
Oh well, shit. If you're a regular person that just orders at your local spot and you don't tip, that word gets around too. You know, the drivers start talking about it.
Oh
They
yeah.
do.
Hey, Schmidt, I don't know.
Freaking flyer.
Do what, boss man?
Schmidt, I was gonna say I don't know if Fatal and actually know this, but like West Virginia and where you live, they pay the waitresses like $2.65 an hour. And they gotta-
$2.13 an hour. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and they got to depend on tips. That's just bullcrap, dude.
Yeah, but that's the way they would want it. Because trust me, they don't want to be on salary. They make more.
Oh, no. Now, yeah, if they didn't have to pay taxes on tips, but out here,
Oh yeah, yeah. If they didn't
out
pay
here
taxes on
they make-
this, yeah, they'd be fucking rolling.
out here, they make the minimum wage, which is I don't know, 15 or 17, whatever. And dude, the prices of the food's not that much different. So it's like whoever owns those restaurants can make a kill with that tip. And
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because like $60 meal for a lobster risotto in LA or Kentucky is gonna be the same size, same shit, equally good. But $60 there is like $30 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said my boss is buying $30,000 machine guns at BCB over there, loving to have, you know, fucking. My boss has a gun that there's only one other one evidently in service in the world, and it's in a fucking museum, and it's from World War I. It's some kind of machine gun. I can't remember. Not a Modus or a 30 or a British Enfield, no, an Enfield rifle. It was like some kind of like rare gun.
How much would he have paid for something like that?
Oh, he paid like 20 grand for it. Gonzo says he heard Trump say he lied about lowering the prices. Well, of course.
No, what he said was it's not going to be as easy as he thought.
Of course not. It's never going to go down.
I mean, the only thing he can do is try to bring down fuel prices, which should
Right, production and stuff, yeah.
bring down. But
We're getting rid of.
they're used to making big money. Are they ever gonna
No,
go back?
they're never going to go back. Nope. Unless the threat of, okay, everything's going to collapse and you have nothing.
Yeah.
But
I think the tariffs that he's going to put on these foreign products coming in and make these foreign countries start paying a higher tax and stuff.
Yeah, but we
bring
have
their
to pay it,
product
though.
in.
That's the problem, though. We have
No,
to pay
they're
for it.
paying it.
No, they passed it on to us.
Right, so I'm saying they're gonna pass it on to us. So your Bailey's Irish Cream's gonna be $14 for a pint instead of $8.
I don't think
$5.
I don't think it's going to be that way.
Now, a lot of them will cut a deal so that he won't have. I get that. That's what happened last time. The only people he really put a tariff on was China. For the
Yeah,
steel.
he uses it as leverage.
Right, exactly. He's just talking shit. It's like he's in the WWE Hall of Fame. He knows. He's just cutting promos. Putin, you better watch out. Coming. You know, or China. We're gonna build things in America again. Motherfucker, even if he could get it done, the factories wouldn't even be built for years after he'd be dead or not president. Not saying he can't get something done, but he's just gonna cut deals.
I mean, as long as the bills are signed and then, it's in the works, it'll be there.
He's just gonna cut deals, that's all. Which is good. He should. He should cut deals. All of our presidents should cut deals to make their country better. That's what presidents are supposed to do. Just be a manager. You're the manager of the store. You're not really in charge because corporate is in charge. The owners of the country. But yeah, I mean, he's just going to threaten all these countries with tariffs. And they're going, God damn, we will make all that money. Oh my God. And then they're going to cut a deal and be like, okay, we agree to this, and blah, blah, blah. Just like they did when he was president last time. Trump does not address turmoil over government funding deal. Bill that ultimately passed did not include Trump's debt ceiling demands. Oh, the shutdown. We're gonna have a shutdown. Yeah. I just don't. If he gets rid of the taxes on tips, that motherfucker he'll be like a Ronald Reagan. People are like, God damn, that guy was good. Remember back in 2024 when he fucking got rid of taxes on all tips? Because I'm telling you, you're gonna bring
Vegas.
Oh man, he would be a god.
We'd be a god for all the poor people because every bartender, every waitress, every valet parker, every fucking flower
people at the
delivery,
blackjack tables and shit at fucking Vegas, they get tips. Fucking
every
large amount.
Every casino worker, every hotel fucking bellhop, every fucking hair.
Imagine not having to be tipped on a taxed on a $10,000 tip from a high roller.
Exactly. That's life changing. So you
know how much the IRS is going to take out of that 10 grand?
About three or four, yeah.
Exactly.
And that's before your state gets a hold of it, where you're at too. But you think about it that way, there's probably 100 million Americans that will be affected by that. Just say 100 million. If there's 400 million Americans, or people, well, maybe they're not all American, but 400 million people living in the country, 100 million of them are involved or with family or best friends or people directly, or their business or their life directly is related to the service industry.
And they're taking all of that tax money and just pouring it back into the economy. We're talking about billions, billions.
Right, exactly.
Weekly.
Yeah, exactly. People would start more businesses, prices would go down, other things, because there'd be more competition, because regular people who were like, man, I made just enough tips to pay my rent, to pay my bills, and be able to eat out and go to a movie and, get my cat a vet appointment. But if something happened unexpected, I'd be shit out of luck. Those people would actually have some money, discretionary income, as they say.
They might have a savings account. Holy shit, imagine that.
Exactly. They might invest in the stock market and make it even more money. It's almost like it might lift some people out of poverty, per se. But people, dude, it's just like when think about it. When they did those stimulus checks, when Bush did them the economic stimulus checks, when Bush did them, and then Trump did them during COVID, and Biden did it during COVID. What happened to most of them? It got spent right away. People buying PS5s, people gambling,
PCs,
buying food,
cars,
booze. fucking weed, whatever, anything that was you could sell, they were buying it. Oh well, I bought a $500 TV today, you know, whatever.
Like the electronic industry was booming right then.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Electronics, video games, all that shit. People were like, "Well, that was an extra 1,400 or 600 I didn't expect." So I used that on. Remember when? Hey, Pesci, remember when Bolin was talking about? And Schmidt's over. He's waiting on some stimulus checks.
Yeah. And Schmidt's gonna get a stimulus soon. I'm guessing.
Yeah, yeah, dude. He was rolling the dope. He had Billy Sellers and those Dustin Cotton types ready to fucking throw money at him.
Oh yeah, I remember. I was getting hella donations and shit during them times.
Yeah, people are like, fuck, I
Even
don't
just
have that
streaming on
money
Trovo
anyway.
and
That's
shit.
it would be the same effect as that if they got rid of taxes on tips.
Yep.
Or if he just said no more federal income tax. Jesus Christ, that'd be everybody. Oh my God, that's all fuck.
We've lost the advantage.
The roads could be like, literally like, the roads are shitty here, the roads are shitty in Cleveland, the roads are shitty in Indiana, they're shitty in West Virginia. They're decent where it's warm, of course, Texas, Florida, because they don't have snow and shit, you know, cold weather. But the roads could be fucking like the Autobahn everywhere.
Oh, that's how it should be.
No,
Right,
for
that's
real
what I'm
though.
saying.
If you want to
With
get your
the amount of
country
money-
out of debt, stop putting tax money in the pockets of people who are abusing it, and put the money back in the taxpayer's pocket, where it's going to go back into your country and pull it out of the fucking hole.
And people now, some people will say though, well, what about firemen, policemen? Well, guess what? All that money they already get, all we'd have to do is say a 1% service charge on anything you buy pays for all the firemen, policemen.
Well, I mean, that's
1%
just
of
tips.
all-
That's just tips. We leave federal tax for all the federal workers, our community workers, you know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. You just have a 1% federal tax on everything that you ever buy. No matter what it is, you have to pay a tax on it. That'd pay for all the police, fire, military, and everything tenfold. Like I said, you could abolish the IRS, get rid of H&R Block and all that. You know who the number one people who lobbyists who are against a flat tax? H&R Block, all those tax preparers, Mac. What's the one that you buy? TurboTax. All of them pay billions.
Puts them
to
out of
lobby.
business.
Right, because if it was just, well, Fatal made $58,000 this year. Well, 58,000 times 0.8. All right, I owe $3,500, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. I'm just saying. All right, well, this is how much tax I had to pay this year. You know, it's almost like it'd be too simple. But a consumption tax, as they would say. You pay more the more you buy, the more you spend, you know.
National sales tax.
Right, so basically, yeah. There's no need for the fucking income. Like, it would pay, just a 1% tax on everything you buy would pay for all firemen, policemen, roads, garbage men, whatever. And guess what? My garbage men, they're not coming out of my tax money. I have to pay them every month. If you don't live in the major city, you gotta pay for waste management, Rumpke, whatever, you know. One of the companies that does it. Same way with like, or the U.S. mail, same way. Them in the military, the Census Bureau, whatever the fuck. Department of Energy, Department of Justice, whatever. They could all get paid off just fucking 1% of the national economy. And they would probably have more money, honestly. Are you new, Pesci? Hello, guy. Says it's me, Lauren, on Twitch.
Hello, streamer. You're
Hello,
doing very great.
I think I could help you.
Would you like 1,000 viewers?
Fuck you.
Yeah, or
Fuck
$1,000. I'm like, shit, I'll take 300. You need 7.
You know, a lot of people have been saying, you know, Pesci and Schmidt. They want to say that Angelo is fake. Fuck you, Schmidt. Fuck you, Pesci. Piece of shit. You're not allowed Made you. They were behind the scene. Angelo doesn't want you. They were interfering in the deals behind the scenes. And Pesci, Big Bet and Brad struck again, and he ended Jake's reign on Angelo's show because he went in there on the chat and started just saying shit he knew would piss Jake off, and Jake's like screaming and shit. And Angelo's like, Jake, if you read that chat one more time.
He said, God damn it, Jake.
Yeah, and then he was never on the show again. All because of Brad.
Replaced by a woman, too.
Yeah. The Bulldog. Oh, gosh. How does property tax work in your system, Schmidt? Oh, yeah, they make you fucking pay for fucking shit you already paid for.
Couple times.
Get rid of that. Yeah, make you pay property tax on a house you already paid for.
Yeah, you already bought and paid taxes on.
Yeah, well, hey, guess what? In Kentucky, they make you pay property tax on your car every year, and it's whatever it's valued at, percentage, you know?
He already wants to lower the mortgage rates back down to what they were.
That's right. I'm sorry, Gonzo says the pit bull. Yeah, get rid of property tax. Period. There's no need for that. That's just stupid. National sales tax and a flat tax across the
Just
board.
think about what our mortgage tax rates were before he left office. They were like 3.4%. Now they're at like 6 or 7. Is like the lowest. And what the fuck is that shit?
Honestly, and cut all foreign aid to like, you know, where it's like we give Egypt $300 million, we give Ethiopia 400. Like, no,
My moderators are not allowed.
not allowed. But yeah, get rid of all that shit, all that foreign aid that can stay here. We don't need to be the policemen of the world anymore. We don't need goddamn bases everywhere. We have missiles, drones, and satellites and shit. We don't need to be, you know, spending gazillions of dollars over in the goddamn foreign lands. Unless they want to pay us to be there.
Christmas, Poochie.
That's right. Run for president. Yeah, like that would happen. They'd kill me so fast, I'd be like, hey, he thought about running for president. There'd be all kinds of AI shit out there, and probably some of it real too, but you're like, oh shit, I didn't know I was on video at that fucking concert or show, whatever. Mountain Timer are down for poker as long as Fatal isn't in because he will ruin it. Mike Pucci says, me and Mountain Timer are down for poker as long as Fatal isn't in it because he will ruin it. Gonzo, I'd have to have McIntosh as my running mate if I had to run for president. Because I'd be like, hey, it could be worse. You could have him.
Yeah, but when you talk to McIntosh about being the president when you're in front of him, he like deflects.
Yeah, he's like, oh,
He like only
never
does
said
it like
that.
when he's not around. You're like, I'm about to be
Right,
president. And then you're like, all right, what's the first thing you're gonna do when you're president?
Hey,
He's like,
yeah, exactly,
have you
Pesci,
seen
because
the
like
fucking
when you,
new episode of fucking?
yeah, Pesci, because he'll be like, oh, well, I never said I was going to be president. Other people
I
have
called
said
him
that.
Mr. President. He snickered. I go, why are you snickering? He said you were gonna be president. I was trying to be polite. He was snickering because it
yeah.
sounded stupid. Someone calling him Mr. President.
Vote for me because it could be worse. You could have McIntosh.
That was going to be the name of Giggle Pickles and Rocco's show, was Cracking
Secure the
Cod.
objective.
Let's crack it. Oh my god. McIntosh blocks more people than Bolin does. Yeah. Well, and he also like creates 50 accounts of the same thing, and he's messaged Pesci and Gray and Rocco and everybody like with 50 different accounts. Ugh. Crazy. Now they'll never let somebody like me be president. Because why would they? They never have. They've always been rich dudes. There's never, well, Jimmy Carter, I guess, typically was not rich, but he wasn't poor either. The George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, all those guys were fucking gazillionaires, man. Bushes, Clintons, all of them. Like, anybody can grow up and be president. Well, what about Obama? Oh, you really think he wasn't groomed or whatever? Come on. He was a goddamn president of Harvard Law. Or broke-ass Berkeley evidently graduated from. Mike Pucci says, I got accused of making all the Macintosh Facebook accounts. No, he does that himself. Even Jacob Warder said that. He's like, oh no, that's what Macintosh does. Because Granny was like, Jacob, why do I have like 50 friend requests from different Michael Mac? He's like, no, that's just like his joke. That's what he does. Jacob was laughing about it.
The old guy spends that time doing that?
Yes.
I thought it was just him, someone trying to fucking...
No, it's Macintosh himself really doing that. Like when he sent you 10 different requests or Granny 10 different, yeah, that's really him creating 10 different accounts. That's how he fucks with people evidently. That's what Jacob said on his show. I was there. The top time traveler that told them all the
That's some
info.
fucking weirdo shit. He's gonna look at me weird because I called him Mr. President.
Who are you talking
He's
about?
over there doing shit like that.
Macintosh. Macintosh creates all kinds of fake accounts of himself and sends friend requests and messages to people because he knows Granny, you know, fucking went off on him, and he would send Pesci, who you know had disagreement with too.
To this day, still does.
Right, where there's different Michael Macintosh accounts sending friend requests and messages to Pesci and Granny. Literally, that is Macintosh himself doing it.
Yeah, I had to wait. I didn't know who you guys were talking.
Yeah, because Jacob was even laughing about it on his show one day. He's like, "No, that's really him, Granny. That's what he does." Because he's done to Jacob.
I got a bunch of friend requests from him.
Boss man accepted them all.
Mike Pucci says he only makes those accounts because he time travels. Yeah, that's probably it. They both.
I never told Pesci I was a time traveler.
Check my PayPal.
Where do you get these? Where do you get these notions?
What are you talking about? I don't have PayPal. I have Cash App and Venmo. I think I have Venmo. At least I used to. Or no, I don't have Venmo. I have Zelle.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
That and PayPal.
I don't even. I have
Yeah, my
Zelle.
kid Baker lost again.
We are.
Oh, Tampa Bay lost.
To the
Yep,
fucking Cowboys.
Cowgirls beat them.
The Cowboys were out in playoffs today. So they were just playing
Now
for
that
anyway.
Dallas is eliminated, they'll start doing okay.
Pesci, I thought The Bigger the Business was the song that you and Eric Roman learned at the Ohio School for Broadcasting.
No, I wrote that song fucking as Roman.
Oh.
And I had to sing it a different way on air. It's actually, I'll tell you the real words off.
The bigger the business is what we all fear.
But the bigger the business, it gets me in gear. We are the lives.
That's what Pesci was singing as he walked past the Castro house down the neighborhood. He said, I knew something was wrong when a pretty little white girl ran into a black man's arms like me. Dead giveaway.
Fucking Baker. You know I shouldn't put my faith in him.
Oh my god. This part of the country is so depressing during the winter time. It just is.
Baker got injured
So-
tonight. He goes,
so
if Baker
fucking
didn't
gloomy.
get injured, it would be a different story. I thought he played the whole game. I saw him in the whole game. He didn't play terrible. He just didn't win.
Well, see, Jalen Hurts got it. Hey, Jalen Hurts got a concussion. That's gonna fuck up the Eagles' chances. I'm telling you.
Bum bum bum.
They're on a roll. So, I don't know who's their backup. That's the question.
Buzz
Yeah, remember,
Mariota.
even for years, Josh Allen hasn't really won much yet either. He just started to get deep in the playoffs. Remember how many? He went a few years without winning.
Yeah, because Jalen got a concussion, and you know how that goes, man. They're not gonna let you out of protocol quickly.
For weeks.
Oh, that's right. They had the Pittsburgh guy, Kenny Pickett. That's their backup. That ain't good though.
No, if you're going into the playoffs with a backup, that's bad news.
I guess you have to find out how.
It says here Kenny Pickett injury. Eagles backup undergoes X-rays on ribs after replacing Jalen Hurts.
Oh, he got lit up as well. All right.
Script is being written for Kansas City right now.
Well, they're but Eagles are in the NFC, so I mean, it's a little different. They're not gonna. They ain't gonna beat the Chiefs anyway. If anybody beats the Chiefs, it's gonna be like the Ravens or the Bills or the Detroit Lions. I told y'all Detroit's gonna go to the Super Bowl. And the only wild card is the Packers. The Packers are playing pretty good ball. And the Eagles and the Vikings, I guess. You know, that's about top 4, I would say. But the Eagles don't have their quarterback, and he's out for 2 weeks or something. I mean, he might be back for playoffs, but you don't want to lose that continuity.
Green Bay's playing the Saints tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, Schmidt, I don't know if you're old enough to remember, but
Carolina won, right?
Yeah. They won by 6. It was great. Such an amazing game. I was a proud Carolina Panther fan today.
Schmidt, do you remember when Green Bay and Tampa Bay were just horrible? And they would call the game like the garbage bowl or something.
You're talking about before Favre when they had Dan Mikowski or whatever.
Yeah, before Lindy Infante. It's like back in the early 80s.
Yeah, they were both terrible. That was the only time Green Bay's ever been shitty, really.
But you know what's weird is during McKay's time, or was it McKay? Or I think so. They were like 1 game away from the Super Bowl. They were in NFC Championship. Tampa Bay was, and then they sucked after that. It was like I don't know if it was just a fluke or what. They were NFC Championship game. I think against the Rams, maybe.
Probably when Eric Dickerson was playing, I think. Back in there. Dickerson was playing for the Rams. Before that?
Maybe.
Yeah, Detroit's had some injuries, Poochie, on defense and their running back, but they're a hell of a team. They got the best coach in football. Sad thing to read, I guess.
Well, what you got to realize is there's going to be injuries everywhere.
And let me tell you, the guy for Detroit, Dan Campbell, he's the coach that Pesci's team wishes their coach was. They act like Stefanski's this great coach. He wishes he was fucking Dan Campbell.
Like for instance, Baker might be good, but you got to win those games today if you're elite.
Yep.
Yeah, Schmidt, it was 1979 NFC Championship. Rams versus Tampa Bay, and then the Rams would have played the Steelers, I think.
Cowboys were playing a backup quarterback.
Well, who did Tampa Bay have then? That's when they had those ugly orange. Ugh.
Oh, those were great. Well, I think they had was Ricky Bell in the league by then?
I don't know. They had like Ken O'Brien or somebody like that.
No,
they had a quarterback, right? Hold on, let me look it up.
Yeah, Ricky Bell might have been on that team.
Doug Williams was the quarterback. Ricky Bell was the running back.
And 79?
Yep. Doug Williams, the one who he won a Super Bowl with the Redskins, yeah. So just 3 or 4 years earlier, he was with Tampa Bay quarterback, Ricky Bell at running back, Isaac Higgins at wideout, Jimmy Giles at tight end, and Greg Horton at the line.
No, I know he's good, Poochie. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying Cooper Rush isn't good. He's won me some money this year. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, Baker was playing a team that's using their backup. He got beat by a backup. I'm just stating what happened. You got to win.
Yeah, I love watching Ricky Bell, Schmidt.
Both teams had injuries. Both teams had guys out. People are banged up.
We're nearing the end of the season. People are going to be banged up.
The walk says, "Pull your pants up, Pesci."
Hey Schmidt, do you remember that TV? I think it was a made-for-TV movie about Ricky Bell. He had some kind of disease. The
Brian song.
Was that?
Like probably I'm like Brian's song. Gail Sayers and Brian Piccolo.
No, Triumph of the Heart was the name of it.
Yeah, I remember. He had a heart condition, I think.
That was from 1991.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was like an ABC made-for-TV movie, family night. Yeah.
I used to love watching Ricky Bell play.
An ABC after-school special.
Oh my God, it's crazy that the Browns played that guy that they played today over Jameis. I'd rather have Jameis's picks than that fucking.
Who'd they play instead of Jameis?
They played that Darian Thompson guy. That fucking.
Oh,
here's what's crazy. Ready?
DRT.
Here's the Browns' first 3 plays of the games. Ready? Browns first play.
Wait, hold up.
First play
Why
was
would
a
you not
60-yard run down to the 2-yard line. The next play they fumble on the 1-yard line. Two drives after that.
Why wouldn't they play Jameis though? That's stupid.
Because now they want the pick now.
Oh, they're tanking, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Now it might as well. They blamed it on the picks, and to see what you have in Darian Thompson to see if you keep him. But they next 2 drives later, right? They're back down there. It's 17-6. All they gotta do is score once. He threw a pick on the 5-yard line. Hello, Joy. Thank you, beautiful. Didn't throw a pick, and then I don't know what was the next. They got all the way down there again, and something else crazy happened. So 3 red zone appearances, 0 points.
Must be the money.
Oh, in the New England game, the New England quarterback threw a backwards pass that the running back dropped, but the Buffalo guy was able to pick it up and walk in the end zone with it because they considered it a fumble. And the player that dropped the ball didn't even realize it was a fumble.
Wow.
That's why I said the New England gave that game way away. 3 turnovers in 3 possessions. 3 straight possessions, 3 straight turnovers. What happened in the Buffalo-Miami game or San Francisco game? It's 1 minute 50 to go. The game's over. San Fran lets Miami get a 50-yard touchdown when they're getting ready to start taking knees in 2 plays. 50-yard touchdown.
We are the.
Yeah, Schmidt, I'll say one more. I know I'm talking about.
That's
Ricky
what got
Bell.
me the over on that game.
Yeah,
it was.
it was.
He had a derm disorder and a neuromuscular disorder. Killed him at age 29.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was some kind of heart thing that.
Well, it was a muscle thing, like his whole body. And
it's your heart's a muscle. Yeah.
Can you imagine that you're in the NFC Championship just a couple years earlier?
Well, Hank Gathers playing basketball for Loyola.
Jets on the 10-yard line.
Dies on the court.
Aaron Rodgers.
Undiagnosed heart condition. Loyola Marymount, the Sweet 16 or Elite 8? He fucking shoots a free throw and collapses and fucking dies.
Remember when the 49ers were the favorites to win the Super Bowl at the start of the season?
And then they got hit on today.
But you know what's crazy is whenever they say those Super Bowl people, in the beginning of the year, I never even listen to that shit. You learn that these fucking seasons are all based on the injuries.
I said Detroit before the season started. That was my sleeper pick to make it. They weren't much of a sleeper this year, but they're playing well.
I said, I don't know what stream it was on, but in the beginning of the year I said, we'll know where the Browns are by 3 games in. And we did.
And you did.
We did know where the fuck they were 3 games in.
Yeah, your quarterback's a fucking puto.
Gucci says, "I'm glad I wasn't here to hear Boss Man blowing himself about the Dolphins beating Barkley's Niners."
That's true. That's true.
I didn't. Hey, I
Yeah.
didn't say a thing, man. Pesci's the one that brought it up.
The Niners are
Oh,
gonna
look
fire
at the
fucking
Miami won.
Shanahan.
I didn't care if Miami won. I had the over and under.
Yeah, no,
game.
yeah, he was pissed off about the extra score.
Say, will the Niners fire Shanahan? I don't think so. They got too many injuries on their team.
Stupid to fire Shanahan. He might have done enough to whatever they get to fire, but I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't.
Had a lot of injuries, man.
That's what I'm saying. They're half their defense, and McCaffrey is never going to be.
And you know what they said in that game? Debo had a touchdown, and Jim Nantz, I like how Jim Nantz and Romo happen to be at a game that's in great weather this time of year. I wonder who gets to pick their schedule. I'm like, damn, they're doing a fucking Miami fucking, who was Miami playing? Fucking,
Niners.
I was like, wow, they're doing a Niners-Miami game, huh? In December. You know that fucking Jim Nantz picked that schedule. You know, they ain't going
Well, they
to
probably
Cleveland.
thought it was going to be a good game between two really good teams.
No.
You know?
I mean, I'm not saying it could have been a good game, but I just like how they happen to be in Miami in December.
No. What I mean is, when they looked at the schedule, they probably
definitely Tony Romo fucking. Hey man, get us somewhere warm around then.
Yeah, when they looked at the schedule early on, they're probably like, "Oh, that's probably going to be a good game. They'll be in first or second place."
And where those Greg Gumbel? Did he retire?
I'm not
No,
sure.
I don't know if he has or not.
I haven't heard his mouth once all year. Or did he retire? Or did they ship him? Remember he was doing stuff for CBS basketball shit on site. I'm like, why is he doing that?
Yeah, he might just be on the CBS Sports.
It was like what CBS did with Brett Musburger. I fucking never forgave them for that. Because of one comment I made. Remember when they showed that hot girl and he goes, man, these quarterbacks, they got it made. They got it made.
Yeah.
And they demoted him. Remember Herb Street was laughing?
Yeah.
He was like,
Yeah.
yeah. Here and there, like Herb Street didn't even know how to react. He goes, they showed one of the quarterback's girlfriends, right? Super hot girl. And Brett Musburger goes, damn, these quarterbacks, they got it made. And they fucking sent him to the B League to where when he retired, they didn't even do a special thing for him.
Yeah, Pesci, it says here that he was on NFL on CBS until 2023. So he's been gone for a little while.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, that's right. They got rid of him. They got rid of Phil Simms, and they got rid of.
How the hell could you get rid of Craig Gumbel?
Well, they got rid of him, Phil Simms, and what, Boomer, was it?
No, Phil Simms they didn't get rid of, Schmidt. Let's be clear. They sent him to New York to where that's an easier job than what he was doing. He works on the panel with Cowher and them. They fired Simms. No, he's on the panel.
Thought he wasn't this year.
He sits next to James Brown. I just said, how the fuck are you going to fire Greg Gumbel?
Well, I know they got rid of Boomer.
Greg Gumbel's like up there with fucking Pat Summerall.
But he's 78 years old. Might have had something to do with that.
Yeah,
oh, I didn't know he's that old. That's why it is, definitely.
Yeah, Boomer and Phil won't return to the show.
After this year?
No, they're not on there this year.
I didn't think they were this year. I know they were last year.
Yeah, last year was their last year. It says Boomer and Phil would not return. Another former NFL quarterback, Matt Ryan, will join the pregame panel. Consists of Bill
I saw
Cowher.
him. I didn't even think about that.
Nate Burleson and J.J.
I
Watt.
wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even notice that.
Bill Cowher, Nate Burleson, J.J. Watt, and Matt Ryan. They got rid of Boomer
that's why I
and
see J.J. Watt all the time there.
They got rid of Boomer Esiason and Phil Simms on the show.
You know, Nate Burleson is good.
The only one that was keepable was Boomer, but Boomer's making big money doing a podcast somewhere in New York.
I always liked Phil Simms. I thought he was good.
Phil was good on the play-by-play.
I'm very shocked he's jobless, I'll tell you that.
Phil was good on the play-by-play, I thought. He'd be like, well, Jim, before Romo took over for him.
I think his son sucks.
Yeah, they even replaced. I thought it was kind of shady that they replaced Tom Brady with Greg Olson. They put Greg Olson on like the second tier games. Yeah, but damn, I didn't even realize that Greg Gumbel retired. He probably
now
retired.
Boomer Assassin, he's got his radio gig, so he don't
That's
give
what
a
I
shit.
said. I actually don't mind when he talks about shit. He actually follows the game real close.
Yeah, Phil Simms announced on Twitter back in April or May that he would not be back with CBS after a 26-year run.
Damn.
Matt Ryan, J.J. Watt, Matt Ryan, J.J. Watt, James Brown, Nate Burleson, and Bill Cowher are the show now this year.
Nate Burleson, if you ask me, I think he's replaceable. I don't like him. There's nothing to do with him being a black dude either.
Yeah, because the best in the business was Berman and Tom Jackson. I mean, come on.
Without a doubt.
And ESPN decided.
They had Ditka. They had Ditka and fucking
Ditka. Yeah,
and
or
he had
John
that fucking
Gruden.
saying that, remember, throw him the damn ball.
Yeah, and John Gruden. Yeah.
Was Belichick on Fox this year?
No.
Or was that last year?
No, he actually went on Peyton Manning's thing on ESPN. He was a free agent. He was doing commercials. He did a DraftKings thing, and I was like, damn, Bill Belichick did a draft?
And now he's the coach at the University of North Carolina.
Website. I was like, I was very shocked to see
I thought
him.
he was doing pregame too, but maybe not.
Yeah, now he's coaching North Carolina.
He was a free agent because he knew he was trying to get hired as a coach. Every gig he did was limited. Nothing was tied down.
Maybe he was like a guest host or something.
I told you, he went on ESPN with Peyton Manning and Eli.
No, I mean, like he was on one of those Sunday morning ones I saw. I think probably just as like a. Or no.
No, he wasn't.
I'm
on
sorry.
any of that.
Inside the NFL, he was on that.
Yeah.
With what's his name? That show is a shell of what it was.
I know.
Used to be the best show on TV when the voice was the voice of the NFL guy.
Oh yeah, it was great on HBO. Yeah.
Remember that? You know what I'm talking about, Schmidt? That one voice that almost sounds like a robot, but it's like a deep one. It'd be like Montana.
Well, yeah,
rolls into Cleveland and wins 28
Yeah, that's it's the old NFL Films guy, the frozen tundra of Lambeau
It's not John.
And they would
Vicente,
play the
it's
good
guy that
music.
took over.
And he'd be like, the Cleveland Browns hope to rebound this week after a... Oh, I used to love watching that. And they would only talk about the important games. And the Browns were so bad then that the Browns never got front headlines on Inside the NFL.
They'd be like, and Brett Favre threw the pass 7 yards down the field.
And Brett Favre and Mike Holmgren make it 10 straight in Chicago.
Yeah, and then you would hear the coach on the sideline, fighting Brett, yeah.
I'm gonna have to find a clip of that. That was the best fucking voice ever, that voice.
Well, John
As soon as that was over, Inside the NFL, it died in my book.
John Facenta was probably better, Pesci, than the guy that we're talking that we grew up with. John Facenta was the original voice of
NFL Films, yeah.
And then the other guy took over. And I know exactly who you mean. He was great too.
There might have been two of them, but they were both fine for that time.
Football Follies was John Facenta.
Yeah, Facenta's the one that did the Raiders.
That's when they were the Phoenix Cardinals. They'd be like, and Phoenix stays warm in the desert.
Before that, they were St. Louis. Before that.
Yeah, remember he
that was the Rams.
No, but the Cardinals were in St. Louis before that. That's how they got the Rams.
But that was a long, long time ago. That wasn't in my life.
1987 or something.
No, they were Phoenix then.
No, they were in the 80s, they were the St. Louis Cardinals, and they moved to Phoenix during the 80s, just like Baltimore moved to Indianapolis.
You'd have to look that one up.
Yeah, they were St. Louis Cardinals. Then they moved. They were the Phoenix Cardinals. And then
Arizona. Yeah.
Yeah, they played at Sun Devil Stadium. Remember the college
Yep, Arizona State. In the frozen tundra of Lambeau Field. Like, fucking music playing. Be like, and then the next play happened. You like Reggie White up there. Come on, Brett. Be like
And
12 degrees out.
I think the guy after Facenta was Harry Callis, something like that. I think was his name. He was good too. He's the one that Pesci's talking about.
All you have to do is look up 1990s, whatever, inside the NFL, and that's the guy.
Yeah, it's Harry Callis. That's who it is. Yeah. But
I
John
watched when
Facenta,
Bonacani was on it. Even Collinsworth might have been on it. And,
Yeah.
Damn,
Jerry
I didn't realize.
Glanville.
Hey, Poochie, I didn't realize that Tyson Fury got his ass whipped again by Usyk last night. Or Saturday night, I guess. Didn't even know they were fighting. They were fighting in Saudi.
No, Poochie, Brad has not settled.
Big betting Brad is MIA. The Jeep tires are nowhere to be seen.
Not sure if we missed this or not, but Gonzo says the Bears started their tank pick 9 games ago.
No, you know, what's funny about the Bears, they actually make it look like they're trying.
Yeah, they just need a coach. They need the right coach. They need a Dan Campbell.
And then Poochie says Schmidt, he didn't get his ass whooped.
Well, he lost again 2 times in a row.
What fight were you watching?
He still lost two fights in a row. He's lost to Fury's lost to Usyk, and Joshua lost to him. I guess is he the heavyweight champ now? I assume he still is. I know he
Remember,
vacated.
Bowling goes, Enrico said that in front of Undertaker.
He says it was a close fight, could have gone either way.
Well, I didn't watch it. I said I didn't know they had a fight. Tells you how much they promoted it here. Didn't even see an advertisement for it. I mean, Usyk's a good fighter, though. I assume he'll fight Joseph Parker next.
Buffalo travels to San Diego to stay warm.
And he's from Soviet Union. He is Soviet. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He's got the belts, yeah. Because he beat Fury for him back in.
Fatal's going to bed. Night, y'all.
What are you doing for Christmas, Pesci?
Going to the casino.
Probably going to Canes.
Glenn Jacobs' house?
Yep.
You should go to the casino and get the food.
No, that shit's too expensive, man. It's overpriced.
Yeah, where they charge like $50 to eat there. I mean, it's a buffet though.
36 sometimes. Sometimes it's 20.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever they is it Gordon Ramsay or whatever? One of them fucking people. They have their buffet at the one over across the river.
Go there, you fucking start down 50 just from eating and drinking. One drink and the buffet, you're fucking.
But I mean, the food is awesome. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
But like
no,
if they have like
I ate there the one day, like was it a month ago? If I ate the breakfast.
if they have like crab legs and lobster and shit, they always raise the
They
price.
might have had some of the best bacon I ever had in my life.
Mike Pucci says Pesci hates Christmas and he's petty. Usyk got 120 million. Wow, good for him.
No,
Yeah, they
Christmas was a good way to move dope back in the 90s.
Hey, I'm watching that when Regis and Kathy Lee, when Rick Rude and Bobby Heenan were on there, and Rude takes off his robe and he's got Kathy Lee on the front of his tights and Regis on the back.
Yeah, that was a
The
classic.
Kathy got pissed and she stormed off.
Yeah.
And then I guess in her book she ripped him on that. Yeah.
What
Wow.
I'd like to have right now is for all you fat,
Schmidt, what'd you
out
think?
of shape.
What'd you think of Baker tonight?
He's doing good.
He did good.
I thought he got hurt, didn't he?
He did. He did get hurt. I saw him playing at the end of the game.
I thought that's what Poochie said he got hurt.
I know he
I
was
thought
playing
they
at the end. If he got hurt, he came back in because he was playing at the end of the game.
I thought they should have beat the Cowboys. Yes, they should have, but they did. And you know how some people can say, "You remember your first pair of shoes?" If I think back hard, I remember my first pair of shoes. Mama said they's my magic shoes.
And Undertaker ain't gonna like that.
That's all I have to say about that. Your mama sure does care about your schooling. He did. He went. Yeah, he came back. He says he went off and came back. Shows how much battle Baker has. Well, yeah, he's not. Nobody ever questioned his toughness.
Yeah. All I said was he didn't win tonight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you play for Cleveland, that automatically, like, you know, the coaching and the organization's going to suck. Cleveland is like Cleveland
Yeah, if you go
in
back
Detroit,
to this
same
first
way.
year, they were on Hard Knocks and he butted heads with the coach on the first day. He
Freddie
goes, how come you
Kitchens.
don't show up? Remember, what's his name said, how come you don't show up at 4 a.m.? Meaning, what's his name was Tyrod Taylor was showing up at like 4 a.m., start his workout, and Hugh Jackson asked Baker, why doesn't he show up at 4 a.m.?
So that's right. They had Hugh Jackson, then they had what? Freddie Kitchens after that, or was
Freddie
Kitchens
right
before
after
him?
Hugh? Thought there was one. Well, we had the guy that was the interim coach, the defense gate guy, for like 8 games.
the one that put the hit on Brett Favre, Greg.
Yeah. So I don't know if they didn't give him, and he did well. I don't know if they didn't give him the job because maybe
his
because of
reputation,
his
yeah.
past.
Yeah.
Well, then they got the 2-time coach of the year.
Greg Williams, that was his name.
Yeah, Greg Williams.
Stefanski, you know what's crazy about Stefanski? Can you take me back to when he got hired? What I was like is like, okay, he fired what's his name? Blah blah blah. The Kitchens thing was a nightmare. Only reason why Kitchens was hired, him and Baker got along well, and Baker was playing well, and he tied Peyton Manning for touchdowns as a rookie, his rookie year or whatever it was, and so they made a big deal about that, and they're like, oh, let's pair them up. Kitchens came in, our team was ran like a goddamn fucking circus. Dude, fucking Myles Garrett took his helmet off and nearly could have killed the guy to where he would have never been playing again. You know what I mean? When I saw that happen, I'm like, dude, he's gone for the year. I've never seen anything like that in my lifetime. He's definitely going to get a year suspension. That ain't no 2 games. He connects with that helmet. Fucking Mason, he would have been or Mason Rudolph could have been maybe retarded for the rest of his life.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Right there.
Paralyzed,
He got lucky as fuck. And that's Kitchens. And people like Kitchens or whatever, but they weren't like playing for him. They were leading the league in penalties. He never had people together or whatever. The team was ran like a fucking circus. And we had Odell and all that shit. And then who did we bring in? Was fucking Stefanski the higher rate after that? What's funny was about Stefanski, when they gave his early credentials, they're like, this guy's been the offensive coordinator for Minnesota for 14 years. I go, 14 years? I go, 14 years? And they never made him a coach on a team that was looking for coaches many times. That fucking team hired Michael Tice or whatever that guy's name was. Remember the big guy or whatever his name was?
Yeah, Mike Tice.
They hired him. They didn't hire Stefanski. I'm like, damn, those motherfuckers hired Mike Tice and all these other clowns, and they went and hired Stefanski, and he worked there for 14 years in a row. I go, something never always rubbed me the wrong way. And dude, I never had confidence in Baker. I don't know if it was because what he did to the Buckeyes, and I never forgave that or whatever. But for some reason,
Planting the field, planting the flag at the midfield.
I never had the confidence in him. He would win a few games, and then before you know it, he'd have these games where you're just like, what the fuck? I couldn't.
I think it was a combination of bad coaching and bad decision
And I
making.
always got into Browns quarterbacks. I fucking loved Johnny Manziel, and he didn't do shit.
Yeah. Bernie
Man, what a waste.
Bernie Kosar is still the best quarterback to ever play there.
Yeah,
I used to like to watch Brian Sipe. I like
That's good.
Brian Sipe.
Bernie Kosar, and then I'd put Tim Couch up there.
Yeah, well, the problem with Tim Couch was he was still playing in a league where they let you beat the fuck out of a quarterback.
Yeah, you got his their line. The Cleveland's offensive line was the worst every year.
He was probably the last of the quarterbacks that were allowed to get their ass destroyed.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he was like his chin would be bleeding and shit when he'd come out of the game.
Yeah, we didn't have it off at the biggest story at one point for Cleveland Browns when it wasn't the quarterback was offensive line for Tim Couch.
Yeah, because remember when y'all drafted Joe Thomas, it was like, all right, we finally.
Tim Couch wasn't the quarterback then. That was the year we drafted Joe Thomas. We drafted
is
Brady
like when they finally
Quinn,
drafted
too.
him. Yeah.
So they draft Brady Quinn. Brady Quinn doesn't even get a chance to play because Derek Anderson almost took us to the playoffs. He won 12. We won almost 10 games. We won 10 games, and this one's still 16 games, and couldn't go to the playoffs with 10 wins because we lost all of our division games. But Derek Anderson beat everybody else. That was when Braylon and fucking Kelvin Winslow and Jamal Lewis almost were the best offense in the league.
And who was the guy that couldn't pass drug test? Josh Gordon.
He didn't come until later. He didn't come until after that.
He was good too, though.
He was great. No, Josh. You know what's funny? Josh Gordon had still record. I think he had the most yards ever in one game. And look who the quarterback was throwing him that ball.
Kellen Winslow.
I don't even remember who the fucking quarterback was. That's how bad it was. And it might have been like Brandon Whedon or something crazy like that, or some no-name guy. But the fact of the matter was, this guy didn't have a quarterback, and he was doing shit like that.
Colt McCoy or something
Brian
like that.
Hoyer.
Or Hoyer, yeah. Dude, you saw that T-shirt that guy at Cleveland Stadium had, where it had every quarterback drafted since Couch.
A lot of those quarterbacks played maybe a game or two. It wasn't like they
And it's
played
like
full
30.
season.
They've had 30 starting quarterbacks since Tim Couch was drafted in '90.
Yeah, they weren't all for the full year. A lot of them came in for one.
Right,
They would
right.
count quarterbacks even if they played one game for us.
Well, they were starting though. That's the thing.
Yeah, they started. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
But still,
Spurgeon
though,
Wynn, he only started
like-
3 games, but they counted.
But Brett Favre started 300 games in a row for Green Bay.
Sure.
Peyton Manning 300 whatever from Indy.
Baker actually had a little record going for games started in a row. I'll give him
That's
that.
just
He was
insane.
At least available.
I mean, Tim Couch cried because he was in so much pain and these
I felt
motherfuckers
bad
won't
for
do
that.
anything.
I felt bad that Cleveland fans did that to him.
They booed him and he was like, "Dude, I've scrambled my brains out here for you all. There's
People
no
don't realize
offensive line."
those were fucking Wolverine Browns fans then though. Those kind of Browns fans, I don't even think there might be some of them still down there, but that was a different fan base then.
Well, yeah,
That
when
was
they
a
threw the
fucking-
bottles at Jacksonville.
That was a fan base that really loved Cleveland and didn't want this losing shit. They felt like we could really win then.
Yeah, Eli Manning did that
I think
too.
the Browns killed those kind of fans. The soul of those fans. Cleveland killed them. Like that bottle gate game. The funny thing was the receiver that Couch threw it to was a busted draft pick that the Browns should have never picked. A fucked up pick. Quincy Morgan. He didn't last worth a shit. You know what I mean? He was gone quick, out of the league quick. And that was like our top 5 pick. The Browns made a record of probably the worst picks of players, period. Like, they would draft guys. It wasn't like they were drafting a player, and they're like, well, you drafted the wrong guy, but at least you got a decent player. No, some of these players were out of the league. Like, they weren't even, like, NFL worthy in a few years. Justin Gilbert, you drafted 9. The year you drafted Manziel, you drafted Justin Gilbert 9 after you traded up from 3. Even though you could have took your quarterback at 3, you traded up because you knew the owner wanted Manziel. So you take Gilbert. I didn't even hear it. I didn't even know who the fuck Justin Gilbert was. I go, bro, if we're drafting top 10 picks and I haven't heard of them, we're fucked. And this is at a time where I was very knowledgeable of all football that was going on. And we got fucked that year. Management. Remember they brought in the San Francisco motherfuckers. All
Jeff
them
Garcia?
guys. No. San Francisco, the ownership group. The not the ownership, but the who are the guys that ran, like Dwight Clark we had. Remember he caught a Super Bowl. There was another guy we brought in. He was from, it was like, we're getting the Niners office. We're gonna Joe Montana and shit. And you know, Steve Young. Those guys didn't do shit. They ran them out. They were there for the Bottlegate game. They're like,
Billy Sellers, you're being hold on, Pesci. Billy Sellers, it's not your girlfriend. You're being catfished.
I found out my new girlfriend is rich. Come on, Billy.
Bro, then why did you send her money? Or why is she gonna ask you for money if she's rich? She's got 7 fucking profiles on OnlyFans and whatever. It's a fucking internet.
Quote the Raven, nevermore, Billy. You better run away from internet girls.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna end up getting fucking boss man.
End up getting Boland, and I don't mean Boland.
Yo, Boland knows what he gets for his money. That's why he don't give him a lot. He's probably like, you fucking crazy? When he found out that one girl got $250 from Michael Ryder, his heart probably dropped. So
Billy,
we can feed 10 families? Damn, Ken.
You're being scammed, Billy. Oh, hey, Pesci, did you see Jake Hudson is doing shows with Bobby Nick again?
Me and Bobby Nick are back.
Well, they were like, no, we're never. No, remember they were like, we're done with Jake.
Yeah, they were. Bobby Nick came in the Discord that one day when Jake was talking shit and he didn't say nothing.
Yeah, I forgot he was part of that.
Cut of the jib, Bobby Nick, whatever.
Remember Bobby Nick? I go, damn, Bobby, I never seen you in here. Why are you here? Remember he goes, I'm just here to shoot the shit. Never seen him again after that. Kind of weird that you came in that day and then never came back ever again.
Yeah.
Gonzo said first red flag asking for money on the internet. No shit.
Billy Sellers, hello, Bad Chris. Yes.
Yeah, Billy, don't give some fucking idiot girl any money on the internet. I got it. Remember that? I sent a screenshot of some of the ones I was getting. So you'll get these ones where they'll be like, John, is this you?
Yeah.
And like I'll play along and I'll go, no, this isn't John or whatever. You have the wrong number. And then they'll get past that and they'll be like, so what's your name? And then I put, the one time I put, what was the name I used? It was silly as fuck too. And I was like, what did I put? Was it a wrestler? I forget the name of the name I put, but it was something outrageous. And then they put back, oh, that's nice or blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, wait a minute. You want to get to know, they said, I want to get to know you or whatever. You want to get to know someone who said their name is whatever I said it was, some crazy whatever. I was like, you want to get to know someone that said their name is that? And you said, what do I do? And I said something even crazier, like, I forgot what I said. They said, I took screenshots of it. I always wonder what the actual, like, scam is, though. Like, what are they? That's why
Money.
I'll always message because I'm like, what are you trying to get? And like their messages are almost like AI, like kind of talk back. I'll be like, why is your English broken? And they'll never address that. And I'll be like, why are you I go, this kind of seems like a scam that you would just want to get to know somebody that you didn't know. You thought I was some guy named John. And you want to get to know me? You know what I mean? That's some stranger shit. You might not want to talk to strangers, ma'am.
You should have said my name's Kenny Bolin.
I think that's what I said my name was.
Billy, no chick on the internet is gonna be like, oh my god, blah blah. Like, no, you know. Sorry, brother, it ain't happening.
Schmidt knows from experience, Billy.
No, it ain't from experience. I'm just not stupid. Mick Fleetwood is in the chat. Drummer for Fleetwood Mac.
Happy holidays, Billy. This is Mick Fleetwood.
I liked when Fleetwood Mac was a blues band back in the '60s. They were much better.
I never even knew who the hell Mick Fleetwood was.
He's the drummer for Fleetwood Mac back when they had Peter Green and Boss Man remembers the song they probably did before they, you know, had Stevie Nicks and all the other pop stuff. They did the Can't Help with the Shape I'm In. This ain't pretty and my legs ain't fit.
Even their pop stuff though was good. I mean, you can't deny it.
No, I'm not saying it's not good music.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something I would be into, but I'm like, wow, that's really
they're good musicians. We'll give them that. He says, "You mean Rock and Roll Hall of Famer Mick Fleetwood?" Yeah, Billy, you need to block the bitch.
Giving your money to a random girl and Kenny Bolin is a big waste of money. You might as well go play the lottery.
I mean, if you're gonna give money to some chick on the internet, you might as well give it to Bolin. At least you get more entertainment out of it.
And the lunch lady.
No, go get a fucking escort with the money you'll pay doing that shit.
That's true. Yeah, just save up a couple of 20s and
go
get you a whore.
You're missing some lady good music, Pesci.
Pesci knows who Fleetwood Mac is.
I made 2 accounts because I broke down when Bolin blocked me. It's poop again.
The old man's calling the shit poop.
No, he just starts laughing. Remember, he goes, he called the shit poop, and him and Norm Macdonald are just laughing their ass off.
Oh, shit. The old man.
Well, it's official. Murder is now legal in the state of California, and it's a picture of OJ.
Yeah. He was distracted while golfing while he was looking for the murderer exclusively at golf courses.
Yeah.
They did a skit called, it was like Field Trip. The court went on a field trip. It was like trip to Judge Ito's house or some shit.
Yeah.
And there's a fish tank and there's a knife. And Kato Kaelin's trying to get the knife out of the fish tank. And then who's the one guy that Dana Carvey would play when he'd come in as a guest from time to time from that case? He'd be like, Mr. Vaughn, isn't it true?
And Mike Myers would play Judge Ito.
Wasn't it Johnny Cochran that supplied tickets to a football game for the jury? And the prosecution had a fit. God, what a joke that trial was.
That's California for you.
The gloves don't fit.
That's right.
He had the Dream Team Warrior team.
That's right.
No,
Dude, they literally did the impossible. That could never be repeated. That would never be repeated.
Yeah. OJ was the one pass a black guy ever got for committing murder.
You can tell by the look on Kardashian's face that he knew OJ was guilty, and he thought it would be a guilty verdict.
You know what I mean? This
like
was
he's-
an interracial relationship.
Right.
And
Well,
they,
also,
and they,
yeah.
they found him innocent. They said our country's guilty. Imagine if that would have
Well-
happened in China.
Yeah. Well, then what they knew was they already had the L.A. riots like 2 years earlier. They didn't want another
Oh
one.
yeah, shit was fucked up then. Cops,
Yeah.
hey, cops weren't fucking using their dash cams then. They were beating the shit out of you.
Oh yeah.
If you would have took a phone and tried to record you and your
would've- yeah, they
conversation
would've-
with a cop in the
yeah.
90s, they would have
Yeah,
slapped
they'd
that
have
bitch
smashed
out of your hand and
Yeah.
told you to get the
Yeah.
fuck on the ground.
Yep. They just stomped
They would
that
have laughed at
motherfucker.
you. Get that phone out of my face, motherfucker. Who are you
Yeah.
recording? I'll smash
Yeah.
that shit.
Exactly. I'll charge you with contempt. Yeah, Gonzo says, Billy, if she says, send me money so I can come visit. Yeah, that's the next step.
If she says the word money, Billy, run.
Run, run,
And if you
run.
don't, I'm gonna make fun of you for a long time for it.
You will be blocked on scene. Even Jake Hudson don't. Even Jake Hudson's smarter enough to know that.
What was
Jake
so
would be asking
funny?
her for money.
What was so funny? after-
Jake's at least smart enough to give girls other people's money.
True.
What was so funny after the OJ verdict, Schmidt, was that OJ went to, like, where was he, Compton or somewhere, eating lunch. That dude hadn't set foot in those areas in years.
Remember
He
when
never
that
had.
remember
Yeah.
when that one woke reporter asked
Ask
cops
Barkley.
or
He
whatever they're in charge of?
OJ
they're like,
grew up on
so
like
you
the
guys gonna
nicer
start
part
looking
of
for the real
San
killers
Fran or
soon?
whatever.
They asked that after the thing to the cops or whatever, or whoever that was. They said, "You guys gonna start looking for the real killers soon?" The press did.
Yeah.
No, that
No,
was
but
that was the early woke press.
I think Barkley even said OJ grew up there in San Fran or whatever. It's not like he grew up in L.A. or Chicago or fucking out.
So
in
did that
Birmingham,
murder
Alabama.
go unsolved then? To this day, unsolved murder?
No, because they closed the case because remember OJ was found civilly liable, which means yes, he was connected. We believe he's guilty, but a jury didn't convict him. So he had to he couldn't make any money, and they took his Heisman Trophy and all
Yeah,
that
he went
shit.
to prison. Out of all things, he'd go to prison for was that.
Well, no,
And
he went to
and they
prison
said that
years
judge
later,
gave
Pesci.
him- They gave him longer time because they think
Well,
they were
yeah.
getting him
No,
back for
Pesci,
that
he went to
whole-
prison. I'm talking about initially he was ordered to pay $100 million or $50 million to the Goldman and Nicole's family. But they took his Heisman, all that shit. Years later, he was with some people doing autographs in Vegas, and they
OJ
had some
calls
of
up
his
his
shit.
fucking squad and goes, "Hey man, they took my Heisman."
Right,
gonna
right.
go
Well,
get
no,
that
not even the, no, not has nothing to do with the Heisman. There was memorabilia that he had signed that had been stolen, and he was like, "All right, let's go get it back." And he
Oh,
was
there's like
listening
somebody
to like,
call up AC Collins. We gonna go get that motherfucker.
Hey, and conveniently, somebody recorded the audio of him threatening somebody, so he got convicted on that.
Yeah.
You gonna let a bunch of
That's why they hit him hard. They wanted to get him back for the murder he got.
Yeah, of course.
He
You know,
almost
he gave-
got max time.
he got,
That
dude, he got
rarely
like
happens.
15. Hey, he got 15 years for like strong arm robbery for trying to go get some of his own stolen merch back at like a convention hotel. But conveniently, he was recorded. I'm sure somebody probably got paid to get his ass on. Probably all set up. Fucci says you should do a political show with Jake. I'll kick in some cheese. Well, yeah, but the problem is Jake won't stay on topic.
He'll be focused for 5 minutes.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He can't focus long enough. You better off getting Rocco. Rocco would at least like smoke some weed and be like, "Woo, Pesci boy, coming with the question." You know, he would actually like do some shit.
What up, Vince?
On the fence, fuck you. You know, here's the thing. How you doing, honey? Why don't you stop by? You know, sit on my lap, see what pops up. She's a good person. Yeah, Jake can't do a political show. He'll have like no attention span for that.
My bad.
Woods, we need to rethink our strategy here.
Now Rocco, on the other hand, that could be some interesting shit. You never know if he's gonna like threaten you, cuss you out, try to put a spell on you, or talk about moon men or time travel or Montauk, you know. She's been wrapping presents for 3 hours. Gago said Rocco is far too busy being a Diddy survivor. Yeah, I'm sure he is. Yeah, that's some funny shit.
Remember when he said he wanted part of the pay-per-view money for the fight with Granny?
Oh my god, that was so great.
No way, man. That's all Boss Man's money.
If I get a percentage of that, I will fight Granny on paper. Rocco would fuck Granny up though in a fight.
I don't know, because Jacob said he's really, really short.
Well, so is Granny, but Granny's a fucking drunk painter in Florida. Rocco is a nut job.
Yeah, I don't know. And then Granny just wanted that price. He didn't want a chance for the whole thing.
I mean, remember when Granny fought Gay Guitar Guy? He didn't know how to throw a punch.
Yeah, he ran the whole time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even I'm not saying that he would get knocked out or whatever, but as far as a boxing match, I think Rocco would probably destroy Granny. No offense to Granny, I love her to death. All the best to Granny out there. Just like Jay Walk's fighting somebody. It's like Jay Walk's gonna like kill 9 out of 10 people in here. I don't want to fight him. Fuck.
Nah, he loses it too quick.
Yeah. Which I get, that's who he is, but
He's a great guy. Great guy.
He's a good person, good artist. Now, if we could see him fight the Prince, sure, that'd be good. UFC style boxing, whatever. Taekwondo.
Billy Sellers says he likes the Stevie Nicks Christmas song.
She did a song. That's horrible, Billy. That song is garbage. She did a song with who's the one that plays her, the one that's dating Taylor Swift, his brother, Jason Kelce. She did a fucking Christmas song with him.
The guy just says Rocco's scared of Boss Man.
He's a boss man. Well, yeah, I told Rocco that Boss Man had been promoting fights under the tutelage of Bob Arum for many years, and he was connected. And then, like, of course, he believed it. No. Boss Man doesn't even keep all the fucking papers, but I gotta get a piece of that.
But he accused me of trying to rip him off.
Yeah. It was like, you would be in prison for slander, Pesci. It's like, no, you wouldn't. It's a civil matter.
I was
He doesn't even know what slander means.
Because it's not a fucking crime. It's a fucking...
Well, there's a lot of shit I don't know what it meant.
It's like getting divorced. You'll fucking...
It wasn't like I got fucking locked up and I picked up a dictionary.
Yeah. He said he was playing chess with all the black guys. When I knew what he was really doing over there with the black guys. When I stole that bus and crashed into a chicken coop in Missouri, I was like, Dad, he wasn't there, so Grandpa threw his money this way, and I got to go to a special joint where they didn't make me do no work.
There's a show where I had somebody on that I was in prison with.
Ohio Man?
No, remember my buddy that came here and he passed out in my house, sitting next to me?
Oh, yeah. Was that with his uncle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I was
right.
in prison with him.
Yeah, they were
And the
tore
idea
up.
was he was coming over to tell a story that I
Yeah,
didn't
he
tell,
was.
and he fucking
Yeah, they.
passed out.
Yeah, they were
right after I hit
fucked
the
up.
weed.
Yeah, they were fucking drunk as fuck, and then you hit the weed, and they were done.
Yeah,
Remember
literally passed
the-
out with his face in his hand.
I remember the uncle was just like sitting there, like every now and then he'd say something.
Protect our HVT.
This is
Yeah,
even free
and then if it-
Filipino.
HVT is taking fire. He's packing safe.
Yeah, I did. I told him. That's right. Gonzo says LOL. He told him Boss Man was connected to. Yeah. Yeah. So I said he worked for Bob Arum. I mean, if you're in boxing, you're connected to like organized crime and big money and shit. I remember Kenny Bolin knew people at the State Athletic Commission who was connected to Boss Man. He said, "Donate $200."
Take him out.
I wish I had that buddy back.
Been eliminated.
Yeah. Me too.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep him safe.
Yeah, you would laugh if you saw my bank account.
Well, I got my money's worth.
Rocco is still waiting for Boss Man to organize his boxing match. No, he believed it though. He thought Boss Man was like a real promoter because I was like, yeah, man, he was like, he
So
did
Boss
smaller
Man's
level.
a promoter, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, yeah, Boss Man did some promoting, like, you know, at state level, under Bob Arum, like, you know, those Friday night fights on ESPN. Not the biggest names, but you know. Friday Night Fights on ESPN has been on there for like 40 years. Everybody knows that who knows boxing. He was like, okay, yeah, according to him, yeah, you know, if he wants to make the fight happen, I'm willing.
Now hold it. Enemy HVT on site. Take him out. Friendly HVT.
Mike Pucci says, when are you going to have Donald Flowers on your show?
HVT is taking fire. Keep
Does he come around? I don't know.
I've never seen him over here. He said he's a drinker. He probably doesn't even know I exist. Oh, that guy's a real guy.
Mission shit. Pull the plug. Time to fade.
Head to exfil. Don't let him take you alive.
Yeah, I don't know. You find him, Pucci, we'll bring him on. I know he used to be on foliage. And I don't mean foliage.
Remember when Punch asked Barkley how many times he says bowling on the golf course?
Bowling!
He said, oh, I let it rip once in a while.
Bowling!
Damn, dude.
No, I'll tell you something. We would never say this out loud, but Jay Walks would always say, start saying this like over and over and see if he starts repeating it. So there would be times where I'd be saying shit and we would see if he would start like singing it or doing it, and 9 times out of 10 he would. That's why Jay Walks would say keep doing it.
Bowling!
Yeah, that's one. Something like that.
Keep bowling, bowling, bowling.
Like the turning Kenny into a song for everything. That stemmed from me. I spoke
I spoke
with Jay
bowling.
Walks.
Jay Walks. I spoke.
Team deathmatch.
Yeah, there's definitely some characters on this show.
Who's Billy talking about?
Yeah, that old racist, homophobic, Trump sporting shitbag boss man. Billy says he still is.
Enemy
Don King loves Boss Man like a brother. Billy says he still is. Oh, Donald Flowers is still over on Bowen Show. Okay. I guess that's what he's talking about. So he's still over there on Bowen Show, huh? Like Pesci said, he probably has no idea who Pesci is, except for what Bowen has mentioned.
Yeah. And Kenny tries to say my first name so people can't look up Pesci. It was like what Iceman said. Iceman's like, I tried to look you up, but I couldn't find you.
Now, Michael. Yeah, Michael wants to have that on, you know, that's fine.
Even though he always called me Pesci, that's how you knew something was up when he's calling me by my first name.
Falling behind, Crimson.
Michael.
Now, Michael.
He never called me Michael until that.
Nope.
And that was
Yeah,
way down the line.
Because he didn't want to give you any publicity.
Yeah,
Any of his.
he knows that's how Cornette runs things. He's
Right.
trying to take a page out of Cornette's book.
Right, like, don't let anybody know who he is. So they, well, who's Kimmy talking about? And then they come find you and they might like you. Boss Man, do you have one of those blackhead removers?
The biggest hypocrite thing he said was, I would never apologize to him. He tried to murder my son or whatever. And then he said, well, if he'll take my apology or whatever, I'll reach out to him.
Yeah. Oh,
It
yeah.
shows you everything you need to know.
Yeah, with Jimmy. Yeah.
I would have washed my hands of him too after the Russo shit. Especially after cops were called. Yeah, you're out, bro.
Well, Bowen didn't call the cops, Russo did.
Yeah, but you're still out of the gravy train, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
because Bowen told him about stuff.
Yeah. That's Jimmy's #1 enemy, and Bowen is supposed to be his best friend. You use the
Well,
word
yeah,
best.
remember, he was already on Russo's show.
Sure, but I don't think. I think it was kind of like I don't think fucking Cornette realized how close they were.
Right.
I don't think
He
he knew
didn't
the
think-
extent. He might have thought
He
he was
didn't-
doing a show with Conan or something like that.
Yeah, but he didn't think that Kenny was gonna tell him like I got somebody to beat Russo's
Be on
ass.
the
or
show,
whatever.
take a phone call when he's on the show.
Yeah.
Hostile care package inbound.
And then Jimmy wasn't actually on the show. Russo took it out or whatever, but he was still so furious. He wasn't going to change his mind.
But yeah, it's like you went and became best friends with a mortal enemy.
Yeah, that's unforgivable. In some places, you get killed for that.
Yeah, exactly. Like in any kind of gang or whatever, you're getting fucked over that.
I've been listening to Cornette for a while. When he talks about Russo, that's real life.
Oh yeah, he doesn't like him at all.
And Russo always tries to be like, I would make up with the guy if he wanted to. He ain't gonna make up with you guys. He don't need nothing. He don't need to, make money with you guys.
Yeah, Russo's all about.
Thousands selling an action figure of him that he sells out of all the time.
Well, that's what I'm saying is Russo's like, yeah, man, I'll make even more money. That's what he's thinking, you know. Neither one of them is hurting for money, so they're not gonna like make up for fucking money unless it was some rich mark like Tony Khan that wanted to pay him, $10 million each to come shake hands in the ring or something. Then they might do it. Like, fucking $10 million? Alright. But
I
it
don't
has to
know.
be something like that.
If anyone would say no to that, it would be Jimmy. It's like, they would
All
be
right.
stupid.
Well, all right. Well, Tony Khan's got money, so 20, or his daddy does, $20 million each. He ain't turning that down.
He turned down the Cornette turned down what Tony Khan offered.
Well, yeah, but that wasn't $20 million for a one-time appearance.
No,
Or
of course
one time. Or even 10 million. 10 million would do it, just for an appearance. To shake hands with Jim Cornette in the middle, or with Vince Russo in the middle of the ring. On live TV. Whatever happens, happens.
And deep down inside, he don't like Bischoff.
You made it look easy.
Who? Cornette?
Yeah, deep down he don't like
No.
Bischoff.
No, he don't like him.
They
no.
tried to keep it cordial on that one thing they did together for WWE, but
Yeah,
remember
he
Kenny
don't like him.
shitted on him? They did a table of three. It was Cornette,
Yeah.
Bischoff, and I think
Michael
Thunderbird.
Hayes?
Yeah, Michael Hayes. A doot doot doot.
A doop doop doop.
Billy said he's gonna go watch trains. Yeah, I'm probably ending soon, Billy. I'm just waiting for this thing to stop downloading.
He's getting ready to make a bratwurst in the air fryer. She's getting ready to make a bratwurst in the fucking air fryer.
The problem that Tony Khan's facing is he could have all the money in the world, but if no fans buy tickets, wrestling sucks no matter who you are. We learned that in COVID.
Donald Flowers is still on the. All right, Billy says he's gonna go listen to music. Josh, well, Billy,
That's
quit giving
great.
money to fucking women on the internet. Unless it's me or Pesci, that's okay. You can give us all the money you want.
Don't give it to
Not
that
really.
girl.
Don't give it to her. Give it to
She's
Pesci, or
definitely
maybe
a
we'll send it
fucking
back to you.
spy.
Who's paying him to wish Corny a Merry Christmas this year? I don't know.
Nothing's even cool about that either. Like, congratulations, you're able to call somebody and get the voicemail.
Right. His answer machine on his landline
You
that he's
look
had
like the
forever.
idiot. You're the one who told your fans that this guy tried to murder your kid. Now you're trying to wish him a Merry Christmas. Which one is it?
Hey,
man?
yeah, Billy, if you send money to me, Billy, I'll give you Jim Cornette's phone number. You can call him. I have it if you want it.
Jesus Christ, Schmidt.
It's the same number that Bowen's going to call.
Well, this year for just, the low of $20, I will call Jimmy, and I will say Merry Christmas.
Yeah, because it's Pesci. It's like an answering service. It's not even
Yeah.
a phone that actually
It's
rings.
like fucking me calling fucking AT&T.
Right.
Or
Or you
fucking
calling like
midnight.
some other. Pesci, remember back in the day when like people would have fax machines and you call their fax number, like go, make all the
It's
noises
like calling
and shit.
Taker at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning.
Right. It's the same difference. It's just, well, I'm not going to answer the phone, so whatever the fuck. If you want to leave me a message, I guess I'll get back to you whenever the fuck I decide. It's the same message he's had for fucking 20 years. It's just basically like his fucking voicemail.
I'm definitely, if I had money like those motherfuckers, I'm running 2 phone lines. Because I gotta have
Yeah.
a phone that I'm gonna change the number of if I get a mark that goes crazy or a girl or something.
Yeah, Jimmy just has the house phone for business purposes because that's how promoters and shit book him, besides email, of course. They actually like leave, hey, would you be interested in doing a signing up here in Ohio, or whatever the case may be.
I gotta imagine one fan that Jimmy, like, whatever lets message him, had to have sent him like a little maybe 10-minute video compilation of Bolin begging. This is Kenny now, Jimmy. And it's just like Jimmy hits play and it's Kenny going, you can feed the Filipinos. We have fed over 300 kids ice cream. And this
Yeah.
is JB. This is JB.
That's the question of the week here. The poll question.
Hold your shirt up, honey. Make
Hold
sure
on,
they can see
hold
the
on.
bowling.
Pesci, the poll question. Does Jimmy know about Kenny and his Filipino fundraising exploits?
Gotta
I'm
ask
gonna
that
say
when
no.
everyone's here.
I'm gonna say no.
I'll do that. I'll put that one on a poll tomorrow.
Yeah, you don't have to do it now, obviously, but next show tomorrow, whenever. Does Jimmy know about bowling and the Filipino? I say there's no way he knows anything about it.
I think
at all.
somebody sent him a clip, like a little compilation clip of him begging, like, "Here's bowling."
Well, I'm not saying people couldn't have sent him stuff, but I'm not saying that he actually watched it or paid enough attention to grasp what was going on.
Fuji said, "Yes, he does." He's got a. If they were best friends, he's seen a clip or two. If they were best friends, like Kenny says, Cornette.
Well, they were pretty good friends. They were.
I'm not
I
going
would
to say Cornette seeked Kenny to watch, because Cornette or Bolin don't even do that for Cornette. So I can picture Cornette getting sent a video.
Now, Poochie is right. Rip Rogers or Al Snow or something like that. They might have told, or Nick Dinsmore. They might have, like, because they talked to Jimmy, or whatever, periodically. It might have said, "Man, you see what old Bolin's doing now?" What? Oh, yeah, I was on the show. Oh, were you? Yeah, he's over there trying to raise money for the goddamn Philippines or something.
Bob Lashley was in tears at the thought of Bolin.
Yeah, and Gonzo, that was my theory. Gonzo says my money is on as soon as Cornette hears Bolin's voice, he deletes it.
Yeah. That's what I said. He might have been sent a clip, maybe entertained a minute of it or something.
Now, and Poochie, you're not wrong there. Rip Rogers or something like that, them or Dutch or whoever talking to Jimmy, and they mentioned, or Dinsmore, whoever, or Flash Flanagan, any of the old school guys that are like from here. No, I'm just saying anybody like that Cornette would listen to. You know what I mean? Because he's known them forever. If Dutch Mantel or Rip Rogers, who are older than Jimmy.
Kenny, Dutch, you want to maybe make a little contribution to my charity? Kenny, I don't do charities. What do you mean?
Right. That's what I'm saying is I can see where they would be like, "Man, have you heard what your old buddy Kenny's up to? What? What's he up to?"
That's
I can
why
see that happening too.
I can picture Scaramucci saying in his head, "Hey, to his secretary, you notice how Kenny hasn't asked us for a donation since we told him he had to be taxed for it?"
Yeah, because he can't. They only donate to 501c3s, real charities, or licensed charities, I should say. But yeah, that's funny. I just think, like Gonzo thinks. I just think he ignores him completely.
Sure.
I don't think he talks about him with other wrestlers. I'm not saying that other people couldn't have, like Rip Rogers, Al Snow, somebody like that, couldn't have said something. Sure, but I think in general, he just pretends he doesn't even exist or ever existed. I'm not saying he wouldn't. If Bolin died, he wouldn't say something. He probably would. But then again, he might not. That dude's set in his ways, man.
When he said, "Jelly Bean, I love you, but I can't afford it," that's Coke Lennon saying,
Yeah.
That's Ken Bolin. That might have been the most honest thing he ever said, was right there. And that was trying to make Bob feel bad. Sometimes his tactics go against him.
I would just love that. That dude. That's like the ultimate poll question, though. Does Cornette know about Bolin and his Filipino hustle
Does
or whatever?
Scaramucci ever wonder why? Another poll question would be: does Scaramucci ever wonder why Kenny doesn't ask for donations anymore? Ever since he told him he had to be W-2 for them, or whatever.
Or why Kenny hasn't started a real charity or whatever.
Or did what he said, if it was that serious. Oh, we helped the starving down here, Scaramucci.
Well,
remember when, it was like when Kenny used to talk about AMC and he goes, We're gonna listen to the Scaramucci's and the Mark Cubans of the world. Meanwhile, Scaramucci had nothing to do with AMC. He even said that on Kenny's show. He goes, AMC. He goes,
Well, Gonzo says Curly Bangs and KB looked at a proper charity, but there's something there they don't like. It's because they can't run a charity, basically, unless you're big time, UNICEF or the Red Cross or somebody. You cannot run a charity where you exclusively send the money, all of it, over to the Philippines.
That's why
because
Kenny
basically
tries to use the word help a lot.
they think
Instead
it's
of
like,
charity.
which I understand, money laundering and shit. That's basically what it is. It wasn't. I didn't look this up. It was somebody else who had looked it up and sent it to me. And even Bob had talked about it. He said, yeah, you can't really start one unless you set up an office and this and that and the other. It was a lot more work than the kind of money that they're allegedly sending. So too easy for people to money launder that way. Hello, valuable streamer.
He tries to shame people too much.
But yeah, even Bob realized it's like, yeah, to create a real charity like that, 501c3 and this and that and the other.
And how long was T-Maker around for? T-Maker probably,
He
if
tried to
he
put
has
that kind
a
of money and
woman,
effort
she had
into
to
it.
have seen his statement like, holy shit, look at all the money you gave this motherfucker. We could have fucking went to TV.
Well, no, T-Maker allegedly said he was laid off from his job or whatever.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you get laid off, and then you see all the money you gave Bolin, if you're his fucking significant other, and you're like, think of all the money that we could have if you weren't saving the world with your friend Kenny.
Pesci, if that's even real with the T-Maker guy, you know what I mean? He might have sent $50 here or there, and Bolin just acts like, oh yeah, big time donation.
Sent him all the same receipts that he would send us. Looks like a goddamn circus.
That's what I'm saying is, T-Maker might have sent him $50 and he's, oh yeah, big time donor. So other people will be like, well, yeah, I guess I.
Eliminate the enemy.
That's why he loves having Bob on the show. That's his showing people he's not lying. If
Right.
Bob wouldn't be here. People would get. That's Kenny's like shield, having Bob on.
Yeah. It's the like the Odd Couple.
They're
Bob
not
is
gonna
the straight
question
man.
me if he's there.
Bob is the straight man, and Bolin is the funny guy. Bob's the
Meanwhile,
serious
if
straight.
you look at his chat, there's no sign of the folks he helped.
Now, also because he cut Facebook out too many different times. That's where they all talk from, which I understand on that part. Like,
Yeah, but some
like,
of them can go to YouTube. Not impossible.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Plenty of them on YouTube. There would be strangers on YouTube as well. If they heard about this. Oh yeah, Mr. Kenny, help us. No, Mr. Kenny help a few people, and Mr. Kenny say, don't tell anybody else how much we gave you, or don't tell them at all that you got anything, and we'll keep helping you.
You gotta call him Dad. I know that grown up tried to call him Daddy, and he goes, you can't call me Daddy, you're a grown up. You gotta be 17 or younger.
Well, Rico calls him Dad.
Well, he should have used that line on Rico too then.
What? Yeah. And so is DJ Eric. He calls him, hey, Dad.
Rico might have said it once.
And Rico still talks to the crazy
He's
bitch.
not
in
throwing
Virginia.
it out there like DJ Eric.
That's weak songs.
And Rico still talks to the crazy bitch in Virginia. And as we always said, Rico, he calls me Dad. He's like my son, and well, he got his pecker caught in a trap a few times. There's just no teaching that boy. And goddamn Pesci's over there goddamn endorsing it. Hello, streamer. I noticed you are new to streaming on Kick and are eager to join. But you know that I can help you get 75 followers on your channel? I can help you achieve. Fuck off, Fred.
Tell him to call Bolin.
Gonzo said I saw an undercover show where they exposed a common scam that involved feeding children a thorough. Yeah, of course. That goes all the way back to like Boss Man remembers the. For just $1 a day, Sally Struthers. You can feed a child. They found out that was a scam. Like not some children did get fed, but like 90% of it went into the pocket. And just like in the We Are the World, or the We Live Aid and all that, like 90% of the fucking food and money and shit went to warlords who like kidnapped all the food that was sent and the money.
Oh yeah, when they send money to Ethiopia and stuff for all the warlords.
Yeah.
Nobody's here.
Sally Struthers. The children are starving. And then we had We Are the World. I mean, well, speaking of, I mean, Boss Man, one of his favorite songs was Last Christmas. Bolin gave him his heart the very next day. He donated away. That's what I heard. Down there,
Ramones,
the
Ramones parody of those charities, and it's called Hands Across Your Face.
Yeah, instead of Hands Across America.
Yeah.
I remember Hands Across America. We went outside.
And they had
50 people on my street held hands.
They got a bunch of people like impersonators: Lionel Richie, Michael Jackson, Cyndi Lauper. It was pretty, and then a bunch of rock and roll bands in it.
Boss Man, did you watch? Do you remember watching The Day After when it premiered on ABC?
Ah, man, it sounds so familiar.
With the nuclear bombs and shit, John Lithgow and Jason Robards and shit. And that's what inspired Ronald Reagan to like pick up the phone and call Gorbachev or whatever he got born. Yeah, that was a great movie. I have that on DVD still. Last Christmas, Mountain Timer gave you a penny, but the very next day you gave it away. Yeah, he did. I thought it was a pine cone too. Okay, poll question. What's Brad's excuse going to be this time? A woman? Illness? Something to do with the kids? Or dogs? Or is it going to be he was in the he was in the hospital or like rehab or something? Or well, you know him, like he went to rehab when he called Jay Ward. He was there for like an hour. He left.
Sick bastard doesn't pay his debt before you go into rehab.
A lot of druggies and junkies. Brad, yeah.
I'm
not
surprised
saying
he
he went to
hasn't
rehab.
at least just message back. Oh, I lost my phone. I had to get a new phone.
Yeah, that could be it too. Remember, he spends every penny he gets, Pesci. So.
No, because it was the day I was messaging him. He also changed his like Facebook profile picture, so he's got to.
You're not friends on Facebook anymore?
No, we're friends on Facebook. But what I'm saying is, he changed his picture, and you see that. So it's like if he wasn't around, how's he changing Facebook pictures?
Right.
Brad had unfriended his people so many times on Facebook. It's like a little child.
He's a boss man. I don't know if I'm still friends with Brad or not on Facebook.
He gets mad and he blocks people. It's pretty funny.
He probably got rid of me. Yeah, I don't see him. He ain't know my shit. Yeah, I don't even see him on there at all. I know we were friends at one point. I guess he got rid of me. Or he deleted it. Or he deleted his shit.
I just sent you the video, Schmidt. You have to watch it sometime. It's a really good song that they're playing, but
Alvin Marin. Alright. Jelly Beans Bowling. Alright. Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean. He's also friends with David Snyder, Michael Lurie, and Kenneth W. Bowling.
Who's that?
Jelly Bean Bowling.
Jelly bean bowling. What a you know that's a burner account.
Maintain current posture.
Queen Raquel. Let's see. Shout out to Zook Holden. I remember him. He used to be in the chat.
Yeah.
Marshall Haynes. Haven't seen him in a while. Dan Limley. Still hangs out at Bowling's from time to time. Herman the Great. Shout out to Herman. He's a good person. I don't see shit with Brad, bro. I think he deleted his account. Dustin Glenn Anderson, another bowling guy. Shout out to him. See. Yeah, I think Brad deleted his account session.
What's his name? Ankovic or?
Yeah.
I'll say you one second.
It's A-N. How do you spell it?
A-N-C Evic. Yeah, I don't think he's on there. I think he deleted his shit. I'm pretty sure I was friends with him too.
Yeah, I was too. But he's done that multiple times. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He'll be
unfriend me, then he'll send me a request, then unfriend me, send a request.
Maybe he was inspired by Jacob Waters and joined the local Scientology center. Gave his life to Tom Cruise.
You never know.
It'd probably be better, you know, for him. We just want you to be happy, Brad.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Oh my God, he's telling the mermaid like 100 times in a row. I just want you to be happy. You know, Ariel.
And he usually never. He always trolled us before.
Yeah, I just want you to be happy. I'm serious. I'm with Potato now. I hope I have that happiness, but I just want you to be happy. Me and fucking Boss Man, everybody. Oh my God, Brad. Okay, yes, Brad. We understand. We are aware. You want. What's the theme of the night? You want her to be happy. You know, Ariel, I may have said some things, you know, but I never want to wish any harm. I just want you to be happy. And like Gonzo said, that Patriots for Bolin, and I don't mean Bolin. She
Eyes up, there's more nearby.
you know, she's a different species, as they would say. And Rico is like, you know, he's a man whore, so that's why he talks to all the bitches that he's ever hooked up with, including her. Which Call of Duty are you playing, Pesci? 6 or Black Ops?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crush those dirtbags.
Daisy, get that mouse.
But yeah, Gonzo, did the mermaid tell you about Rico's woman well, I guess I don't know if he still has her. I guess that the whole time that she was, you know, being friendly with him, that he was like married or shacked up with some chick that he had to get rid of. I heard he was on a podcast, or maybe it was might have been his show or Renee's. He's got his own show now. He was talking about having to get rid of some baggage out of his house, some shit like that. So I assume that meant a chick. Rico don't seem like the guy that would have to try hard to get some food tank, especially in Las Vegas. I mean, Corey Feldman still can pull some hot chicks, and he's a talentless fucking loser, so.
Have you heard his guitar play?
Oh, he's the greatest guitar player since Eddie Van Halen.
He's not bad.
Damn it.
He's pretty shitty. It's just more funny than... It's not that he's a bad guitar player, it's just that he's bad, but it's funny because it's him.
Oh,
he thinks he's like, you know, Steve Vai.
Yeah.
But he's like you or me, just fucking around at the county fair. Did you ever see where him and Jerry O'Connell were trying to sing Stand By Me?
Yeah.
Oh, horrible.
He was on Howard Stern's old WR show.
Yeah, he did the Battle of the Bands.
Well, no, this was the old
They're going through the
WR
bag.
show. And
Get him.
they did like a game show where they had to unscramble the words.
Get him.
And it was like smack,
It's in the bag. Get him.
hypo,
Come out.
vein, tourniquet.
Yeah, but I don't think he was never into like heroin like that though.
Huh?
He was into. I think he was more into like drinking and pills and coke and
I
shit.
think he was doing heroin too.
I thought it was the other Corey that was the. Well, the other Corey's
I
dead,
don't
so
know.
obviously he was the.
He's the one that had to spell everything out.
Yeah. But yeah, Gonzo says, yeah, I heard something like that. Yeah. That Rico had said something like he was. I don't know. He said it was on a podcast or a show, or whatever. He's talking about like how he had, I don't know, broke up or had to get rid of some baggage out of his house, or so who the fuck knows? I mean, if he talks to the crazy bitch from Virginia, as Bolin would say, then anything is possible. And, you know, she's a good person. I don't have any personal issues with her. Pesci sent her a laptop. You know, Patriots for Toby Keith is the best in the business at what they do. Thank you, fuck you, bye. Hold on, is Jake still alive? Oh, wait a minute. Jake is still alive. All right, Pesci. I guess I'm gonna get out of here. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
All right, late.
I'll see you. Fuck off, Brad.
Hold on, let me end. All right, guys, we'll see.